Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go.
Welcome, everybody. Whoa. Okay, I gotta turn my echo off again. 1 second. Yeah, because otherwise I'm just gonna start stuttering like nonstop. Let's see. Should I have it on ever so slightly? Yesterday I had it off and it was really... Let's see. You know what? Let's go with a little bit today, and then if it bothers me, I'll figure it out. Okay, let's turn this banger playlist. Bring up the game, and then I'll bring up me. It's incredible how still you are. I really practice a lot, honestly. Chat, I'm glad you guys recognize the effort that goes into this. It's not easy. Not everyone can do it. You know what? I'm going to turn my mic monitoring off, actually. It's already bothering me. All right, there we go. Let's see here. Let me make sure we tweaked a couple things today, so I got to make sure it's all functioning. Okay. I've already identified a problem, but that's okay. We can fix it in the next stream. There we go. We good? We good? We're great. That's the correct answer, chat. There's only one correct answer. Hello, YouTube. And hello, Twitch. How are we all? I got my mini stand today for my monitor. So I've got my monitor. I don't have to be looking like down here anymore. Although I just realized that my mic arm is on this side. So it's a problem. But I can't put my mic arm on that side because that's too far. Because I have a elbow desk. So this is a problem. But that's okay. But why is it trademark? What's your opinion on getting Vashin back into the team? Let's talk about Vash in a second. It is crazy to me. I'm realizing how old I am. It used to be just an overall esports meme, because esports programs were always delayed, so it was always like soon TM or like announcement soon TM. That used to be the meme. But the fact that there's several of you asking me why there's a TM next to the soon is crazy. Well, I mean, everyone knows that things are delayed, but I guess soon TM has been lost. Nobody says soon TM anymore. That's crazy. My opinion on getting Vash back in the team. I mean, I am curious why. Like, I'm wondering, is it just like, hey, Vash, let's get you in for, one last game before the year is potentially over? Is it because they think they have a better chance? Is it, has Vash felt like he had enough rest and he's been trying to get back in? Who knows? But sorry, some of us weren't around when dinos roamed the earth, caught me off guard. I mean, honestly, you were missing out. Dinos were cool. But anyway, also, were these photos always misaligned? What's going on here? Anyway, I think it's a good shot, though. I think bringing Vash in is a good shot, honestly. I think bringing Jesse Vash back in can be good. Because here's the thing: is that like, I mean, Zespiu's IGLing has struggled. Like that's just a fact, right? Obviously, roll flops, etc., etc. You know, that's all an issue. But I mean, also, yeah, we don't know. Maybe Zest is also sick. Who knows? I don't know. But they have always been a little bit misaligned. So I don't think this can be any worse. I think it's worth a shot, whether it's because SBU is sick or not. Who knows? I mean, at least he's at the venue, as we can see. So he doesn't... I mean, he looks energetic. He could still be sick. But I think it's worth a shot. Because Jesse's always been a good IGL. I feel like Jesse's always been a very reliable IGL. I think he's always been, like, above average in Pacific. Not ever the best IGL, but above average, so... Hear me out, we get to see Papa Vash on Neon. They just keep the same roles. That'd be funny. This increases the chances of the upset. I would agree. I would agree. It definitely increases the chances of the upset. Because here's the thing, also, just like any of the anti that you've done doesn't necessarily apply anymore. Granted, both Ewok and Warbirds should be well aware of how Jesse calls. The bigger question is are the players in the server going to recognize that? Preds for today, no bias. I mean, listen, I voted for Secret on Plat Chat. I won't change it. Secret, they always go out with a bang and a banger. So Secret, and then for the second match, T1. Vash is in. Yeah, they like just announced it though, right? Like right before. Dude, the only team they beat in stage 1 RRQ is crazy. Also, it's insane that this is a do or die match. This is actually a do or die. This is actually insane. I made a summary of what's at stake for today's games in the Discord if anyone is interested. The Discord, rather. Thank you, Canstar, for the Prime sub. Welcome back, 9 months, that's crazy work. Appreciate it. Our MVP caster has finally learned to manipulate the curses.
But let's not forget, guys, that we've already touched on it. Team Secret did take out RRQ in this exact
But I do think, yeah, for anyone who wants the details, I haven't seen the post on Discord, but I know Steph's been putting in the work to run calculations, so. But basically for this match, when you're in playoffs, lose, you're out. It can affect Gen G seeding as well. Same with Nungshim. But also, you know, win and you get to have a chance at champs, lose and you're done for both of these teams. RRQ is currently 5th in points, so if they do not make it to playoffs, they also, if they don't get more points, they like have no chance. So it's a big one. It's a pretty big one. As for T1 DFM, I voted T1. I'm predicting T1 simply because I feel like I mean, DFM is looking so good. I don't think if DFM wins, it's a crazy upset, given how they've looked. I also think momentum is absolutely on DFM's side, but I just feel like, see, I mean, T1, you gotta figure out how to work the quality of the players you have. Surely, one more time in 2025.
He took absolutely everything out of DRX to beat this comp. Like, they had to clutch, Flashback had to have an insane game.
The subtext to speech is on for us. Honestly, we'll leave it on for now. If it gets too crazy, I'll turn it off. Appreciate you letting me know, though, because normally I have it off during the watch party scenes, but at some point I turned it on, and I don't know where I turned it on, so... But if RQ wins, they're the second seed, so RQ can either be second seed or completely miss. Yeah, I mean, honestly, what a banger group, though, right? Like, this is kind of a dream group stage scenario. This is a dream group stage scenario where, like, the last match still matters, and it's not just, like, seeding. It's not just, oh, one team can make it or not. It's literally, like, you either get boosted into playoffs or you don't, and then the other team also, like, you either stay alive or you don't. Like, this is a dream group stage scenario for the scriptwriters. And then, what is it? So, as Secret wins, Gen G is 4th, right? But if RQ wins... No! If RQ wins, Gen G is 4th. No, if Genji, no, if RRQ wins, Genji is fourth.
This is the highlights of the match that
If
Team
Secret wins, Genji is
will win
third.
RRQ at the end of the group stage, last stage, so we know
Chobra, I noticed your chat rules say no flaming players. I feel like having to cast Fury in 2G as many times as I have in 2025 means I'm exempt from that. Dude, Doug, someone was saying that. Someone was telling me that they feel bad for you, man. I mean, honestly, that is pretty insane. That's pretty insane, man. Honestly, I feel for you. Honestly, I feel for you. Like, not getting the best matches is one thing, but I mean, I feel for you. You know what? You're exempt, Doug. We'll give you a little pass. We'll give you a little pass. It's actually insane. It's actually crazy. Oh man. I get to wake up tomorrow morning and cast G2 Fury. Hey. One last hurrah. You never know. You never know. You never know. You never know. It could be a fun one. Listen, I'm not saying you should have faith, but you never know. No, sure we do. Well, that's what everyone said. That's what everyone said with RRQ Team Secret in Stage 1. That's what everyone said.
I think it was only like once, and it was like 2022 or something. Because of course, Crazy Guy was over on the MYSG scene. While
But yeah, so if RRQ wins, Genji is fourth. If Team Secret wins, Genji is third.
Representation on stage today.
I mean, that's crazy.
Right now, and this is going to be very crucial. Team
I
Secret
think we know.
very smart. RQ has been looking fantastic on that.
RRQ taking out Lotus. Team Secret will pick Ascent here. We saw that played between these two teams last time they did face off.
Oh, Ascent with Jesse Vash back? Whoa, and RQ's gonna pick Icebox with Vash back?
Team Secret will have to definitely be prepared.
Really? They don't pick the Corrode?
I actually quite like seeing the waylay from these guys. I think they know.
That's kind of crazy, I think.
Icebox. I mean, I was really optimistic. I was hoping for that.
I just feel like Jesse feels so comfy on Icebox. I mean, they're giving big Sova maps. They're giving big Sova maps. The Sunset being floated, I think, is very reasonable, but... Yeah, Jesse Vash is playing today. Furia ain't no Team Secret. True. I mean, listen, I just hope, Doug, that you get a good night's sleep, man. You know, it's the least you can do. The least you can do.
Of course, starting off on Ascent, and as we say, RRQ with this funky comp, but I love to see it. Over on the side of Team Secret, when we last saw them play, running a little bit more classic with the deadlock side.
I mean, I don't... Do they still play the Waylay here? I'm not so sure. RRQ? Surely Secret, I don't... Well, actually, no. Vash might pilot the double Sentinel. That could still work, yeah. I appreciate your thoughts and prayers in these trying times. Back again for one last ride, one last time of being a Team Secret fan. Honestly, I'm happy Envy is not on Fade or Sova again. I feel like his impact on Flash this year and Senti plus Viper is higher. Actually, we didn't even talk about that. We didn't even talk about that. I mean, I think Vash being back is cool, but you're right. This frees up Envy to do what he will.
Would you like to see my Ewok approved roster?
That's actually that's a good shout. It allows him to just go kind of crazy. They don't deserve champs. Just saying, who doesn't deserve champs? I mean, crazy to say anybody doesn't deserve champs, but.
As well, I have Nizzy on my Sentinel. I have DH. Yep. I have Meteor.
You're going for
Jesse Vash was never the. I mean, Jesse Vash literally was never the problem, but you know.
Let's do your team though first, Morgan. Who should we replace?
Okay, so
Wild Oreo might go full on smoke swirl. Honestly, you know, I've grown to kind of have just good faith in Wild Oreo. I really liked his potential last year. I know he's been a little shaky this year, but I've grown to really like him as a stable factor. The swap today is a swap of all time. You think so, Wendler? I mean, I think it's a. I mean, I guess it is a swap of all time, but I don't think they really have anything to lose. Oh, Furia does not deserve champs. Oh. But if they go on a run, do they deserve champs?
let's get Envy back up in there in the initiative.
I mean, listen, if anybody goes on a run, I think they deserve champs. I'm just saying.
As I was talking about before, I have DH and Meteor as well, except and then I think I have DH as my flex. I have Meteor as signing up for me. And then my controller player, I have Monyet.
It's very odd to swap for a veteran player on the game that matters. I mean, for one, we don't know what the reason is, but I see what you mean. I see what you mean, but I feel like I don't know. I mean, for one, I just think Jesse probably should have been playing the whole season anyway, but I think he also needed a break, so like that's that from all the backlash. But
I don't think I can come to the next step.
Furia making champs is listed as the catalyst for the Apocalypse Book of Revelations. Not quite sure that's true, but
we didn't expect this change as well up until just a few hours ago. So I think that this is gonna be a massive wrench into RRQ.
no, I mean Vash being swapped in has to be for like it has to be for calls and comms, and also I think for roles. Like Envy getting to do what he what he wants. Then again, I thought pulling up Zespio was incorrect anyways. I mean, honestly, listen, I love the vibes that Zespio brings. I think he's really solid in tier 2, but what I saw at Ascension, he wasn't one that I would have, picked up. So I agree with that. I agree with that. Much love from NA. I'm not up this late often. Hello, Lesson 3. That's a good ID. I like that. Although you kind of went ham with the numbers, but I respect it anyway. Thank you. Appreciate it. Why does everyone get their own teams and then Quack and Komodo have to pair up for the team? The casters pair up for the team. Because I think the casters are just there for reference. I don't think the casters are in competition to win the laptop. Everyone putting May on their team. I mean, are we surprised?
I do think Team Secret have a chance today, but still going with RRQ.
Yeah.
I just realized the broadcast must have been really soft for you guys. That's my bad.
We have RRQ and Team Secret for our final day here on VCT Pacific group stages. So let's
is the Battlefield 6 beta over tonight, Asia time, or tomorrow? I don't know if I'll have much time to play today, but tonight, then it's up next weekend. Gotcha. Yeah, it'll be back next weekend. I gotta start, I gotta really prep for this Korean Path of Exile race event thing. Alright, here we go. Free laptop, sign me up. Dude, I honestly, listen, I got the... I don't know if you guys can see it on the cam. I got the Jet statue for winning the freaking trivia game last year, but... Dude, why couldn't I win a laptop? That would have been sick. I have one day left before I go to any... Oh, alright, dude. I'll definitely hop on. After this stream. Yeah, we'll get some games in. Last hurrah. Are there more deets on the PoE thing? Yes, the teams they did the team draw yesterday. But we can talk about that afterwards. I'll probably make a command as well. Have you seen TSA Academy? You mean TS Academy, right? TSA Academy sounds kind of crazy. I feel like Vietnamese fans will be... I mean, I think we're starting to see teams recognize Vietnamese players just overall, for sure.
Team RRQ. It is the battle for a playoff spot here with RRQ and Team Secret. Stage
all right.
2 has been a real test for RRQ.
TSA Academy, gatekeeping players, literally.
Everyone is wondering if this Indo squad can make their second international event. Can they make champions? And
Yo, Saranu with a goated shout out. Agreed. JDG did look much improved this year. Shout out to Wendler.
Their lives are on the line today, and everything to play for this young squad, and a lot of pressure on all of their shoulders.
Who's last hurrah? Honestly, Yugi Boy, I don't remember what I said like literally 1 minute ago, so I couldn't tell you.
never quite zero with this team. You had those glimpses of brilliance, especially
Oh, unless that's not a typo. And yeah, unless you was asking who is last hurrah.
Crazy guy in this series. But the big question is, how does Team Secret end this stage with another loss or with that playoff spot?
It is, honestly, it's kind of good to see Vash back on the stage, man. Vash is such a staple of VCT Pacific, honestly.
And now they've done the exact same thing. In the final moments, Jesse Vash rejoining the roster to try to IGL them to the victory. He's going to be wanting to show everyone that UNC has still got it with his signature mouse.
You know what? You know what this reminds me of?
Zespu's doing the walkout. Dude, Ewok's like, what is he doing, bro? Dude, the camera didn't even catch it. Dude, Ewok's just like, what the hell, man? Dude, Ewok's so done with it. Ewok's so done with it. Dude, the mental damage. The mental damage. It's too good. It's too good. That's the greatest, because Ewok is one of the more, like, down-to-earth, serious, kinda... not like high-strung, but, you know, always just stoic type of guy. He's one of those coaches that's just like, here to do my job. That's so funny. Dude, I respect it. I respect it. Yo, I saw the picture. I didn't see the match yet, but I saw the picture of Lev doing the 5-man Lysor and tilting crew off the face of the earth. Chat, sometimes you gotta pull all the stops. You gotta do whatever you gotta do.
Instead, we will start out this series on a map that they are as familiar with.
There was an announcement on why. They just said that Jesse Vash would be stepping in today. The picture of the 5-man Lysor is so funny.
We're seeing Viper on this map. We're seeing the standard meta comp on this map. There's a little bit of everything in a sense.
Oh, was there a chamber on the screen? Whoa, dude, that's got to be Wild Oreo then, right?
Especially with this roster change, it allows them to change their composition. Well, I mean, we don't know who's going to be playing that initially.
We flew 8,000 kilometers to see it from Poland.
They flew 8,000 kilometers.
That's awesome.
They flew 8,000 kilometers to watch Jesse
From
Vash
Poland.
knock the Pacific champions out of the league.
Poland.
That's it.
Poland.
Respect.
Oh, respect.
Yeah,
Will my basketball team win?
wow.
100%. Envy on the chamber! They are cooking. They are cooking. Dude, honestly, dude. Okay, wait, hold on. Honestly, listen. If I was gonna get excited for anyone to play Chamber Yoru, but like in a disrespectful way like Fnatic, I mean, it'd be Envy, man. Like everyone else, you kind of see it coming, but this is... Alright. No, I'm so down for this. This is actually a bad matchup for Chamber Vice. Get your logic out of here, Wendler. This is Envy we're talking about. Get your strats and your friggin' matchups and all that, all the comps out of here. Friggin' Envy Chamber. Let's friggin' go. No, I agree. No, the matchup is not good, but I mean, they do know that RRQ was playing this comp, so like, let's see.
If he's able to get those picks, stay alive, then I think there's going to be a lot of room for Team Secret to work the map here.
This is going to be one of, if honestly, if Team Secret wins, this is going to be one of those games that like tilts, it just like pisses off everyone who believes in the comps and the matchups.
Heard it from the desk. High stakes, high pressure, and a lot of responsibility for Envy to pull off in this map.
I mean, yeah, comp wise. So just so we're clear for everyone. I mean, they have a lot of ways to deal with both. They have a lot of ways to deal with the Vice, and then also, like if you just wait for contact and they just burst you, you're kind of done. And they have so much extra reach with both the Neon and Waylay. So like even if the Chamber takes first contact and you meet and he TPs, like before he can reposition, they're just on your site. So we'll see what they got prepped.
Big battles throughout the playoffs, but for this map in Ascent right now, as Pilsky was
last time Envy played Chamber was when I was coach versus Team Secret in 2022. Damn, so he did play it. He did play it when he was first released. Okay, that's good to know. Jemkin is so scared he isn't even on the keyboard. All right, let's go. Secret is on attack.
composition that Team Secret are coming out with.
I mean,
RRQ, I
all right.
kind of think that they're happy enough that this comp is here, because when I look at what they've played with so far on Ascent this stage, they've always been against a KO, and the timing that those
Esther's a little bit higher. Yeah, I could do that.
So annoying. Now they don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, much less to worry about. But at least for Team Secret, kind of slotting in like a glove. We'll see how it all phases out. Team
Alright, they're
Secret
just
on the
checking one by
attack
one.
into B main currently.
Dude, they smoke it off too. They want to go slow. They want to wait to see where they push out from. They want to bait out the shear wall. They actually... Oh no, that's theirs. The shear wall's here. What the heck? Also, they went for the shear wall and pistol.
Clone slide information as well, so RRQ thinking to hover around market.
Don't see that too often these days.
Look at the smoke towards A short. Jemkin going for the peak. Okay, extra information just refracts back so quick. Monyeto currently in position for more kills, and then Jemkin switches on contact. That's 2 for RRQ.
Envy just on his little Pink Panther escapade.
But it still is going to be Envy who manages to slip under the bottom of market.
Not the best value for your team at undershot. But hey, they get the spike. He's still got 2 more.
Not a relay bolt for Mon yet, but you just want to have everybody kind of aligned. That saturate for Jemkin too. Are they wanting to go to the site or clear everything else first?
Boy.
Trying to clear out
Oh, the paranoia. Oh, dude, Oreo almost got 2, but Kelly S is right there for the trade. Good trades from Kelly S.
Yeah, I thought that
damn.
you were doing some
The paranoia bringing the lands too.
Not really. They get a couple openings.
Good recovery from Secret.
Assuming they get an idea that
Is SB in the coaching booth, and do you know what caused the switch? No idea what caused the switch. I assume he is in the coaching booth. I'm sure we'll find out soon.
Overlook a very important corner though that Envy is just sitting pretty at. And the pistol round goes the way of Team Secret. That's a 3 versus 5 at one point in time. Got a feel for RRQ at that point.
Oh. Dude, he just tries to get ahead. That's good. He sees that the paranoia lands. I mean, honestly, I have to feel that this is really just like, Envy, do your thing, we'll set you up. Which I do think is a disrespectful way to play this comp. It's kind of how I feel Fnatic plays it as well, because they have alpha. But we'll see. Nizzy, I will say, has been, I think, pretty good as like a sacrificial player for the team, no matter what role he was playing. Alright, so they know. They don't know how many. Just hides in the smoke. Dude, they're constantly doing these smokes to get the clearance in the first point of contact. They're really playing it slow, actually. Makes me a little hopeful. I know we've only seen 2 rounds, but
I still was in playoffs.
Yeah.
That said, the RQ needing to stay in the present. Little crossfire with pistols, but
oh, and he gets out. Oh, he draws him over. I mean, now they're kind of stuck. They're like, okay, well, do we bite the bait? Do we not? Like, they know it was bait, but they're not sure. They are fast on it. They are decisive. That's good for RRQ. The best chance that they have, honestly.
Tries the big word here, Komodo hiding inside of both.
I mean, if they don't go through this together, yeah, that's oh, no, there you go.
So starting to feel that pressure, RQ cracks a little.
All Team Secret had to do was just go together into the back and, well, swing together, right? There's no way that he's getting 2 quick right clicks when you swing together. They weather that one, gets a little bit close in the time.
Honestly, looking better than they ever have in Stage 2.
Back into the server as well, right? Calling for the squad, stepping in for Zespu, and then a lot of role shifts as well when you think about it, right?
I sure by your influence about 8 different flavors of Nungshim Ramyun. Now I have food poisoning from overeating. Nungshim Ramyun is so good that you can't stop eating. Beware. Glad you liked him. Glad you liked him. I am curious about those like veggie flavors that they don't really sell in Korea. Big ping. Yeah, but these, dude.
Still trying to make work.
I'm liking the first smokes, honestly. I'm liking the first smokes, like here and here. Guarantee you have main, and then you have the Yoru in the chamber. It kind of just makes it easier for you to set up your macro. So it draws out the first util from RRQ, and then you still have TP to either take contact or draw out more util.
refreshing the one-way smokes, seeing no aggression through
I'm
lobby.
fine with that.
You see the same.
The big question will be at some point if the Vice util from RRQ kind of proves a problem, but as long as they don't rush in. So RRQ says let's disrespect it back. I like it. That's a quick read from RRQ, I think. Like, this is your buy round, but for them to still do that, I think they understand that Team Secret's just trying to bleed us out, right? They're trying to just dry out our util and then come in on contact. So let's go in minute. Whoa. Not even checking.
Crazy guy to finish it off. RRQ give us the standard start.
That's not flawless from RRQ, but it's a good stronghold, right? They have the idea, as I'm saying, on the timing to slide.
Well, I assume it wasn't that it's expired. I think they just ate too much, which, you know, as great as Nungshin Ramen is, probably eating like all 8 packets at once or something would probably be bad.
I think stylistically, we have seen a bit of a difference with Zespu IGLing from them, that they've opted to have a little bit more haste up their sleeve, especially when he was, and I hate to say this, IGLing on the Neon as well. Duelist IGLs, I mean, you'll send yourself in and then you'll call from the grave more often than not.
All right. Full buy matchup.
First big rifle round. Kelly S one away from the Steel Garden 2.
And so now RRQ, they start to set up full Vice util, full delay. Whoa.
The TP, Wild Oreo 2K already. And maybe an open A site.
Oh, that's, dude, yeah, both Monyet and Jemkin getting taken out. That is rough.
Team Secret, they should be able to pick up this round quite handsomely.
Trademark on the ground just to prevent RRQ from taking further space too. Oh,
Yeah, so they're trying to pressure mid, right? They're saying, hey, we're going to clear mid, but RRQ just doesn't care. They realize that they don't have a choice. They're down in numbers by 3v5. So you just say, all right, Cushy, you're on your own. We're going to just hope that 2's enough, which it's tough, but
very quick entry into this A site and a good structured post plant here. I don't see really a world in which Team Secret should be faltering.
Thrown in, Paranoia. Xfero's not hit. There's the smoke. He's going to try to pretend that he's back there. Paranoia. Now they know which side he's at. He has to reposition. But Crazy Guy can't die early. They have to just try to stay alive. Crazy Guy now has to get the trade. Can't get it. Okay. Keeps him alive, though. Ooh, nice swing from Jesse Vash.
With a slightly slower rotation, manages to arrive out from
Ooh,
heaven.
they know he's here. They know he's here.
Oh, he just searched down.
Oh, no.
Is gone and a Steel Garden is ripped. Kelly S trying to hold close.
Oh, but you can't push him because you know. Oh, Kelly S tries. Dude, he tries to get the timing. He thinks he might be. Oh, my goodness.
5 versus 3 in the advantage for Team Secret.
That is.
And they slow down to start to clear into
I mean, dude, Kelly S did need to just. He needed to stick to his guns and protect Jesse, I think.
I mean, I understand it, right?
But well played. Well played from Cushy. Doesn't even miss a beat on the ult.
There was sheer bodies in the site for Team Secret instead, and they were getting quick in. They were getting a lot of the crossfires and clearing together as a team. Maybe it
I mean, Kelly S swinging there. In hindsight, obviously, you're just like, why not try to wait and force him to push you and give him the half if you need to? But I get it. You think you're at such a disadvantage. You're trying to get him on a timing.
Flip the script to RRQ's favor.
But Cushy's just too good. He's too quick.
Team Secret, though, will continue to try to apply pressure, but Chimkin just shirks it off.
Oh, Oreo. Okay, gets out.
Escapes for Wild Oreo.
Yeah, saturate in,
okay.
Capitalize on the utility for the kill. You found your opening pick.
You got Sheriff's and Headhunter. And then next round, you'll have Tour de Force.
Builds a bit too much pressure, and you look to greener pastures elsewhere.
Is it wrong to say Boom was Tokyo Ghoul Season 1 in Split 1 groups, and then the later season? I have no idea. That goes right over my head.
3 players from Team Secret now trying to scale up down mid, but Jemkin is
Yep, he's clean. Oh, that's a nice reset. Holy.
He's on a bit of a heater at the moment. Definitely want to see Jemkin and Monyet firing on all cylinders for the great RRQ success if they want to get into playoffs.
You just gotta hope. Nice high-low, though, yeah. It's a good setup.
Good, is it, Quack? It's flawless to come through from RRQ. Only some damage dealt to Monyet. So RRQ will take the lead here. Have we got an idea for Team Secret side on how they want to navigate this next round, though, right? Because they have a lot of ultimates that they can invest in to make this a pretty heavy round.
Oh, that's good. That's a good saturate.
As well. I mean, this could be a potential win
Saturate's
for
so strong on
Team Secret to
defense.
really
I mean,
take
Saturate's just really
control.
strong in general, actually, but
Needed, especially since they're on this attacking side too.
They got the drift too, one away from the Hunter's Fury. We've seen some really good success for teams where they are combining.
All right, Stinger plus Tour de Force for Envy. So you still keep creds for the next round. But you have some. Oh, missed it. He has to go back. The crunch did not work. Monyet is in trouble. But so is Kelly S. Jesse Vash is trying. Oh, Kelly. I mean, I think they just needed to ditch him earlier if that was going to happen.
Good layered approach in towards B.
That's rough.
For the play from RRQ.
They still got the one early, so Kelly S was stuck.
But at that point, it's just a bit of a distractor. 5 versus 3 now in favor of RRQ.
I mean, RRQ has no reason to really go anywhere else. They can just leave one here and stack 3 here. And get a 3v3. Ooh, he's just gonna go for the plant on the smoke. Holy!
And this allows for RQ to get
Okay.
range, converted paths deployed.
Oh, dude, he makes it. That's actually crazy. He gets slowed down and he...
The rest of RRQ look to retake. Jesse Vash.
Okay, just trying to buy time, but I mean, they have so much they need to get through. I mean, this is... I mean, dude, Envy's not on the angle. This is rough, man. Yeah, Monyet just has to buy time.
The only one left, and he continues to strafe
Oh.
and strafe and strafe.
Oh.
Jemkin shuts him down.
Dude, Jemkin.
Nearly the clutch to come out from Jesse Vash. Did pick up the Hunter's Fury as I was talking about and uses it, but to no avail. Monyet 8 HP. He still manages to get a kill with the overdrive there.
I mean, Ung still got it. Ung still got it. You know, Jesse Vash, the living legend that reminds me that I too could become a VCT pro. Age doesn't matter, chat.
You feel a little bit hard done by as Team Secret when you think you might be
Oh, that was clean on Crazy Guy.
4 in a row to come through at the moment from RRQ, and here's that timeout that you would.
Okay, I'm okay with this timeout. I don't think it was like dire, but I'm okay with it.
Certainly gonna need it. 4 rounds.
Who unknown am I replacing next year?
That's one hell of a start.
Chat. That I would have to disclose too much information if I told you that.
What can you already figure out from your previous coaching?
You guys almost have the same years in esports too. True.
From Team Secret side as well.
Dude, that's so sick that they came as a family and then the whole family's here. That's so sick.
You're gonna know.
Imagine there's definitely some of that going on between the teams. But just barring that,
With their outrageous sense, I don't think you could become pro. Chat. It's not the sense, chat.
Yeah, a lot of them progressive as well, right? You're not going over to the standard smokes at the rafters and over towards tree. They're using them to kind of get in and get out at the moment. Where RRQ, I mean, Xfero, just...
Nongshim's not allowed to... Nongshim can't have an academy team, chat, because Korea already has 3. So they can't have more academy teams than Challenger. You could have like a... You could have a trainee team that like scrims, but you can't be part of Challengers.
In early rounds as well, not finding these advantages or dropping the advantages.
Or at least looking for the early pick for now.
Oh! I mean, it was a deep jump, but still, that was quick and clean.
No utility for him to be able to dump out now on his famed Sova. And the rest of the Team Secret squad, though.
Yeah, without the Silva and the clone gone, and you know the Shearwall's not here, so it's either here or here. It's not looking too good. It's not looking too good.
How this round should be closing, trying to force out potentially this dimensional drift of Nizzy to get information. I mean, I kind of look to Team Secret in this round, and that might have to actually be an avenue for them to get into this B site.
Oof. I mean, you have your ult, and you do have Vice ult.
The thing is, if they do dimensional drift,
but
Jemkin's just gonna have
you have to double down on this. There you go. Oh, baits him, and they know he'll peek. That's pretty good, but how does the rest of the team get in? Okay, the Spike gets in. This is not terrible. I don't like Envy. Well, he's got the rendezvous as well. Oh, dude, he peeks out right into the middle and he gets 3. This is the Envy show we were promised. We're not even seeing his POV the whole time, and it's still good. Holy.
Nicely done, to be honest with you.
Dude, I mean, Envy freaking
in the first few
first of all, a good Yoru ult. He kind of keeps the sights on Jemkin so that he gets uncomfortable, and while they steal Garden, he checks to let you know that he's gonna peek. It's good. It was very good.
Not really a world in which Team Secret are having the bodies to survive, right? You miss the operator shot, you're generally dead after that. So some really
was good.
shots from him after that timeout for a great
Damn.
conversion for
All right,
Team
still
Secret.
another op for Jemkin, though.
To reset the economy of
You still have
RRQ
Hunter's
as well.
Fury, so you can't combo it, but you can still use it to basically burst through. Team Secret's starting to just wait to see what the reactions are from RRQ. They realize that they've started kind of fighting them nice and early.
Need to see a bit more, though, from Vash and what he's going to be finding with this overutil, what damage and what setups he's trying to get for the squad.
Oh, chat.
Composition that previously RRQ.
Listen, I appreciate that you guys all have so much faith in me. I do.
I'll say they've changed into something that you would assume they're more comfortable.
YouTube, we have no idea. We have no idea what the reason is, but all we know is that Jesse Vash is here.
With the 0 points, they don't have to worry about that here, so they've got a little bit more free real estate
Ooh,
to use
deep.
their utilities.
But doesn't clear tree. Okay, now they know. Oh, dude, the saturate. Dead on his feet. He tried to go in and get the first shot, and he just gets absolutely giga denied.
So Hunter's Fury confirming no extra information, or rather information that they're not there. And this time, Jemkin actually wins the duel in the operator battle.
Which means A is no longer a possibility.
Well, it's not looking good. You're not at the chamber either, so you really just have to win fair duels.
And make their way through. Generally have to worry about Cushy.
They can buy the next round, though. Okay. Paranoia? Oh, comes... Didn't hit both. Xpharaoh stays alive.
No doubling down for Team Secret, unfortunately, here. Just a single isolated round. That one looking a bit more.
Saturate needs to take a little longer to pop.
Operator battles are being won.
I'm okay with it for now. I think slightly, I think like an ever so slight increase is okay on the pop, but I think for now it's fine. I don't think it's bad enough that it's like broken OP. I think it's super strong, but
Gets a little bit hot towards the B site.
Yeah, it was made bigger, so I'm okay with them increasing the time to pop ever so slightly, since now it's bigger as well. But
Team Secret just yet, if they're able to win this round, maybe even convincingly, you'll build up your own economy and you'll shut down Team Secret's force.
Team Secret should have kept Jesse Vash over just SBU. I'm not saying SBU is bad, but this team needs Jesse. I mean, yeah. But I think part of it was like Jesse wanted a mental break because of all the, you know, backlash and online discourse and whatnot. Okay, they find the shear wall nice and early. That's good. But to compensate for that, RRQ, they've pushed out. Waylay, able to keep those aggressive angles as well. Oh, they know that someone's in main, because this is just going to tag whoever's in main. Monyek gets a nice kill, though. That's unfortunate. No chamber. And RRQ, look at their position. RRQ kind of knows. They knows that this was meant to be a mid-to-B pinch, right? This Arc Rose kind of just tells the whole story. And Monyet's going to start rotating because he thinks his frag was enough. Crazy Guy's still watching mid. Secret might catch them off guard. Nizzy's not thinking about it. Oh, that's not good from Nizzy. Oh, man. You never cleared market just because the door was closed. But it's a good setup. It's a good setup from RRQ. Dude, Saturate plus Relay Bolt is insane.
Crazy Guy finds the headshot to crack the nut at the end.
Loving these crossfires and quick realizations from RRQ at the moment on this defensive side as well.
What, backlash? No, just like whenever Team Secret loses and stuff, like Jesse Vash is always getting a lot of flame and whatnot. So
as RRQ, for example, Crazy Guy here, push as soon as Nizzy is getting those shots out. Your teammate is starting to get a little bit of pressure from that switch area. A lot of people would swing on that, but very patient. And then Saturate. The Saturate coming out as well from Jemkin. He's had some great.
Would you say that this will play out defender-sided? I mean, I think in the second half it won't. I think it'll be tough. I think Envy would have to go crazy for Team Secret to have a successful defense.
Team Secret don't want to see this half go to something like 9-3.
Still a little bit high risk, high reward, though. Smoked off as well now.
I think Team Secret would like at least 5. Like 5 would be a sweet spot for them. More would be better.
Oh, Nizzy.
I mean, they're just Eco. You committed. Womp womp.
In his hands, he's gonna have to swing to find anything, but Monyet is right around the corner.
He was trying to see if the slide was coming out. That's crazy bait from Monyet.
Phantom. Jemkin had all of B main down on lock as well, pushing.
Are you gonna root for T1 so that Notion end up playing DFM instead of T1, or do you want them to play T1 instead? I don't think there's. Is it only between those two? Isn't there a chance that they play Talon as well? I guess it depends on this game as well, right? Honestly, I think they're all kind of similarly scary, so all 3 of those.
Assume for Team Secret to try and pick up a round unless they are thrifting in the one after this. Lots of light shields to get the utility behind this buy.
I mean, I won't be really rooting for either team. I mean, probably I'll secretly root for DFM just because that's hype, but I am predicting T1.
Cut some corners and win a round.
Right, that's the one thing we haven't seen from Team Secret. Go explosive.
Yeah. Kind of highlighted it a little bit before though, right? When Jesse Vash is calling, he's a little bit slower generally. Plays a lot more on the back of this utility set. Probably to their
RRQ has really good pace control now for the last 2 rounds.
Start to scope out what's on the side.
And Secret would like both. Didn't check the right side. Didn't check the right side. Oh, what a timing from Monyet. Before they can even think about it. Oh boy, dude. Dude, Xpharaoh sold that drone so hard. He just stood there like a fool.
I told you. He's been using them really well.
He gets killed, but you trade for 2.
Now what is this from Kelly S? Continues to scale up. Another target picked clean off. Just Envy left.
Yeah, but it's Envy.
For a 1 versus 3, he's got a couple of 1v1s though at the moment. Quack Knife is still out, ready for the line on Crazy Guy. Has to charge him down.
Oof. Ah, open the door.
Now 10 seconds left. Ooh, okay. Dodges the ults, but can you really get the quick blink? Still manages.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He knows. He knows. He doesn't have time. Oh, he doesn't have time.
100 bullets. 8-3, and RRQ are in such a strong lead.
Koshi just would have disconnected there anyway.
Rough.
Lost by the time. I think a heavy investment with the ultimate of the Convergent Pass to come through. Not gonna lie, don't have that available for this next round, but sure, you want to throw it in. You want to not give him a chance of getting the plant and finding the 3.
I mean, I think basically RRQ, I'm okay with that because if you keep them at 4, like that's the minimum. Like you're okay. Like you having 8 is the minimum you want. I'd rather they do that than like not even have a chance to use the ult. So I'm okay with that.
Secret did choose this map, and now they're choosing to use their second time out in the first half.
Oh my. Last round of the first half.
If Secret wins this, you want T1 to win to avoid a Talon match. Why would we want to avoid a Talon match? It's time for revenge, chat. Granted,
yeah, absolutely.
It's Talon's week to win, so that is a little unfortunate, but
pick up the pistol or not as well specifically. So a lot you got to figure out and think about to go in towards this next round.
Yeah, there's SB. He's chilling.
Envy will have Tour de Force.
Oh, that guy on the right's gonna buy the RQ bundle if they win.
So far, the early round picks haven't really worked out too great for Team Secret, just by measure of how defensive.
No, the coaches want their revenge. Oh, that's the new Jesse Vash mouse, right? The JVX. That's sick. That's sick that the fans promoting that. Yeah, the secret bundle guy. That was nice. I respect it. Team Secret desperately needs this round. They like need this round. Odin for Crazy Guy. Oh, and he is good with the Odin, let me tell you.
Otherwise still positioned.
Back in a flash. What? Oof, no shot. I mean, it's just... Oh, no. Oh, no.
You can't capitalize on that one.
Still managed to get away.
Yeah, because he was aware of the op still, so he didn't want to take that risk too far.
Well, 1 point away from the Steel Garden, at least for Cali S.
Back to the drawing board for Team Secret. You want to go to this B site, you got to draw out this utility, destroy the Thorns, clone out the Shear. This is what Nizzy's going to be able to do with that.
Big investment just to try to draw a reaction, and RRQ doesn't bite because the shear wall is there.
Still got Wild Oreo over towards the A side.
You get the shear wall, but you realize that that was all for naught.
To the team. I'm looking at Team Secret.
5v4.
To do something now.
No
More
chamber.
importantly, you can't afford the time to tick on down and give Jemkin.
You have to just go in with Hunter's Fury. You just have to. Sheer wall's gone. You just have to double down. Wild Oreo is going to TP into back of sight. Hunter's Fury, okay.
Gets a kill, maybe Steel Garden for the post plant, but Crazy Guy has
I mean, this is rough. Okay, good trade, but you don't have time. Ooh, but the saturate! No, the saturate. The success rate of Jemkin's saturate is too good.
Becomes Team Secret's undoing. RRQ at the end of the first half, 9-3.
Gotta go quicker. You had to go quicker as Team Secret. I felt a lot of those rounds were extremely readable from RRQ on this defensive side.
That's a rough first half for Secret. That is rough. They started off so well. But if they didn't have the pistol, this would be a friggin' 11-1.
Towards the attack now, I'm actually interested to see what changes RRQ come.
Will it be funny if RRQ win champs? I don't think it'd be funny. I think if Team Secret won champs, it would be funny, but RRQ winning champs? I mean, I don't think that's that crazy.
You'll love to see it.
They didn't erase their previous sign. It said, "Let's go to the playoffs." Boom. Sag. Sag. You gotta delete the evidence.
The discipline plays and the togetherness that Ewok was kind of emphasizing on through that interview.
Yeah, for sure. Lots of growth for RRQ and a very important game at the moment as well to get into playoffs. If RRQ do win this, they'd be getting the second
And Jesse
seed in
Vash
the group as
fighting.
well, Brad, so it's not like they get the advantage of a first seed, but they don't get the disadvantage of a fourth
No,
seed.
I don't have picks for today's China games. Which one are the games today? Is it the upper bracket?
Probably looking to get first and seconds to get in towards champs, right? There'd have to be a universe.
Or are they doing the dumb thing where they do lower bracket?
When you consider T1 and
I hate it. I hate it. I hate the lower bracket first.
In their hands, RRQ
Really do.
heavy lifting themselves.
That's what you would need if you are to see the return of the king. Need all the pieces on the board. Currently leading though.
Right, because they're moving, right? They're going to a different city as well. I think he was spotted. Yeah, he doesn't want to take that risk.
Still the leaders if they drop this one too.
And yeah, new friends. I've been playing some BF6 for sure. Played with Kilios and Paper Thin, a little bit with one there. Huge burst. Oh, the saturate. Oh, but Monyet gets picked off. That actually loses so much saturate value. That was meant to be that Jemkin goes in with him, scouts, saturates, and backs out while the Neon helps clean house. But Monyet was busy hitting the switch, and he gets taken out.
Leave Jemkin. Play by himself, see if he can find anything.
Oh, Envy says we're back. Pistol round is back, baby. You have to go back, but Xfero, if he runs all the way, it takes too long, so he's going to try to cross. Okay, you have to run, you have to run, you have to run.
He just bypasses them mostly. 4 seconds.
He's running a marathon.
Oh, dude, really? He's trying to give the kills to Jemkin.
To spoil things.
This is where it gets wonky.
Oh, and also just the safer route, I guess. Oh, but it works out. Dude, the angles work out. That's crazy. Holy, the long wraparound. Oh my gosh.
RRQ managed to get it done. I mean, 3 versus 4 at a point in time where Kushi's still
That's
alive.
actually, oh.
Whiffs the sheriff shots.
Oh, that was so clean too.
All right, Team Secret, your pistol's looking good. You've got a great advantage. You rotate your numbers towards B, where the expectation that RRQ rotates over there. If you dispatch of Jemkin, who switches to lurk mode, then you're looking all right. But no, it's Jemkin alive.
That's rough.
You've always got comfort when Jemkin's alive, it feels.
Oh.
That's rough.
That hurts.
It truly does. Now off of that, Nizzy with the
That's a rough loss. You should have had that in the bag.
Oh, you can't really see
I mean, Xfero winning the one fight in mid is one thing, but then you should have just grouped. You shouldn't have waited for him to re-peek. You should have always peeked every angle as 3, and always go for the trade. That's rough.
Well, we look towards Wild Oreo with this short.
Dude, the relay boat plus saturate it goes hard. Like, the fact that you can always clear different angles and each one can clear for the other, it's good.
Jesse Vash will get droned out, fall on back. He'll just tank that so he can set up Envy with the headhunter.
Okay, Envy, let's see what you got. It's been pretty good so far. Still decent, but not enough.
You can see how paranoid Nizzy's been about a potential flank as well.
Well,
And the Marshall's not going to provide too much value going in the next round, so just see what you can do here.
To get as many kills as possible, just rob those guns away, but as they swing...
dude, Jemkin's very fast with the saturate. He doesn't think about it. He just goes for it.
Well, Jesse Vash will go up with the spike. He'll deny any ulti orb back over towards RRQ. Understandable. Xfero and Jemkin getting closer, right? The halfway mark to their ultimates. But an 11-3 scoreline coming into this next bonus round. Paramount and the Team Secret start to just find one foot in front of the other.
All right, kind of last chance for Team Secret. 11-3.
Chance to get into playoffs. You do not want it to start off in an absolute blowout.
That's why these buys are really going to have to count, because otherwise...
Oh, wait, what the? Okay, bias cast redeem for the losing team. Thank you very much, Jissel. All right, Team Secret. They finally got their buys. If they win this, they're getting closer to Tour de Force as well. Envy, just getting some information, all good. Gets tagged, it's okay. Draws them in, makes it seem like they're weak, and they're just walking into their death towards Envy. Envy, there we go. He only gets one, but it's not bad. Took out the Neon. And the Waylay, all the utils gone. No problem.
No flashes for Nizzy, no clone, no gate crash.
You have Team Secret just waiting to see if there's a lurk. Jesse Vash, not cutting any corners. Nizzy, just checking. Surely we wait. Yeah, there you go.
You have to have another crack available at the last
They're going to still go for a pinch. I mean, you know what? I'm fine with that. A 3-man flood from heaven just feels a little risky. Jesse Vash is the only one that's tagged. They haven't broken the door yet. Vash is going to scout first.
He's still getting spammed from bottom of hell.
Oh, they're just going to go for a save.
No one's just giving you a duel as RRQ. They know they've locked this.
Such discipline, and Team Secret have no choice but to retreat.
Wait, sorry. I can't be biased for this.
Yeah.
What?
If math is doing me correct, it's 9 of them. That is very concerning for Team Secret. But they opt to save, right?
I mean, listen, I get that it was...
a lot of that utility and jewels being almost given to you by RRQ there that you're getting back in towards it, so wise to go for the save.
Like, if it was like a 9-7, I get it. It looked like an impossible retake, but...
From the last half, 8 in a row now for RRQ. And even in towards this round of number 16, right?
Oh no, but yeah, like I get the econ, but it's literally like now you can't ever make another mistake. Like either way, you can't ever make another mistake. I think you have to go for what you have and then pull out a different card with whatever half buy you can have. I mean, we'll see.
Get traded though by Crazy Guy. Still, you've got your rotation starting to come from Team Secret. You can give away to the site as RRQ who have to establish a
but here's the thing. Basically, to me, the difference here, like, yes, I get it. Like, I get why. Like, chat, like I'm saying, like, if it was like a 10-7 or a 9-7, the save, totally reasonable. Retake was already hard, etc. But basically, if you're saving on a 3v4 on an 11-3, you're playing not to lose, not playing to win. Right? You're admitting that you can't win that and you can't win without the rifles. And I think that is... I think that's... It's not the greatest look. The only way that looks okay is if they win this map. Honestly. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Something. Everybody drink some water.
Be able to find those 2 opening kills for Team Secret. Hoping and praying that his team is going to be able to close it for the remainder. I mean, his job was done. Doesn't matter that he gets traded on out. It's a good retake from Team Secret. I'll bring it back though. 2 rounds we've seen with such pace from RRQ.
How will the game change if you start with ultimates on pistol round? It would just be Overwatch. That would be silly.
So unless we just
Damn, what do I know? I'm good at my job.
Good defensive calls from Team Secret. They have the numbers to shut down this offense from RRQ. They're just drawing out this map until its eventual finish.
Yeah, Monyet and Jemkin still relatively close to their ult, and with the explosiveness, if they can just player, that could be the whole thing.
No, the thing is
Like this angle from Envy. Just needs to make sure he doesn't more than he can chew and pushing out into
I don't
the
know.
open like that. It's good that he does
I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it.
Rendezvous does its thing. Still though, he doesn't
I don't think you can play. I don't know. Personally, I don't think Valorant favors that. I don't think Valorant favors the like
2 players shooting
safer
at it, so
theoretically.
you get a little bit of an idea of what might be.
I mean, because the other thing is, at the end of the day, it's over when it's over. Like I don't know.
Picking out both of them.
Okay. Yeah, no Yoru, so it's a little bit more difficult to trip the sheer wall.
Yep.
Is the play? There is no draw for playoffs. It's just they're just already all seeded.
There's Team Secret. You did give up your A main control, so you don't know if someone's pushed all the way to the choke point. Got a little bit of an isolation play at the moment towards bottom mid to push Nizzy back. Juliet, the space.
All right. I mean, Secret, they are holding on.
Are trying to provide themselves at the moment.
And just because the Viswell was stripped as well, keeps
I'm sitting abroad in Korea next year and was wondering how hard VCT Pacific tickets would be to get. So far, most of the years, I feel like it's been pretty easy. They always have a global site. Oof. Those are good crossfires.
Flawless.
But it's always going to be a race on any day that Korean teams play. So in terms of that, it won't always be easy. But like, there's always a global site. So.
When you're not running against a Yoru, it can be.
But that can change. Like, they might change partners again, and the partner might mess up, and it's hard to tell. It's not a fixed thing, because Riot's not, like, running the entire thing. There's a partner, right? So, like, this year, in the first year, it's Soup. Last year was Banana Culture. So.
The crossfires, the numbers, when Team Secret have bodies on the floor available to shoot, they can shoot.
All right. RQ timeout. They want to wrap it up.
The right reads this time, though. The timeout now from Coach Ewok. And Warbirds. Yeah,
there was 2 used from Team Secret in the first half, so they didn't really have an option to have.
You're kidding me. Dude, I was literally thinking earlier today, as I was booting up stream, I was like, hey, we haven't really had the YouTube lag problem ever since we switched graphics cards. Maybe that really was the problem.
What has Team Secret been doing that is working? What do we need to adjust? So it's the right time, I feel, early enough for RRQ to give themselves
Warbirds. Who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for Warbirds or are you rooting for Team Secret? What's going on here, guys?
Ranked #1 throughout this stage so far in converting after timeouts. So if you're a numbers stat person, good stat to have up your sleeve.
All right. RQ has one more chance to pause if things still don't fix themselves. Secret, the rounds they won have been good, so they can always be buying a couple extra rounds. This is a setup. This is a good setup. But how trigger happy is Nizzy? He gets 3. That's perfect. Envy commits to it as well to make sure that he gets all the kills. It's a good setup after a timeout. I like that. Really abusing the double TP.
4 alive from Team Secret, building bank, building confidence, and getting.
Oh no, I hear you, Wendler. I hear you. Yeah, Pacific has these in between the rounds, but yeah, in China, not having the timeouts. I feel you on that.
There's a paranoia that comes from short as well. Very well timed from Team Secret.
Oh, they read that too, didn't they?
For sure. From 9 rounds to try and bring it back, now to 6. 33% of the way there.
Still though.
Oh.
Slight half all the stingers.
That wall didn't quite. Yeah, go the way you wanted it to. Kind of hit the wall, hit the corner.
That resets what you might want to do here with the stingers. It does happen. One missed piece of utility, and you've got to make a big adjustment.
Could be a
Hey, they still drone. They check wine this time. And they realize it's clear, so they can go for the pinch. They can go for the burst through tree, and you can go slow through main. It's good. They push him all the way further. And this is what I was talking about before the game started, that you can chase, but they don't clear the smoke. Works out against them.
Still though, Xfero
Saw him. Big hit.
Still around the corner. Guns might have been robbed away.
They do bet out the Steel Garden of Kelly S.
Yeah, that was,
He is still a threat.
I mean, bit of a panic Steel Guard in my opinion, but, you know, right now, Team Secret, they can't make any mistakes, so I think they're okay with that. They didn't want to get, like, blindsided and surrounded, I think. And that was right before they got the pick onto Xfero here, so would have been a 3v4. So I'm okay with it. Saw him. Uh-oh. Nice.
Last one left, and the spike's way too far.
And then there were 7 for Team Secret. Little by little, starting to.
I mean, they had already heard the stingers by then, I think, so I think just trying to take away the stingers and make sure that they don't get flooded, like, and surrounded up on heaven.
One for them, but they need to not be complacent and in the mindset that we just need one round, right? They still have to give a little bit of respect to Team Secret, who now on this defensive side, with Envy on the chamber starting to hit some things, with the rotation calls starting to look quite good for Team Secret, and a similar scenario where...
Can you turn up the casters even more? They look like they're on a pretty similar level as before, but I mean, I can. But I turned it up already earlier because someone requested it in Twitch.
2 rounds. We'll call a timeout previously. Oh, we lost to a set play after that. Another round. Well, it's another 2 in a row.
I like that RQ calls the timeout here, though.
But apart from this, this is the last words that Ewok and Warbirds can get in until a timeout, an overtime scenario. If
I can raise it a bit more.
I think you'd be very flustered as RRQ, because 9 rounds in a row for
Team Secret fans
to push us into overtime.
That's one hell of a tail too, if it actually
does
happen.
A couple of hella pigtails there.
Yeah, that's...
I can see you pull it off.
All right.
Well,
no, I can't, but, you know, I respect it.
Neon cosplay? Is that what's next?
If they make it a champs, I don't know.
If they make it a champs?
Throw it out there.
They win champs?
Silsky with waves before as well. But nonetheless...
Okay, you got Waylay ult and Neon ult, and obviously you have rifles. It's already a pretty good position for RRQ to try to just shut this thing down. Yeah, they're just gonna ult. They're just gonna full send it. Oh, I like the pinch. It spots. Oh, he gets one. I mean, it's more than he could have hoped for, dude. That was an insane pick.
Wants a second bite of the cherry with this operator peak. Dimensional drift in for the
Oh, nice hold from Kelly, and what scouting from Nizzy. Holy. Oh no. Oh no, they're actually gonna do it.
Timeout investment of RRQ going Team Secret's way.
They're gonna do it. Oh no.
At the moment, the crowd is
Dude, that was such a crucial pick.
in the arena.
This right here.
I thought, by the way, that Monyet should have found that kill with the overdrive.
Yeah, that's...
Distance, he's just kind of death by 1,000 cutting him, and he doesn't get that last cut.
Really painful, nonetheless.
We'll stretch. All right, we'll stretch during this round. That's a good call.
Bulldog. Meanwhile, Team Secret continuing to build out that bank. This time, Envy repositioned to another part of the map.
I see Jesse Vash in
really ironed out my back.
Ready to spray through the wall down mid.
Ooh.
Drone spots Nizzy. He TP's out. But surely RRQ are cautious now whenever they spot one or the other. Nice jump peek. Secrets. Ooh, they didn't see how many, I guess. That's rough. They're in. It's stinger time.
It's just a stinger too.
Oh, Hunter's Fury is gone. Crazy guy. Ooh, okay, they're gonna go Steel Garden. Yeah, that's good. You've got singers. They won't have weapons. As soon as a piece of util comes out, Cushy's just gonna pull it. There's the paranoia. They still don't hear footsteps. Now they do. Oh, Cushy waits until the last moment. That's so good. That's so good.
It got 2 of them.
Yeah, they're gonna have to wait.
Yeah, Wild Oreo just has to go hero mode.
Launching this assault. Wild Oreo just trying to look for the angle.
Dude, Wild Oreo? Holy! Oh my God!
What a
He's
retake
so
to come through
good.
from Team Secret. Valdoria uses that paranoia early as well, so they don't have that available to come into the retake.
Oh my God.
Positions, but they go in together
Dude.
as a team. Wild Oreo charged to get in instead of Nizzy, for example.
That flick would have hit someone.
Very reactive on the shots
Exactly.
there.
That's the part that impressed me. The rest of it was just cherry on top. The fact that he was ready to pre-fire. Dude, oh my gosh.
And no crossfires
Holy. Why are all these bottom teams popping out after it doesn't matter? It does matter, though. If they win, they're in. If they win, they knock RRQ out. They take their spot.
Team Secret, another 3 in a row.
That's what's
It's
even crazier.
66% Quack.
Ooh. They start out the smoke,
That
but
save
now
looking a lot better now. It
timeouts.
is. It is.
Really
They had the
good
plans.
play
I respect
to
it.
cool things off. Getting spotted out by the Hunter's Fury and the Recons as well. Well, the drones, excuse me.
Well, counter Hunter's Fury, though, start to come on in, start to clear the angles over towards the side of A, but it's
I mean, dude, their confidence is like through the roof right now. Always waiting to get at least one kill before the TP. Oh. A little bit of a misalignment. Great reposition from Warrior. He saw him, but there's too many. Oh. What the? Observers? Please? Please?
And that's
What?
10 now.
I need to see Nizzy view
What
in this
just-
one. That must have been gorgeous with the shots that he started to come out at.
Replay,
Smack on
please.
the wrist at the end there that there's no ace to
Oh
come
my
through from the
gosh.
Goro of Team Secret. This is where things get bloody exciting. Double digits now achieved for Team Secret. Are they going to be able to bring this into overtime or not? Man, look at the shots, the adjustments. Tap, tap,
Oh,
tap. With a
that's
couple of
so
sprays
good.
by Phantom. 12 to 10,
Holy.
no timeouts as we're talking
Oh
about.
my
Another reset
gosh.
to the economy of RRQ.
Dude, Nizzy is
Setting
18-13.
things up for Team Secret to get 11
Oh my
here.
gosh. RRQ, no more timeouts. This is looking rough.
Oh, RRQ.
All right, they set up their shear wall to see if anyone pushes out.
Slow and
Not
steady.
sure.
See, no overextension
if
from
Kelly
Team
S would've
Secret as RRQ now
heard
want
that.
a
It was
bit of
smoked
mid
off.
control.
Oh,
Dude,
man, just trying to work
the
out
confidence
drop,
is
but getting
there.
punished is so
The
quick.
confidence is there. And they refill. The Yoru can still TP
All these
out.
strong lines. You know, you've got the advantage in the gun department as Team Secret.
Dude.
You've got all the comfort with your Vice utility towards B, with your refreshable smokes over towards A. First point of info.
I mean, honestly,
On the
Envy
trademark
and
trade.
Nizzy are just picking the right lanes.
Looking quite
Like 4 rounds in a row now.
easy round for Team Secret, you'd
They're just
assume.
getting ahead of it. And they're hitting the shots they need. Otherwise, it would have been tough, right? One round that RRQ picks the right side. One round they chased through an action. The best chance they had was when they actually bursted through tree, but they never cleared. Was it Nizzy?
Still
It might have been Kelly S, who was waiting right by the smoke.
Yeah, but how convincing can it really be, right? Shock darts out to destroy any thorns. He gets paranoid in return with the recon that goes out.
Keeps them at
Oh,
bay.
Team Secret.
RQ's but they read it. They read. Oh, okay.
Envy confirms that it is a fake.
They do read it
Hang
though.
on, it's just one guy. We know the hit's going.
I mean, they are confident. And I think now it's Team Secret who's like, we know how you call. We know how you do it. Because if you were gonna go A with the Sova, you would have bursted as soon as the recon landed. It's a good call.
There's a world in which Team Secret, with no bad manners, with nothing like that, with Jesse Vashin here is calling a brilliant defensive side.
Dude, he's just ahead of it. He's just ahead of RRQ every single round. It's actually insane.
Brimming with confidence at the moment, Team Secret to try and push us into overtime here.
They go A again, and Envy's at A again.
The fake
And the
comeback.
TP.
Is this where RRQ flick that switch or not?
Do have an alt, pretty strong one. So does Team Secret though.
No, they're waiting. They're waiting to see if there's a push out. RRQ finally saying, okay, let's force Team Secret to have to get antsy, but at the end of the day, they have to use util to push them back on the TPs. And I think they've lost confidence because the burst immediate afterwards hasn't worked at all, obviously, this half. So
Scale up towards the side if at all.
One thing you haven't really encountered is
it's the same position.
Nizzy swaps off.
See if Jemkin and Monyet keep that in mind. Kellyus is already here. You know you have the delay on B.
So is Kushi. Sorry, Kelly S.
There's the ult. It's the same setup. Wild Oreo.
conversion pass.
Yeah, this time they know. They pick him off. Kelly S kind of needs to cut off the backup. It's too many. What a shot from Envy! Oh my, dude, Envy knows that he just has to get these kills. Oh, he can't move. He can't move. He's trying to hide from the corner. He's trying to hide. He's trying to not show himself. Oh, Cushy wasn't even thinking about it.
Cushy getting shut down.
Oh no.
Precision's revealed too. It's just Xpharaoh now. He does start off with the first.
Okay, hold on, hold
We
on.
know where he is.
No smoke to one.
Did they hear it?
Thinking to do a fake
He has to. He has
but here
to.
comes Envy, and
Oh
it's the
my
perfect shot.
God.
One kill, and it's overtime.
They've actually done it. I cannot believe it. I'm sure.
Respect to the save. I'll give it. Respect to the save.
I mean, our analysts came out here when it was 12-3.
I will give it.
Standing all.
Damn.
I cannot believe this.
Holy.
Is pushing to overtime.
Dude. Whoa, 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 chat. They haven't pulled the gentle mates yet, chat. Chat. You can't call a gentle mates early. The beauty of the gentle mates is it's not over till it's actually over.
It's the first hurdle in this map that they've had to really try and bully their way back in toward.
312, you said they want to lose. Also, I didn't say that. Chat said that. I just said I don't agree. And I said they're playing not to lose instead of playing to win. Very different. I wouldn't put words into my mouth. I wasn't a fan of their choice, but I respect it. But chat said they want to lose, which I didn't say that. That's classic chat, not knowing how to talk about nuance. See, if they can get this attacking round, I think Secret's feeling good.
Tour de force, just any sniper. Short control for Team Secret. Bit of main control for RRQ.
Dude, crazy guys kind of feel crazy guys feeling the pressure. They want to make sure that they get sight of him fast.
Important duel that Nizzy had.
And you're just trying to get info and back out here and here.
You'll just confirm a bit of this information. Lots of time to still adjust around the map for Team Secret if they want to end at A or if they want to go back to B. Arcros is just confirming that there's somebody in B main.
So converge towards A.
Wait, why is Shemkin here?
Has the information to work off of this as well.
What is going on here?
Confidence on holding these lines with the operator. I mean, look at just what he's cleared already.
I mean, this might have been used early. I might have missed it, but
oh, Xpharaoh goes for the swing.
Hold on. I mean, it might not even matter. He might just sit there and get kills. See if they check it. Oh, dude, Xpharaoh draws so much aggro, it doesn't even matter.
It's just Kelly S with not much time. Goes for the swing.
Yeah, the half armor was probably just muscle memory. I agree with that. Not sure if he used the dash at all. I would assume not. But...
Some extra damage, some extra kills to the tally of Kelly S, but it doesn't do much in the end, unfortunately.
Dude, his ult confused me for a second. I was like, what's he using the ult for?
They go to their attacking side. Something that just felt like they were not really finding any value and success on.
Big pick.
In to see what the buy will come through.
That's rough. I mean, they had no info on the rest of the site, so Envy's just trying to slice the pie, but he does it a little bit too slowly.
There's a talk to have here coming into this overtime.
Ooh, and the RQ time. Wait, hold on. This timeout's kind of big.
They were not successful when they dropped them on this side.
No sir, it was so unsuccessful that they got a fan.
Wait, what's his old mouse wheel up? That's actually insane, dude.
A much needed one.
It's going to come down to a big call for RRQ. Is it going to be more of the default variety? Is it going to be more?
Oh my God!
Quicker pace.
Please.
We've seen Team Secret figure things out in both scenarios, but I will say a couple of those quicker ones were with those stinger buys, right? Where you generally
get one extra timeout in overtime. Both teams get one timeout. Well, not extra. You reset to one timeout each in overtime, but it's only one for the entirety of overtime. So if you go like 10 overtimes, you still only have one.
So the operator is out for Envy, 100% expected. You remove that op from his hands, and I think you nerf him a little bit with the way that he's been performing so far here. Let's look at the
22-16 for Xpharaoh. Envy's 25-16, holy. Spike in spawn. They just want to scout it out. But that means you got to move a little fast to get some info. Already slide was used.
Something that Team Secret have been,
so slide plus shrouded step used to try to get main priority. You're basically forcing Team Secret. Dude, if they really intended for Envy and or Nizzy to have to rotate here and either take an aggressive position on main, that's a good call. Either way, they draw out Envy though. Nizzy's just repositioning. That gate crash isn't the greatest, by the way. I think his arm still shows if he TP's there, but you saw him. They are ready for it.
Kind of worrisome unless there's some good mid-rounding.
Okay.
They hurt the TP away.
But RRQ now should have an idea, right? Someone was already watching tree. You already pushed the guy in mid, so they're pretty confident. A bit of a miss on the relay. Bolts, Nizzy just trying to buy time. He has to give up. Jesse Vash has to go hero mode. He has to stay alive. Oh my gosh, he gets two! Holy! Not over yet. Not over yet. Envy shaking a little bit, but you have massive numbers advantage. Literally, you just have to play it together, Secret. You just have to play it together. Okay.
Shot through the back, and now Team Secret going for yet another OT.
And another round that they convert after a timeout.
Oh my gosh.
RRQ. Team Secret are lapping up those results there, converting the numbers.
Oh my
13
goodness.
To 13 to go again. Jesse Vash finding two from the back of side. If that doesn't happen, that might have been the map, removing a couple of key players from RRQ, trying to get into the site there, trying to
What a game. What a game, chat.
Taken down. Jemkin and Monyet.
Do you think these roles make sense? I mean, I think this like these agents in this comp make sense. I don't know if Envy on like Perma Sentinel is always going to be the best. Well, I guess Kelly S is probably going to be that, and Envy will be the flex. But yeah, I think that's totally fine.
An opportunity for them to potentially take the lead once more.
So Secret now calling the timeout to adjust their attack. Now seems a little confident. Dude, Zespy is watching. He's in fan mode right now. He's like, oh boy, can they win it?
So far, it definitely has been.
Dude, Mao's just chilling. He's like, now we got this. He's like, you guys, we just have to pull out, you know, you remember page 24, example 3. Meanwhile, Zespy was like, holy crap, man.
But I thought that this series here might have flipped that up, right? When we look at, you know, the close things that we see that they do in the Nongshim series and in the Gen G series.
Didn't dude, no void. You didn't have to call him out like that. Didn't Wonder say Secret might lose this map from console?
And coming in towards this series, I mean, with that first half, we're looking, all right, RRQ looking good on this map. But the 9 rounds in a row that Team Secret find, there's that inconsistency that I'm talking about.
That's messed up, man.
So now as we go into another realm of overtime here,
the thing is chat, like, even though Secret like can make playoffs, there's definitely more pressure on RRQ. Like, RRQ not making playoffs in champs is a much bigger deal than Secret not making it. So like, that for sure can matter at some point.
Operator for Jemkin on that B line.
Envy Perma Chamber. Honestly, YouTube, I mean, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. I'm okay with that, honestly. I think Way Lake Last Cannon op is okay. Jemkin's op is so good.
Space control for Team Secret here. But what do they want to do with Domain?
You still have Saturate. You're on defense. I think it's fine. Uh-oh. Saturate's out. 40 seconds. Oh, they don't get. He doesn't even get the first kill. Okay, but the op's still here. Is Secret still gonna force this? Okay, they do get through main. Oh, that's so good. They get through main and they distract him.
30 seconds to go.
Monyet has to go huge. He doesn't go huge at all. Oh no, they finally. Oh my god.
Might be the attacking round that Team Secret has been hunting down.
Oh my gosh, I can already see I can already see the Filipino fans in Twitch chat starting to act up. Chat.
Not escape out of this
Chat.
choke. Envy will
At least
put
I
you to
was
sleep.
excited
And
after
Zeke
Notion won
with
map
the
1,
lead.
chat. They haven't even won map 1 yet. Calm down. It's not over yet.
9 in a row to push us into overtime. They get us into a
Calm down.
second working of it as well. As Jesse Vash to find the opener, it's Envy to
Himvy.
find
I mean, that much is true. Himvy is true.
Team Secret setting themselves up for the advantage for the closure. RRQ going on to the side of the map.
Dude, they look like they're having fun though. They look like they're having fun.
No operators.
The Liga fans are never calm. True, true. All right, defense round. Oh, and they're going for it. They're pulling it out again. The double wine. But the problem is I mean, once Envy gets spotted here, surely this time, like, it triggers the memory for RRQ. I don't know how I feel about this.
It could be a possibility, especially that they're not going over towards A main, that they don't see any utility, and that they don't see the refresh of the one-way. It should be a tell.
Okay, like, surely RRQ's like, dude, let's go B. They're checking for it. Yeah, no, they have the read, right? The drone got shot in main, someone was in wine, and they know that the trademark was there. They have the read. Kelly S, does he choose to provide backup? I think it's a little risky. I think you just have to hope. Oh my gosh! The most incredible timing ever!
The rest of the team have fallen apart as well, and Crazy Guy down in the ground, 15 to 13, Team Secret stand tall.
That is absolutely insane to come through. And I actually mean insane.
That is actually, dude, that is such a, oh my gosh, that is such an absolute tone-changing way to win that last round.
What a comeback to come
Dude.
One hell of a climb, and you got to imagine Jesse
They gentlemates it. RRQ pulled the gentlemates. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. The mate's legacy lives on. That's so crazy, dude. Dude, listen. Props to Secret.
12 to 3 up. You are absolutely
props to Secret.
Listen.
You knew you had the plans. You knew you had the plans if you had the rifles. I respect it. I respect it.
Really kicking yourself off the back of it.
Whoa, Steph, calm down. I'll only allow it for one line.
Because there was so much
Calm down.
that RQ could have used.
No, but legit though, legit, when they used the Waylay and Neon ult, they like should have won that round. The Wild Oreo friggin' hero kill on the Neon that changes every, and then Envy friggin' peeks out for a triple. I mean, chat, like, Envy, that's, the matchup was bad. Envy just went ham and RRQ goofed up that one round, and then they never stacked up their ults again. But credit to Secret, you know? Did RRQ goof? Sure, but Secret won. Secret won on their terms for sure. Like, they started playing with so much confidence. For Kilius to walk into that smoke, honestly, I think that was insane, but you had to. Like, if not, you knew you were going to play, I mean, at best a 4v4, and he goes for it.
What is it with these past 2 days? What is it really? We have a 9-round comeback from Team Secret to send it to overtime, and they eventually take a send. All this while RRQ needed just 1 round.
It's sanity. It's incredible resilience being shown there by Team Secret. What a bloody comeback on the defensive side. They had so many 6 setups with this comp.
GG. Buy the JVX mouse. Honestly, what a good ad. What a good ad.
Stands for really, really questionable at this point. I mean, RRQ was so well known for choking in the past. We would talk about it all the time on the desk. And then this year we were like,
Chad, you gotta, Steph, you gotta lay off of Wendler, man.
What new era of RRQ we're gonna see? Bang!
I think there's already enough evidence that Wendler knows what he's doing. I'm happy for Secret, but literally this doesn't mean the matchup is better. Like, it straight up just doesn't.
I'm truly blown away.
It just doesn't.
Insane resilience. RRQ have to reset, but this is one of the hardest resets of all
Chobra
time.
cursed RRQ when he doubted Secret's save on the biased cast. Honestly,
Secret's attacking side, thinking like, oh, we've thrown an IGL back in.
Honestly, pretty absolute game-changing round. I mean, yeah, honestly, it's not even about comps. Yeah, you're up 12-3. Like, you literally have in theory, you should have 2 rounds where you can stack ults. So, like, RRQ had chances to wrap it up for sure. But, I mean, I'm not gonna say Secret only won because RRQ threw. Secret definitely. I mean, Envy started. Dude, oh my god, big time. Envy definitely started to really take the shots he needed to like win. Like Envy, after that save, I would say Envy and Nizzy started playing to win, right? Like they were like, I have to take another risk. I have to get another kill, and they did. And they did. And then everybody, showed up. It was good. Oh man, Oreo 919 despite having some of the most impact. He was only 919. That's crazy. It doesn't feel like it was that bad. So credit to him. Oh, what was this? Dude, I don't remember this. Oh, this was early on. I guess I missed it. Can Secret qualify if they 2-0 RQ? They can qualify for playoffs if they just win today. Yeah. Yeah, the score doesn't matter. They just need to win. I mean, both of them. They just have to win to get into playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, they just lost confidence. I mean, there's no two ways around it. That is not a comeback that should ever be feasibly possible, right? Especially in a game like
chat, lay off of Wendler, chat. Like, I'm happy for you, but like, lay off of Wendler, chat. No wonder was Sliggy was telling me to calm down. Like, you guys won. You guys won one map. Like, chill out. Even if you won the whole match, like, you can go ham on RRQ for playing poorly.
Yeah, for sure. I think
what the hell?
It was actually a 5-on-3. Xpero goes down early on that side. Unfortunately for RRQ,
Wender's gonna hate watch Secret now.
is a side effect of the stinger buy that they have. I think they are positioned much better if they have full guns.
Honestly, I respect it. I respect it. No, Wendler didn't do anything. Wendler just said that RRQ should have won, which I honestly do agree with in theory. Oh my gosh.
But how is Cushy not going to use his ultimate there? Because it should win them the
Oh
match.
my gosh.
It's just Team Secret were hitting every shot. They were trading, they were coming in together, and they were holding down these sites so well.
I mean, it was a combination of Envy, excellent positioning, hitting every shot.
RRQ standing is 2-2 and Team Secret is 1-3. How will they qualify even if RRQ loses to Team Secret? What? RRQ doesn't qualify if they lose. Whoever wins qualifies.
But also Kelly S.
Yeah.
The amount of rounds where Kelly
Because
S
they'll be tied. Well, if Team Secret wins, they'll be tied.
Throws out his own arc rose and just starts running and gunning with the Phantom being an absolute
And then,
hero. It's crazy.
I mean, I'm truly blown away.
RRQ.
Truly blown away by that map one.
It's that confidence. It's that
If they win,
confidence.
obviously,
By the time
they
you
move ahead.
realize that you actually have that comeback in your hands. They're
Chat, I'm
feeding
gonna run
off
some
each
ads
other's momentum
real
and
quick.
energy, and they're just tossing it around at that point.
If I can
Because you
find
tell
my
that there were
window
certain
here on
plays
this new
that if
setup.
they
There we go.
second-guessed themselves, they would not have done that.
And I'll be right back. I'll run a short one. I gotta go to the bathroom too.
Envy probably taking a fight that he knows 100% that he can win just because they have that confidence. It was the flip side for RRQ. They knew they just needed one, and I feel like that really got to their heads.
It's a mental crumble. I mean, it should be winnable. They know how to win those, but ultimately they just could not find that last round. Team Secret had far too much momentum, but now as we head into Icebox, they have to find a way to reset. And as I said before, I think there's no more difficult of a reset than losing an overtime #1, and then when you were 12-3 up and your opponents came back, the things that does to you mentally is absolutely insane.
For a playoff spot too.
Oh,
as well.
If they lose this next map, their year is over.
Not just playoffs, 100%. Like, this is a team that they are the reigning Pacific champions. They are overseas representatives for Pacific at multiple tournaments recently. If they lose this game, they are not going to champs. The current Pacific champs will not be going to champs.
They won't even make the playoffs. And this is the thing. Nobody remembers your amazing highs. Nobody will remember about you winning stage 1 if you crash out before the playoffs in stage 2. This isn't just their lives. This is their legacy on the line in this map too.
I'm so happy, by the way, that the players cannot hear you right now because I need them to reset. I need them to reset. I need to go. I need them to go to map 3. 100% because that pressure. We just saw how they crumbled. And for Team Secret, they actually just absorbed it. They knew they were actually ready to lose, and I think by the time they accepted that, they were like,
I feel like they almost embraced the loss. It was 12-3, and you just sort of go, okay, guys,
exactly.
Just shoot now, just
Oh
get warm for the next map, and then bang, 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 bang.
On the edge of your seat, by the way, if you're a fan of both of these teams. Apa kabar, by the way, to the watch party all the way in Indonesia. Hello to Wilson, Jamal, and Lucas over there.
I would not want to be at that watch party right now.
For those who are in QC, kapit lang.
I would not want to be at the watch party right now. It's crazy. Dude,
So
what a
I
big
feel
time
like
save, dude.
for
He
both
was
of these
popping
teams,
off on the
immense
desk.
pressure. Team Secret cannot let this go. RRQ, where is the comeback,
I mean,
right?
you need to see them just reset, honestly, after that. I think Team Secret had a fantastic defensive side on Ascent there, but you should be feeling confident here as RRQ, because Team Secret recently did just get absolutely dumpstered by DRX playing this Sage comp. I do believe that's what RRQ will be running in with. I don't see any reason for them to change, and indeed they will be just running it in with the most standard comp here. They just need to reset this momentum and play their game, and they should be fine.
Yeah, it's a mirror here. Team Secret bringing out exactly the same thing.
Honestly, though, I think Envy on the Sage is
previously, but I kind of like this. I think it's very
the
simple.
concern.
Jesse Vash, of course, on that
I think that allows Envy to frag out more than Jemkin. I mean, like, Jemkin's just really good, but like Envy can just always go for the easy trades.
Nizzy on the jet. They are trusting Nizzy
I
with
think
the
that's
primary duelist role, and he
I think that's
really
tough.
started to get warmed up there on Ascent. So I want to see if he can keep it going, because make note of this. Team Secret chose attack here. They have chosen to set the pace in this game of Icebox, riding that momentum straight through from.
Honestly, I think the roles and whatnot. I think basically it seems like, chat. The idea now is basically like, I mean, it's Envy go kill, right? But not in like a no brain way, but it's either give him an agent that can always go for aggressive kills that he wants, like angles that he wants, or give him a position where he can always trade, right? That's when he's best. Whenever you play the KO, when he's able to play for himself and trade for himself, that's when he shine.
For good argument, but now it's coming out here from RRQ, a team that is quite proficient on this map as well. There was the great showing against Nongshim Red Force on this map, so we're looking at two extremes, right?
We'll see. I mean, it really comes down to, can Nizzy like get enough space? He doesn't even have to get many frags, but he has to stay alive long enough whenever they fight. Like, he has to get enough info and stay alive long enough for Envy to get the trades, basically. But Jesse Vash is also historically really good on Icebox. His Sova really shines on Icebox, I would say. Like, Ascent and Icebox, to me, are like two maps where he shines a lot, specifically as an individual on that agent. So I do think it's kind of crazy that we're seeing this map pool, but
not really seeing too much. And then Team Secret to rotate off. It's a flip.
Ooh, a little bait and switch from Team Secret. Okay.
No opening kills just yet. A little bit of damage, but nothing too convincing, of course. You've got no information around the map as RRQ at the moment. You don't know if it's grouping outside of the site, which is what you're expecting.
Sees him.
Expectation currently is with holding 4 members over towards A, but they've read it wrong.
Yep.
Team Secret.
Pistol, walls up. Ooh, that would have been so nice if Kilias got that. All right, so RRQ basically going to relax and know that they don't have to worry about the flank. They still have their turret up as well, which is why the Killjoy was playing as close to mid as possible. Nizzy, that's a big pit. Uh-oh. A little overcooked. A little overcooked from Envy. Nobody was covering him. That is unfortunate. Yeah, good death ball. Dude, he was waiting to see if they go all the way.
Yeah, bamboos
oh my gosh.
A tap on towards the spike, and all 4 members of RRQ to wrap around yellow, try and find the kill there. RRQ will pick up.
That's so funny. He just pauses. He's like, wait, hold up. That's a lot.
We'll see as well, of course, if they're going to be able to continue on, because with a plant and a little bit of damage, you already had the glimpse at the force to come up from Team Secret. Of course.
Yeah, this was
really
unfortunate.
For RRQ, though.
Oh, let's go, guys!
Mental.
Two Bulldog, yeah. Dude, Xferro bringing up the energy is huge for RRQ. I think that's something that they've always kind of missed, and Crazy Guy started to bring that for them, and it seems like Xferro is really picking it up as well. They've always been more of a quiet team, which always affected them more momentum-wise, I think.
They are actually pushing through pipes. full execute. He's still got the cloud burst up, and Kelly
Uh-oh.
is springing through the walls.
Dude, the force spy.
First fall alongside Crazy Guy. Cushy though on the off angle alongside
Oh,
Jemkin.
not
trying to
clearing,
spray
not
his
clearing,
darkness
not
to the best of their ability.
clearing.
They will spot enemy
Rough.
at the very end, sustaining.
That's on their
some
back
damage.
foot.
Well, they do shut down the Stinger by. That's, I think, most important for them. There's no plan to come through from
I also think
Stinger,
it's
so they're not
kind
gonna
of
have it just again with
insane that you
bit
buy
of
a
force
Spectre
up.
when your team is
So
going for the
it's a
Stinger
good
buy.
bottom start for RRQ.
I don't think those 500 creds are worth it, to be very honest. Like, if you're buying a Spectre, like, on a half buy and whatever, like, that's one thing, but...
Around the site as well, a couple of players that are trying to get out their shots, thinking that they confirm the kill and turn away, caught with util out. Just a scrappy second round to come through. Jemkin eventually getting the close.
All right, you just go for another Stinger buy.
Team Secret, well,
That's what you do. And RRQ should know this. There's only one thing you can do after you force Stingers. You have to buy Stingers again.
Forward angle actually for Jemkin this time. Bushy already rotating away, getting ever so
Rooting for
close to that
RRQ until they do a
Fury.
Stinger buy themselves. Why do people hate just good...
That'll be an opening kill.
Why do people hate just good
Now aware
weapons?
that there is a potential Stinger if he saw it as well.
Like,
Positions
why?
to hold for the sight line,
Just
but
embrace
right
it.
On top of the 410, Kelly has actually managed to take down Crazy Guy.
Yeah, that's what the Stingers might
Will
actually
Udotan stay in
get the
GE for
better
next
of
season?
them.
Does G... Well, hold on.
The same
Oh, okay.
corner.
Well,
The
don't
champion
hold on.
won last round.
Does GE have enough money for Udotan to stay? Give me 1 second, Blankaza. Let me open up the checkbook for Global Esports. I have it here somewhere. I can double check if they have enough money. How would I know? I have no idea. I hope he does.
Money. Is it going to be Groundhog Day time and time again? Are they gonna
I mean,
play
I hope he
this
stays in Tier
until it
1,
works?
but I mean, like, dude, I can't tell you. I hope they do whatever they can to keep him. I can say that, but
We want some interesting Valorant here. The first map was such a banger. You certainly cannot.
does
fall off
Nongshim
that.
have enough money to post Udotan? Whoa, 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 whoa! Don't disrespect. Udotan can never tank like Dombi.
Should help close.
Chat.
Oh, I appreciate it nonetheless, but now
Yeah, Udotan's. I agree. Udotan's biggest problem is that Korean teams all have really good duelists. Like, there's not a need for change. Could he be an upgrade for some teams? Like, sure. You know, chemistry, roles, agents, sure.
thrown out from
But I don't think any of the Korean teams need a new duelist right now. So
To the last composition where they had Zespew on the Omen, there was a KO in play as well. Right, they were running the double initiator.
all right, finally a full buy for a secret, granted with 2 guardians, but you make do with what you have.
Bypass, so yeah, no non-duelist. Now, as Pilsky highlighted, putting Nizzy on the pedestal.
Ooh,
too,
Monyet
on this duelist
spotted.
to
He
see
was
what
ahead of
options
yellow as
he'll be
well.
able to open with.
They don't.
for the first 3 rounds, it was
It's waiting for
kind
it.
of getting shut down by
Okay,
Jemkin.
purposely doesn't get tagged. They want. Oh, they have the read that they're gonna rotate off of that, right? Because you got spotted here, and the recon comes in, but RQ they double back.
RRQ's gonna beat them to the punch. I mean, you'll get Envy with
Monyet, I think, just makes the call that there's still nothing. There's still nothing. And so he's just to stay. That's an incredible call for Monyet if he made that.
No deaths, no kills, just
Uh-oh.
living in the
Spotted. He's still through. Ah, the cloud burst didn't cover him. He went all the way out.
For Jemkin. Still an execute for Team
10
Secret, though, with
seconds.
10 seconds to
Spike's
go.
down.
Can they get the
You gotta
spike
save.
down? Not quite.
You gotta save.
Jemkin with the blades.
You gotta run out of there.
He
Just
does go for the pop. And you're just running off the save. Oh my.
Yeah, too much time taken for Team Secret before they activate anywhere around the map. Nobody will really find
That's
anyone.
rough.
Monyet does lose, so I've cursed him a little bit there, unfortunately, it would seem, but RRQ starting to really just find the right navigations around the map on this defensive side. The operator out for Jemkin with the blades to assist in the tail end.
Yeah, I
of
mean,
that one, currently 9-0.
It's things like that, right? The cloud burst was meant to deny him vision if he had backed off, and Jemkin just says, "No, I take one shot, like I take one with me," and then he just dashes out.
This game was just absolutely delivering a great service on the jet as well. So if Jemkin is just able to echo that, it could be a very big pain point for Team Secret.
But what about
Not able to
Udotan
shut
the
down
Sentinel?
opponent's duelist.
I mean, chat. Chat. Chat, I get that GE is in their offseason. Most of the teams in Pacific still aren't in their offseason. Let's calm down with the offseason roster mania talk. We have chat, you're gonna run out of things to talk about before champs is even over, okay? You gotta pace yourselves.
Too much aggression.
You're gonna run out of
Seeing
things
a
to
lot
talk
of
about.
just togetherness from them at the moment. taking long time to get things happening. It's kind of stylistically what I was talking about in the last map, right? With Jesse Vash's call.
Who's winning champs? Who's winning champs? That is a good question. Do I think anyone is strongly favored to win champs?
One-dimensional choke point push.
It worked out well on the defense on Ascent, but here...
Different story, defense versus...
I mean, I'm so down for Pacific to win champs. If Pacific were to win champs... Dude, what if... I don't see it happening, but what if this is the year that DRX wins? And then freaking Estrella has to climb the Eiffel Tower and dance without his pants on. Imagine the one time they finally win, they have to let one of their players get arrested for streaking on the Eiffel Tower. Oh man. Oh, he gets two. That. I mean, your eco's kind of all messed up anyway, but.
Potential pushes still.
Yeah, you're getting closer towards this choke of 8 to get on in, but how do you fashion yourselves a plant and get this back into any advantageous scenario? Jesse Vash,
I do think the current DRX roster can get 5th, 6th again. I do think that. Yeah, they got in. Jemkin hasn't fully seen. Ooh. Dude, Nizzy takes that shot with a Marshall. I mean, dude, props to him. You gotta take whatever shots you can right now. Lex Pharaoh is on one.
Fanning out across, getting the quad kill, 5-0 for RRQ.
Which version of the roster? Come on now, chat. Surely Flashback doesn't take another break, chat.
Team Secret, well, they're going to be ending towards that A site, dumping the utility that you're still holding, and then just all capitalize and crunch together on towards the site, overwhelm them.
Steph, thank you for redeeming a biased cast for the losing team. All right. Let's see what we can do for Team Secret here.
Now we get a...
All right, YouTube, this is a Twitch point redeem. We're going to be biased for the losing team, currently Team Secret. Honestly, you've got enough rounds to climb back in. 5-0, you can climb back in. You just have to start now. You got another full buy. You've got the res for Envy. So this is, I mean, this is the prime position, right? Nizzy kind of goes in, gets information. If he gets taken out, you res, you trade, and you go for it. Ooh. Drawing out the early Hunter's Fury, and Nizzy gets a kill off of that, too, through the Chaos. That's huge. Wall already up. They're waiting for it to get broken. Util to come out. Team Secret, they know they have the numbers, so they're not taking any chances. And they know that the op's going to be here, so they're just waiting, trying to find an opportune timing to go for a peek. Perhaps waiting for the recon to come back out. Although I think it's going to be a little while. So they're just waiting for the toxins. They creep up. Do they scale even further? No. They will wait, but look at this. Look at the mid position. Uh-oh. Spike goes down, but that's okay because this is the big one. This one here, Wild Oreo. It's all right. You still have 3 alive. You're tagged, but the spike gets planted. They're going to push out. They're going to play as a team. Ooh, the lockdown. They're going to play to defend the lockdown. The double peek gets denied. They still can't hold on to the spike. Unfortunate. Unlucky. Unlucky for Team Secret. What a shame.
Really been impressive at the moment, just holding on to them, right? The shock dart goes on towards the planter. They break the wall as well. Chip them down real nice.
That was hard for you to cook. I mean, it was okay until Envy died.
In this map, they are, well, they're just bloody angry from the result of the last one. That's for sure.
No Void redeeming the Korean cast as well. All right. Another Twitch point redeem. We got a Korean cast for the next round.
Look at the crunch. Now you think to what the next round could be as well. Team Secret, once again, the economy not working out.
All right, here's the Korean cast. 자, RRQ는 사실 뭐 이번까지만 이기면 돈은 당연히 문제가 없고요. 자, 시크릿은 칼날 폭풍을 믿어봐야 되겠죠? 사실 그것밖에 뭐 답은 안 보입니다. 자, 그래도 뱀이빨이 일찍 빠졌으니 이거 B를 빨리 때리면 우리가 설치는 할 수 있겠다는 생각인데 RRQ 지금 이거 보고 벌써 돌렸어요. 그러니까 RRQ가 지금 총기가 없으니까 시크릿이 좀 빨리 할 거라는 걸 예상을 했습니다. 자, 설치. 뭐 더 던지나 유틸 더 나오나 보는데 오 인비가 잡아요? 벽 위에서 인비 지금 빠져나갈 구멍은 없는데 자 설치가 됐고 칼날 폭풍 아직 있고 소바가 지금 사이트 안에 갇혀있는 게 좀 야 이거 본인들까지 가둬놨어요. 본인들까지 가둬놨는데 이거 약간 지금 역효과 있는데요. 역효과 있어요. 칼날 폭풍이 다 잡아야 되는데 들어오지 못하게 하려고 그렇게 했다가 결국에는 봉쇄로 포기합니다.
He got slowed and he just knew that was going to happen no matter what.
That is dude, honestly, I respect the slow orb.
Kushi's just not moving with the toxic screen up. He's
Just
also
a slow orb to
and embracing a subtle death.
try to slow down everything from both sides, and then they just get trapped in.
Having these great defensive reads at the moment. Not really able to see.
Can you do Korean hype casting? I can, but not at home. I would probably get noise complaints. I do have some partial noise proofing that I have to install, but even that probably wouldn't do enough.
In for an open B side there, able to open it up with just such pizzazz. Not really able to see the same for Nizzy here.
Yeah, not the time. Slight high-low from RRQ, and they're peeling off. They know the hit is coming towards A.
Yeah, they got the numbers.
They've scaled up real fast. Secret now just trying to use speed on their side. Okay, wall used just to deny the pathing. He was trying to plant up top, but he was also trying to go for... I do think it's kind of messing up that he's looking to plant, but also looking for the kills early. Like, if you can get the site, you just have to go for the plant and trust your teammates. Xpharaoh has Oreo's number, man. Oreo just can't find the timing. Xpharaoh's always a step ahead. You know there's double here, Crazy Guy. He knows. They saw him. Now he knows for sure. Oh, the dash! Runs into the wall!
Xpharaoh now spotted out. Jesse Vash feels the pressure.
Jesse Vash tries to bait him in. Can't get it.
Not able to survive for long.
Yeah, the Hunter's Fury was getting.
If you became a pro player, which team would you want to join and not Nongshim?
Sticky when his teammates do start to fall. You got that res that doesn't work out.
Which team would I want to join?
Team Secret. These are the kind of arguments of why I'm saying 5 versus 5 is going to be a problematic spot for them. How great have
honestly,
RRQ be in all of these holds in this map when they've got the bodies around these sites? If you're giving them the time to get the rotations, to get their
honestly,
in order,
G2
are going to capitalize on you.
G2 would be up there, I think. Like with the current roster.
Very destructive to come through from RRQ.
Oh, but sudden
okay.
Now.
Yeah,
I mean, any round would be a good round to wake up for Team Secret now.
See if they're going to be able to close it, though.
You'd replace Baby Bay. Welcome, RRQ Chobra. I don't think they would want me.
Too well when they do get themselves in these 5 versus 4s. A lot of times that they do drop them towards the
when you're at the venue, could we get Korean hype casting? Yeah, if you redeem it when I'm at the venue, I can go a bit more hype.
Equilibrium as well. 5v5. There's still 2
Is it because Baby Bay is also casting? No, it's just like the way they play is one that I feel like I understand. Like it comes naturally to me. I'm very interested on what the vibes are like because it looks pretty good, you know. But from the inside, seem like chill dudes.
Suddenly becomes a quick 5v4. Recon spots out and Crazy Guy just rips one through the wall.
I mean, somehow Nizzy more hidden now, but he doesn't exactly have the weaponry.
Takes him down. Now stuck in a 1v2 where Cushy alongside Monyet just hold it.
Yeah, doubled together. Nicely done. Brothers in Arms getting the job done. RRQ 9-0. Speed running this Icebox map.
When they're flew to Korea to make sure UNC just booked a ticket.
But I won't. You know.
If you have the power, would you like to stop people from asking questions not relevant to this game? I mean, in between rounds, it's okay.
It is what it is.
Yep, timeout though will start come through. It is.
I mean, if it gets too out of hand, I call you guys out. But
timeout will be coming from Team Secret as well.
They're trying to get their energy up. They're a little cautious.
Just like last map.
9-0 is rough though.
Half, but the second half when RRQ
no idea what that says, but
that certainly was.
Crazy Guy. I would assume that it is in support of Crazy Guy.
Otherwise, so far it's just been RRQ being able to read every movement from Team Secret.
Yeah, a lot of these layering approaches that Team Secret are opting for.
It says, "I love you, crazy guy." Ah,
Mundane.
that makes sense.
Jesse Vash's utility quite readable, trying to set up Nizzy to get in.
I am glad that crazy guy has a bit of the redemption arc going on this year, because I've always rated him pretty highly. Kill check on Jemkin. Let's check in, actually. 13-2. When they're feasting right now. Why time out? No, they already timed out once.
I've cursed a lot of players today already.
That was their second timeout, chat. That was not Secret's first timeout.
Does have a potential Viper's Pit to progress into a
They did time out earlier. They just had to use a second one.
Hopefully just doesn't get scrambled in this one.
I mean, listen, Team Secret, the best they can hope for is a 9-3.
Have the feelers out with the drone exchange, confirm a bit of extra information.
To be honest, listen, I don't mean to call you out, but you might have noticed if you weren't busy asking questions that weren't related to the match. I'm just, it was just the perfect setup. I'm just saying. Just saying. If you're gonna comment about the game and you're busy asking about other things.
It does allow Team Secret to get real close, though.
Oreo's had a rough game, too. He just needs like 1 or 2 easy kills to try to get back into the game.
Smashing a crazy guy for the open up.
Yeah, so they gave the spike. Okay, so they gave the spike to the Sova. It's the change they needed. It might not be good enough, but that's a good change. Envy holding the spike, I think, was really messing him up. He's hoping that Kelly. Oh no! Oh no, Kellyus! Oh no! You needed that. But you know you can rotate to B because he was all the way back behind Boiler. Oh, but this is not going to be good. This is not going to be good. Snakebite's still there. Monyet's got Snakebite. Oh, he doesn't send it. He wants to go for the full flank. Monyet, did he overcook? Did he overcook?
Jemkin will be at orange, but Jesse Vash is kind of already at the right position.
Jemkin doesn't have the op anymore. Oh, but they know they have to be somewhere here or a snowman, so Jemkin's gonna check this because Monyet's coming up from the flank. Kellyus goes for the trade. Oh, lockdown.
Deployed. Forces the hand from
Kelly. Oh, he goes again. He goes again. He tries for the timing again.
You continue with this streak.
Oh, that hurts, man. That hurts, man. That hurts, man. The 50-50. He goes for the check again.
And then body spotted out.
Ay, ay.
2 versus 2 retake. It does feel like
that's rough.
The angles methodically, 1 by 1, getting the job done.
That is rough.
Well.
I mean, the thing is like you have to check one of the angles. You can't just sit back and wait. But it happened twice. It sucks.
Little bit by little bit, with the bullets flying around.
He's trying to laugh it off. I mean, what can you do? What can you do? Sunset is also a Jesse Vash map. That is true. He kind of cooks on it. I do wonder what they play, though.
Be worried about over at this A side at the moment. To be charged with looking after mid, but now you see a bit more of this utility and the scaling up, and you hear all this utility from Team Secret. You know that they're starting to get in towards the site. They can
all right. Yeah. See, once again, spike on Jesse Vash. I mean, he's closer to. Well, actually, they're both equal close, but.
Fury, though. Great tag.
Oh, dude, they are crumbling. They are crumbling. They are crumbling.
Down another, and then it's just simple trades. Cushy
again.
It's 11-0 now.
The utility combos again from RRQ, though, are so superior at the moment.
RRQ gentle-mated the first map. It can happen again. Dude, if they gentle-mates an 11-1 half, man.
You're not getting out there whatsoever. 11-0 now.
I mean...
We're going to have a flawless run at this defensive side. And
this looks like it could very well be a 13-0, to be honest.
When they were 12-3 up, losing.
I mean, they're whiffing.
A second round of
I do think the adjustment to give the spike to Vash happened too late. But
maps, it feels like with this way that RRQ are running here. But let's see. Hey, let's see if
okay, just a fast hit, fast set play.
Over towards this B site, over towards
slow orb, denies yellow. Monyet shoots it from ahead of it though.
It is.
And Jemkin's here with the op. Ooh, Monyette's gonna watch the far angle. Jemkin's gonna watch the angle on yellow. Ooh, Monyette clears it so they can actually peek in. Punches Fury trying to find one. Ooh, they're ready for it though. They're ready for the crossfire. But so is RRQ. Jemkin's still alive. Kellius can't catch a break. Rough game all around for Secret, honestly.
You can just deploy that and force the hand of Jesse Vash, and that's exactly what they're going to do here. The captain, the old guard, the Unk for the new generation.
Would be the best way to end your own season to gentlemates both maps, especially 11-0 lead. That is crazy. That's crazy.
For a safe spot first. 40 seconds to go.
Standing ahead.
Should be untenable.
He's trying to bait them out into the open, but they're not.
He wants the 1v1s. I don't think he heard the, yeah, he didn't hear the updraft.
And there it is. Perfect first half just to go.
12-0.
Yeah,
Holy.
this does get ended here in the
14 straight for Team Secret. Dude, that would go down in history though. That would be kind of hype, honestly.
Two different extremes. I mean, in both of these teams as well, I would even argue that the way that they were playing the last map was two different extremes. One very slow.
That'd be so hype. I'm down. I'm down for a 14-round win streak to make the comeback.
Like, those are the kind of thought processes that you get in there. But now in towards the actual map result scorelines, you get something with a massive comeback and an OT into a 13-0 stomp.
Whoa, 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 you said it!
Imagine if it's there. I'm trying to curse it. That's the thing.
I'm trying to curse. Dude, I just want to say, chat, all the Pacific talent, they're talking about their curse. Every time they're like, ooh, did we curse it? I'm like, that's not how you build up the power. That's not how you build up the power. They have no idea. They have no idea. All of these frauds. All of these frauds.
For this one as well, right? People would look at this series in the extreme.
The most defender-sided icebox in history. Definitely up there.
Oh, yeah.
They'll know the 13-0 that happened in map number 2.
Rewrite the narrative.
Yeah, that's the one. 20 seconds, though, to get in towards the pre-phase of this next round. Let us
I mean, if we're going to go to map 3, let's go to it quick, you know? I'm down with that. Oh, look at them. Oh, their mom's filming them. I assume that's their parents.
Could you imagine?
They were filming the screen. Dude, Team Secret 14-12.
They did it from 12-3.
Dude.
Oh my god.
Dude, do you think he just waited until the half was over and he wrote whatever score was needed?
So he is on the board. He's not going 0
Oh
kills.
my gosh.
We've already had someone famously on this Team Secret side go 0 kills.
Hey,
It was
Jemkin
Jesse.
too.
It was Jesse Vash. It was Jemkin in Ascension. Yes. The legendary 0 to 17 for those that remember for Jesse
Oh,
Vash.
there.
He did end up giving away that mouse.
He's got a new
Creeping
match,
up.
but still, it's gonna be
Oh,
Phoenix.
that is a clean shot.
Opening.
0 damage taken.
RRQ though.
Holy.
Frothing for the pistol.
Trying to hang back.
They go again.
Lots of
Oh.
cushy.
Team Secret has no reason to take this fight. Not without everybody.
Confirmed info as well that
Nizzy's
they
just
are
going to wait for one
to
extra headshot. Kelly S for the trade.
over towards it as well for Team Secret.
Oh, Jemkin gets blasted. Oh,
Yeah, no way. And even Monyette
Well, yes, finds the timing.
Spotted up by Kelly S. Jemkin too darn low now.
3 versus 5. Eventual heal to come back online. You'd assume he
Don't
gets
deny
it
us the
instead of
secret.
crazy guy using it for
Dude, Kelly S
himself.
is really good at just walking through
Slow
smokes.
and the barrier
Dude, Xfero's just trying to
available
keep them tied up in mid while his team goes all the way to B.
Sparrow
It
trying
is going to
pull the
work
attention
up to a certain point.
Yeah, see if he's just going to slot himself here and stay. Wouldn't be
But
the worst decision. Well, you break this
Secret
wall,
has to read
it's
now.
either
They realize
another
nothing being
avenue
spotted
potentially
over on
for
A.
something
They
to
hear the
work
spike
with.
now.
Well,
It is
playing goes
planted.
down.
Kelly S has to
Trying
clear
break the
this.
wall are always a bit of a difficult thing. You should know that he's
trying to
around
bait
here,
him out,
that turret's still being
But
active.
you have such a numbers advantage that Kelly S literally just has to stay and watch this. You can't ever double guess it. Oh, you also cannot give the 1v1s.
Nizzy though shooting down crazy
Do not
guy.
tell me.
And
Okay,
Jemkin
dude,
gets
Nizzy,
ripped off.
Nizzy, holy
Sparrow is not
Nizzy,
able to find the
holy,
angles.
calm
A
down.
quad kill for Nizzy though.
Had to deliver in that one. I was going to say the plant in the end is not even really for Xferro. Had to get that kill,
Damn.
get out of dodge.
Get wrecked, chat.
I feel like
Denied.
back around towards the site. Maybe a bit of overzealousness from the fellows on the
Some
site,
people
so
just
those
want to see the
tools
world
are
burn.
working working a bit of magic with the Sheriff in the round.
Okay, now I'm back. Secret's coming back. I don't know about that, chat.
Like
Chat, a 0-12 comeback is insane. Like, you deserve a medal for that. Dude, a 0-12 comeback is actually insane.
It starts with one. That's all I'm going to say. It starts with... I'm kidding.
They got a Marshall, Phantom. I mean, they'll buy down to whatever they can, except for Envy, who's going to buy up the next round.
Full save for RRQ.
Early wall, since it's going to take a while for them to break it anyway.
Play your proper bonus round. Team Secret will be less.
And you don't see any reactions, so the Viper backs out. Oreo. Oreo does only have a Spectre. I don't know about that angle he's holding with the Spectre. I'm not a big fan of it. Big catch. You know one was Nest as well. Slow orb to deny. That's good. Slows them down. At some point, we start rotating people over, right, Secret? Like, you're chasing them away. Okay. Wow, he's good with it at that range. Okay.
Do want to highlight, too, we haven't seen any atrocious sober darts.
You guys will call me crazy until they pull it off. I will still call you crazy if you believe in the comeback.
Bad ones at the moment, globally. I say bad.
Just because it happened doesn't mean that you're not crazy. Oh, he gets out.
Okay. Still getting the plan not too bad for RRQ.
Yeah, see if these classics are going to be able to find any extra damage here, or...
Yeah, it's looking a little rough. You do have nanostorms. I mean, now that time has passed a little bit, they might even try to use their util for the post-plant, but ideally they just save their money, which they will do.
Push through. Crazy Guy does manage to get one, and that'll be all.
Can't believe he's actually managed to get one there.
Well then.
Ate the shock dart for dinner, and he still gets another kill for dessert. Crazy.
Chobra is such a negative Nancy.
Crazy guy.
Chat. I am one of the most hopeful and faithful watchers of VCT. That's crazy. Look, the Recon Spectre is basically a Phantom. That is, I think, one of the skins that I've seen like accidentally picked up the most because people think it's a Phantom. That is true. As an owner of the bundle, I don't think you shouldn't get confused once you pick it up a couple times, but that is true.
On the flip side for RRQ,
all right, they balance out with a Guardian for Wild Oreo.
Play by the numbers to just have a proper closure through the map.
Buy out whatever else you can.
He is in a bit of a problem spot. Might need to get his team to.
Nizzy wants an early kill. They're trying to bait him out. He's not checking above. Jemkin's checking for him though. Dude, he stays after the tailwind ends. That's crazy. He is way past it. But he gets so much information, it pays off. Now he can just stay. But the problem is like Jesse Vash has to stay with him for the longest time, right? Because, yeah, so he's going to drone to make sure that they're like fully far away. Maybe you can take a new position.
So you start to get a bit of a shift in position and awareness over at this B site for Team Secret.
He's going to leave. He has to leave at some point.
Get challenged.
Oh, tried. Oh, wait, what? He got that. What the? Dude, the observer switch. I don't know why they swapped there. Okay, Jesse Vash has to fight this. He's trying to cut off the Killjoy first. He's trying to take the first fight. He knows that he needs to clear the space. That's so good. That's very good from Jesse Vash. And now you just group up. It doesn't matter where they go. If they go B, you go for the retake. You group up. Okay, you leave one just to check for mid. That's okay. It's still a 3v2. Crazy Guy is one away from ult.
On a silent approach first.
Okay.
Well, he's got his ult, but he's down now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Whoa, manages to turn around, but has to pick up the
okay.
Where he gets
okay, it's their bonus, so they're okay with it. But jeez.
Was already around the site. He can take the timing when he knows the opponent has to just run for the plant.
Unk still got it? Dude, the Unk's never lost it.
Damage has been delivered in that round from RRQ. Don't get me wrong.
At what round would you believe in the comeback?
They're going to have to expect some damage.
I would believe if they went overtime.
Their endeavors to try and have a massive comeback in this match.
I would believe if they got 12-12.
But I do like the positions that Jesse Vash does maneuver himself into in that round as well.
It's insane to believe in it. Hoping for it is one thing. Believing in it before overtime is crazy.
Starting to go a little bit more pacey towards this B site, but a change of this utility as well.
Everyone believes then? Yeah, because that's when you should start believing.
Bit of early damage on a Jemkin before he starts to get around this yellow spot.
Yeah, not too bad.
Heard him. Ah, double guessed himself. He didn't see him instantly. Kelly S is coming back online, though. Dude, he's back up to 12 kills already. He's picking it up. Dude, Xfero owns mid. Xfero owns mid. He has always had some good games, but sometimes he's also been a little shaky in mid when the pressure's on, but he is owning mid right now.
Maybe what Xfero can do to start to cook here. His head has been spotted out. That's so ambitious from Nizzy.
I mean,
as well.
Nizzy needed to, though. That was their own... that was really their only hope. Kelly S spots him.
Kelly S.
Dude, he's just... Oh, my God. He actually gets him. He was actually just baiting for Envy to close the gap.
You give him an opportunity.
Damn, dude, 1 HP.
1 HP to survive with at the end. It gets close.
Oh my gosh.
Deficit positions at Team Secret do answer back with the 4 versus 5 to start on off. Some good backwards and forwarding around the round as well.
I mean, Kelly S redeems himself from the first half, I'll say that.
But Kelly S is just holding down the fort.
He just waves.
Get me the op. Op mid. They don't actually get it. Is that gonna...
Uh-oh, the wave. It costs too much. It costs the op.
Stage is always ecstatic when they win a round. It's very important, especially in this scenario.
That's not a good sign.
But in this scenario too, you want to try and maximize chances. At least for Team Secret, it's not like they are a map down, right?
Chat, I'm legit not gonna I'm not gonna actually believe until it's 12-12. I might get excited. I might become hopeful, but I'm not believing in it until 12-12. It's insane to believe before it. And it's fine. I'll respect it if it happens and you believed from, you know, the get-go or 12-3 or whatever, but it is insane. Just know that. That doesn't suddenly make something not insane. What are we doing, crazy guy? Oh, we'll bounce back.
No, you first.
Sees the wall. Doesn't want to throw it further.
Here we go. Lockdown for Xfero at the ready to cancel.
Okay, there we go. There's the lockdown.
Just going straight for it.
And Cushy's breaking the opponents as well.
That might be it.
That should be it. The ults, I mean, imagine that. You stack your ults and you can win a round. Imagine that. Oh. I mean, you have to. He was hoping he could hold half there. Oh!
Crouches down. Cushy.
She's gonna wait. Oh, he knows. No time. No time. Well played by Cushy.
Slight slip-ups, and it will be a 13-4 at the end of it all.
Damn.
If it was half defused, maybe it could have been a little bit.
Yeah, he was hoping to try to hold the half during the res, but.
Team Secret, but it's really the first half here, absolutely destructive to come out from RRQ.
Oh damn, dude, that kid believed. That kid believed in RRQ despite the loss on map 1.
On Icebox, which does mean we do need a third to decide here in VCT Pacific. Who is going to go into
big recovery from RRQ.
Between RRQ and Team Secret?
Yeah, that's a good way at least with this.
As a choker, I always wonder when pros start to think, are we choking this game? Dude, it's so tough. Like, you know you can't think that, but like, surely it like creeps up on you. That's why vibes are important. It really is. It really is.
Because you look at it from an outside view, a really close overtime for Team Secret's win and a smacking for RRQ's win. Generally, the scales will tilt in the heavier favor of RRQ. I think a lot of people will still put RRQ as the
GG's to RRQ though. Good recovery. Kind of a tough loss in map 1, but they hold on this time.
Yeah, quite a bit. You really love to see how Team Secret
Sunset's gonna be interesting.
Everything they possibly have into this series. I mean, not too bad.
I think Sunset's gonna be interesting.
But at the end of it all, it will be
we don't know. We don't know why Jesse Vash is playing today, but we do know that he's stepping in. The first map was crazy. Belly button. It's worth checking out.
And with that, we're gonna toss it back over onto our desk before we set things up for Sunset.
All right, chat. Another round of ads. I will be right back.
We are going to a map 3, 13-4 in favor of RRQ, but there was a little bit of we were raising eyebrows here on the desk. We were like, wait, hold on. hold
couple
on.
of rounds, but let's just relax. All right, that's not going to happen twice in a row. Very low percentage. RRQ puts their foot down after that Ascent comeback. 12-0 on defense. That was a slapping.
Yeah, I mean, mad respect for such a fast turnaround there from, of course, throwing that big lead to then going flawless in the first half for RRQ. Exactly what they needed to be able to mentally reset. Even behind in the first kills there, but still looked like a very solid game for RRQ. And then they didn't give any space really to Secret to come back. You know, potentially there was a little bit where you're like, oh no, what's going on? But they closed it down. They shut it down.
I mean, at some point you really got to question Secret though. Like, what have we seen on attack so far? We've seen them win a pistol, an anti-eco, 1 gun round on Ascent attack, and 1 gun round on attack in overtime on Ascent in 24+ rounds, guys. Like, this IGL ain't it. Like, we are not winning on attack right now. This is extremely questionable.
No attacking rounds were won in that map, save 1.
In Icebox?
I was like,
oh, yeah.
It's such a fascinating map.
From RRQ, from RRQ.
Yeah.
They didn't need to win very many.
Save 1. It's just such a fascinating map. It's so strange, but yeah, I guess that's what this series is. There's a lot of back and forth between these two teams, but in very extreme sort of settings.
You know, it doesn't have to make sense. Just sit back and enjoy some fun Pacific Valorant
this
people.
Is at peak SEA Valorant as well. I do have to point out too that it doesn't look like either of the teams, like RQ, managed to make that comeback. But even when Team Secret were down, you know, in that half, they were still laughing and they were still keeping up the energy. So it doesn't feel like Team Secret, you know, they're ready to back down yet from this fight, especially as we go into map number 3. But first off, we do have some interesting things to point out in this map.
Yeah, I mean, this is sort of the problem, I would guess, with putting your star player like Envy on this stage. It can be good if he's freed up to just go kill, but if he's gonna die planting the spike so consistently, then you gotta start thinking.
How relatable is that, though?
He never got a chance really to get activated in this first half because once again, trying to get that plant down and bang again. I mean, this Sage on Icebox notoriously sucks for this, so a little bit of a tough one for him. He couldn't really get the ball rolling.
He's done it better there. He's put the wall down and he said, Jesse Vash, how about you plant? I will sit on top of my wall and I will kill some people.
That's what I want from him.
It didn't really do them too many favors, though. We can see RRQ, so many successful retakes completed. They had a flawless defensive side and they were wiping the floor with Team Secret, whether it was while they were establishing that spike plant, as we said, denying it many times with the Sage trying to force the plant down, or just being able to flood before they even get into the post plant, or just completing successful retake after successful retake.
Yeah, and that's how you play this comp. I think in general the Sage is so strong on that defender side. For those retakes, they did a really excellent job.
All right, I am back.
But someone who also did an excellent job back in form is Jemkin, absolutely frying, especially in that initial half.
Yeah, this was a good Jet versus Jet matchup. Nizzy got a couple of licks in, but Jemkin is maybe the best Jet in Pacific. Like, especially when he's having
we
a
got,
good day. He is fantastic on this agent. You used to see it on their
egg,
Haven.
potato, salad,
Nowadays
croquet,
on the Icebox,
and
but when
a
Jemkin
garlic
is able to play
toast
the Jet, it's not
spaghetti.
really something that
I don't know if
Kesper,
I can't
put
see my
together
screen,
in
so
his current
if you
meta
can't see
as
it,
much. He
sucks
really
to be
puts
you.
up some numbers, as did Xfero back in his comfort role on the Killjoy. But shout out to his Omen as well. Omen, he only has recently picked up on Ascent, and he was totally serviceable in that role as well.
He's been looking fresh this series. He's looking
Where's
good.
chat
He's
share?
leading the charge on all accounts, playing a fantastic defensive half there on this Killjoy. But like you say, even in that first map,
What share?
really managing to get
Look at
things
this.
done. So he's
Look
gonna be
at
the
these
one to watch
Zoomers
for
thinking
me
they're
for
entitled to
RRQ.
everything.
Yeah, clearly for you, he's the one to watch, especially since you have him on your roster on a build.
Thanks, belly button.
Look at that. You've got Xfero and you have Envy, who definitely have been putting up numbers this series.
It's going well for me, so.
Doesn't today's China games matter for Wolves?
There's quite a lead.
It
Of course,
should.
they aren't done yet, especially with this
I mean, all
series.
of the playoff
Still
games should,
have
right?
Our third map. What are we expecting from this? Because at this point, like, I don't know.
So, I mean, look, for RRQ, recently you've seen them play this Waylay comp. They do play the double duelist with Waylay. It's something they've been running quite a bit. For
The last time RRQ played this, which was, what, the first match?
Sunset, though, up against Nongshim, it was one of the
They
earlier
did not
on
play
games,
double.
and it was one
They
of the
just played
games
solo
where
Waylay
you
Breach.
could actually see some promise from their new
I mean, it wasn't
roster.
anywhere as
But
good
with
as,
their
you know,
skills players,
Nongshim's
you've already
Waylay
seen
Breach,
Secret
but different
really
map, you know, I
standardize
understand.
their roles and standardize their comps so far in this series, and the reason for that being is that they want to put Jesse Vash on the Sova as much much as possible.
Our
then
justify
Envy's
share.
been
We had
more so
visibility
that
to the
Sentinel
stream and
kind
wish
of
to be
more flexible
compensated.
player, although they're not
Let's
really
unionize.
as much on that traditional Sentinel.
Yeah, I'm very curious, but I kind of feel like we should be expecting a comp change here from Team Secret. I think there's better things you can do to enable Envy if we want Jesse.
We demand a 10% share of all food eaten on stream. You realize that if I divvied up 10% of the food I eat and shipped it across the world, you wouldn't really get anything.
I would much rather him go loose, go on a chamber, something like we saw in that first map. Envy is the guy for Team Secret. He's the one that they need to be setting up for success. So I'm very, very curious really to see the direction they're going to take.
I mean, I'd be fine as well with Kelly S on the Senti role. He's been pretty great on the Senti role so far today. I think.
I guess is Nizzy Neon Envy Chamber? I was thinking the Envy Chamber might come back. I was thinking the Envy Chamber might come back.
Despite him being such a flexible player, and that's one of Team Secret's.
Oh no, this Sunset. Yeah, no, this was used against Shinji. You're right.
Sometimes they can feel
You're right. You're right.
Will they do that here on this final map for this playoff spot? Potentially. I mean, they've changed things up quite a bit already for today. Why not another?
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing like a Cypher deadlock from them or something.
Yeah, honestly, I'm down for a KO. I'm down for an Envy KO.
Has just been playing that controller role. I think that's a comp that could really fit the current personnel that they have. Everyone gets something a little bit comfortable. Throw Kelly S on the deadlock, throw Envy on the Cypher or something like that. I think that could definitely cook, especially against Neon Waylay, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, Envy's Breach is also good, but
that come out. I think there's a lot of different angles Team Secret can take here. But ultimately, as we move towards this map 3, it's now essentially a best of 1 to decide who's going to make it into the playoffs here. Does not get any tighter than this.
Oh, yes.
You ever do karaoke?
Again, this
Chobra
is
karaoke when Notion makes sense. I love karaoke,
it's really come down to the wire at this point.
Mostly
Both
Korean
teams have
songs.
done their back and
But the other
forth.
thing
We had
is,
a
like, how
little
does
bit of a
karaoke
comeback from
work
Team
with
Secret as well.
copyright?
It's been very, very exciting. But now, this is the map that determines everything. This is our third map of the series. And again, it is for that crucial playoff spot for RRQ. We've been stating how important this is for them as the current Pacific.
This garlic toast has been sitting out there because my wife already ate half.
Confident after the way Icebox went, and they know
It is a bit. It is a bit dried up, but it's still good.
RRQ, I was feeling a little bit nervous going into Icebox after that Ascent comeback. Now I'm feeling very confident. I feel like I stomped you on 2 maps.
Still waiting on that 2 PM cover. I don't know what you're waiting for.
So I think they are feeling very confident in the reverse sweep, and they're feeling very confident in their normal comp. It is going to be Jemkin.
Both of them just bringing back what they had. Okay. The Waylay breach, the Neon breach. Okay.
And Monya is going to be on the
all right.
Over on Team Secret, running with that composition.
Very used because you're adding your own input. Really? Is that just okay?
Changes, which really scares me now because Envy is on the breach. Envy is the star guy for this team. He's the fragger. He's been the one leading this team.
Oh, you just unarchive it. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Or make it like.
Capable player, he can do it, but I think his fragging power might suffer in this map 3, which I'm not sure something Team Secret.
Everyone booed Breach in 2025. Why do you hate Breach? No, if Team Secret wins here, RRQ's done for the year.
Because this is for that playoff spot.
I mean, same with obviously Secret. If RRQ wins here, Secret's done for the year.
From tip of the spear to heavy support. Wow.
Where are you from?
On both sides, but what do you think about this?
Do you mean what's my ethnicity or where am I from?
Team Secret that they did in the first map of the first week against Nongshim. They are just changing up.
Nerf Jemkin, nerf. Wait, what did they want to buff? What was the last one?
Now, the things that I get interested in, this is going to be the 2nd ever Neon from Nizzy and the 3rd ever Cypher from Kelly S, right? We've seen more Deva, we've seen more Vice, but we haven't actually seen the Cypher play from him.
I'm from the States,
America. Interesting to see what sort of adaptations they can come out with. For Envy, Breach is his most played, but I do agree with the desk. I think that him being on Breach kind of anchors him a little bit more here.
Secret 5-man death ball.
Helps him or.
So they put noise in mid, smoke early, try to make it look like it's a pinch all the way on Boba, and then they're trying to go at a relative pace on A. But they still want to make sure they get information. Oh, this is a dangerous position for RRQ. Oh, wow. And they take the timing. What a call. What a call. I wonder if RRQ did that because they also believed that Secret was also going to wait for their util to come back. Big swing.
Stun aftershock. Hold up. What is this?
Okay, but good trades. Not much Jesse Vash can do here.
Yeah, you'd assume too hard for Jesse Vash to get this one. 30 seconds, 1v4. Need some sinister shots to come out. And can't get first. Unlucko to come out there. Pistol round over towards RRQ. And with no plant as well.
The observing's been a little up and down this year.
Have a good proper go.
I think there's probably a couple new people.
Have, you know, your force up start that you did last map. Definitely need to give yourselves as much of a chance in this one, you feel like, right? Because it's essentially the best of one. This is the winner of Sunset, makes playoffs in VCT Pacific Stage 2 for a chance to get towards champions as well.
All right, no force, no plant.
Victors from stage
3 Bulldogs for RRQ.
Do not want to see them echo what happened to T1, where they make, you know, they get the victor.
Just kind of fall.
T1, DRX. Get the very first win in kickoff and miss the event after in Toronto. You're following along that.
I mean, they've just got their sights lined up.
Just the eco.
Not even going to use the cam, just use it for post plant if they get pushed away. Oh, goes for it real quick to see if it's all of them. The saturate, dude, the saturate off of the cam, it's too good.
Just not there, so Jemkin happily.
They just all get bogged up.
First shots in. Oh, the spam.
Yeah, you're not getting out of that one as Jesse Vash.
Yeah.
There's just a lot.
Dude, they smoke it and then they start spamming it. They spam their own smoke. That's good.
And I mean, one could argue for Jesse Vash.
All right, time for me to eat the rest of my garlic toast.
But for the flip side of Jemkin, 3 kills, go for an ace, get closer to that convergent path.
Wants to hunt. Rightfully so. Monyet continuing to hold down the info line towards the back as well.
How many do they get?
Oh, what's this? I hear footsteps.
30 seconds left.
I'm gonna back off.
0. Oh!
I will spray.
Hey, they got the paranoia out.
So he can just pretty much run and gun this
Oh!
down.
Oh, NT.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be a situation of a spray.
The Valerius with the prime sub. Thank you. Welcome, welcome.
98 times out of 100.
Appreciate it.
Now we get the proper buy to come through from Team Secret. Gonna be a little bit lesser equipped with no plants coming on through and not a lot of damage at all. But hey, the Rifles will be in possession at this time for them to start the affairs on their attacking side.
I mean, flawless is kind of big here.
He wants his ult.
Okay. 3 away from Jemkin's ult.
Stinger. Spectre, couple of dogs. See what RRQ are going to be able to do.
One way, fade, eye. Really going to push this up. Try to get the ult point. Cushy. Now playing catch up on the ults. Kind of like that, actually.
Meanwhile, a bit of a potential duel over towards B main.
Ooh, denies the cam as well. So RRQ kind of has a good idea that they need to focus on A. Right? You already have the trap in mid anyway. You can kind of keep your eye on market. They're slowly all shifting their way, though. You still have this cam to watch for main. This is feeling pretty good for RRQ.
The fault line, the flashes, aftershock, haunt. There's a lot of this ability that RRQ can throw towards this A site currently that can. There are spanner in the works to Team Secret if they do fall back on the passive nature.
I mean, Secret, what are we doing here? We're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for a duelist fake on our buy round.
Around the A site, so towards B they go.
I don't know how I feel about this.
It is the right call, and the Prowler is going to keep things interested.
Nizzy, he draws out Util. Yeah, but I mean, you have to just run in. You have to go. You have to go now. I think he had to just back out, even if he was blinded.
If you are Team Secret.
Tried to see if he could sneak in one extra kill, I think, and just keep them, because they weren't on site. He was trying to buy as much time. But anyway, for now, Wildorio, he goes for extra reach, but he gets traded. Oh, no.
It's just Envy left.
I think that's going to be the bonus. Womp womp.
And 4 alive as well is going to be a massive swing in towards their economy. Huge cash injection. Just crazy.
Pharaoh's quick.
His life. His utility and calling in this round, you know, would have been quite paramount. Team Secret leaving Nizzy to try and play by himself on this Neon. Where I highlighted earlier as well, it's his second ever time playing Neon.
I mean, the first one is whatever. But this is, oof. I mean, Kellyus was trying to pre-fire the smoke, and he just ducks back in. That's rough.
Because if you're not trying to play towards his strengths here, certainly is going to be a recipe that
Stinger and
RRQ
Sheriffs.
are just going to run away with, really. Team Secret need to have...
It doesn't feel like they have a good idea on how they want to play the map on attack, honestly. Right? They're just always waiting for a response from RRQ. RRQ doesn't give it to them. And then they just have to wait for their own cooldowns.
Next round as well, you'd assume that Jemkin's going to get these convergent pass online. The defensive side powerful for a stopper or a retake. Currently, though, in this round, Kelly S.
Okay, they break the trip. They should be able to get the plant. Kelly S is down, but... I mean, Stingers not terrible here. They want to push out, but with Stingers it's tough because you can't... Ooh, what kind of bait and switch is that? Holy. Ooh, the ult on Boba? Kind of big. Ooh, nice and clean from Cushy. Wait, he might not know. This might actually work out. Never mind.
RRQ continue moving forward.
They survive with 3, but it does get a little bit costly with the ultimate used for RRQ. So I think you'll take that as a prize for Team Secret. You don't have to worry about it to the next round where you yourselves are one away with the Rolling Thunder. Definitely be an angle that you can pick that one up and go for a bit of a side execute. So I do wonder if there's going to be a bit of a trap play set up on the side of RRQ to be ready for the collection of that ult orb. They do have, of course, the trap abilities of the Breach and the Fade. Paranoia as well that you could throw in. Got a lot of stalling action on this defensive side.
All right.
The timing of it could definitely catch Team Secret. Like stepping on Legos, it's going to hurt.
Return to a buy round. Ito combo again to try to take advantage.
Yeah, starting to build some blocks around this round though. Gain that A main control as Team Secret.
But like, this has never done anything for you, you know what I mean? You saw that people were here, so what do you do off of that? Like, you got to take mid, you got to break this trip, you got to pressure market. Secret is, they're really sluggish.
Xfera is getting real hungry with this one. He's going to shut the door, going to get bailed out.
Well, he gets out. Yep, and the saturate.
Saturate has always been good for him.
Oh, he dashes out. He draws out all the util they need to burst onto the actual site. Made it sound like he jumped up. He gets one.
Jemkin's still somewhere skulking around the site. Team Secret,
they're not thinking about this. They're not thinking about this. Yeah. Oh, and the aftershock to draw him out.
Jesse Vash wants to hold for market first. At that point, then.
I mean, you have 30 seconds.
Shock dart in hand. 30 seconds to go.
Waiting for the peak on the other side. NT.
The movement with the steps. It's a wallbang headshot that does it at the end. 5-0.
Actually, clearing that crazy guy there would have been the best opportunity for him. Finding that first frag, and then you're against a known operator and Jemkin.
I mean, honestly,
shot, you try and make him
like you get info on A elbow.
Pick up that round, but
you got to work the map elsewhere.
Of RRQ,
it feels like they're like, well, we don't have Utho, so what do we do? Like, they just wait.
Rotations on this defensive side, it's gonna require some intervention here. Timeout for Team.
But they need, I mean, Team Secret needs to work mid a bit more. You got to get rid of that trip. You got to make sure that RRQ doesn't have free just rotates.
Because you certainly know that the game plan at the moment is not going the way that they want. They're attacking endeavors, not convincing, not off-putting RRQ at the moment, and really forcing them to be uncomfortable, you feel. There's a couple of prowlers.
Timeout will change the tides. I mean, you would hope so if you're Team Secret. Ooh, crazy guy going at it during the timeout.
Apart from that, you know, RRQ, they'd be expecting that using that utility in those sort of situations is fine.
This is the most one-sided series in Pacific so far. It's basically a 3-0. I mean, that's crazy disrespect to the comeback, to be honest. When there's been 2 O's that were one-sided, to say that this is the most one-sided because it was pretty much a 3-0 is crazy.
RRQ are just doing standard and
Oh, that sign says he wants to get playoffs. He wants to buy playoffs tickets. I guess they're sold out. Dude, somebody get him a ticket.
It's kind of been quite vulnerable and orthodox. Now we've got a little bit more utility investment over towards A. We've got 4 players here, actually. Ooh, Crazy Guy's going to miss the timing on the fault line.
Okay, so now they just full send. I mean, listen, it's better than just sitting there. But I mean, what do you do when what do you do when you're stuck? What do you do when you're stuck? What is the answer here?
And at that point, it's just Jesse.
Yeah.
Picked up by RRQ.
That's a really good game plan, a really good read for RRQ. On the back of that timeout, the Team Secret are tending towards this side almost 9 times out of 10.
Do you have the ability to suggest UI changes? I mean, anybody can.
They've done their homework.
I don't have like a direct channel anymore, but
numbers there. They weather through the rolling thunder as well. That really does miss its
I've like mentioned stuff before, but it's a global change. I mean, sometimes Pacific and China have their own UI, but it's usually just like pilot versions. So
the rolling, the paranoia, as I'm talking about, right? And now
no
for Team Secret after their own timeout.
Dude, Manyet's so done with it.
Too long. It does look like Crazy Guy. Just a bit of an issue there, but we have the best refs, so they're onto it very quickly.
It's Crazy Guy, chat. It's an RRQ tech pause.
10 kills and 0 deaths right now.
I mean, he's kind of echoing what he did on Icebox.
Suggest team color tint for minimap smokes. I actually don't think I want that. I've thought about that before, but you don't want too much on the minimap. We already have so much crap going on the minimap that most of the time, the thing is most of the time, if you're actually following the minimap, you can tell. Every now and then, you're not sure. But if the observers are good, they'll also kind of show it if it's like an important one. No, but even colored border, chat. Everything else is already colored, right? Like traps and whatnot. So like, if you have like a green trip here, a red arc rose here, and then another tinted or like border on the smoke, and then other, it's just so much. It's so much. I think it's too tough. I think it's too tough to do correctly.
So we'll see if that one comes back.
The Sovash injection currently not really found. Still trying to pull things out, but RRQ are just.
My suggestion for HUD changes: change EMEA colors, please. Holy.
Yeah, and that's one of the things as well for Crazy Guy. I mean, he might be having a bit of a field day at the moment in
the
expectations and the tells of the utility that our Team Secret are running off on, right? When they see the drone.
It's already actually tinted. Is it on the minimap? I don't know if I've ever noticed that.
We've seen it attempted once or twice, but it was just immediately shut down because what happened on the other side of the map? There was
yeah, I mean, like, ult orbs is the same thing. Like, I would love to have ult orbs on the map, but I do also think it would get too cluttered.
It's been very proactive plays from RRQ on this defensive side. But here we go, we're back in towards it.
Let's go.
Let's see if Team Secret are going to be able to have some
See, KO knife hits, though, like, that's something where the observers just have to be good about it, I think. That is completely controllable by the observers, I think.
We'll start things off with a bit of a recon. Hunter's Fury to allow the team to set foot into sight.
There is a time limit on those Hunter's Furies. I think Jesse Vash only got 2 bolts off.
They are slightly tinted. You see them, like, when they're first being deployed. Yeah, they are slightly tinted if you pay attention to it. That was a bit more blue-green. This is a bit more red-black.
In these 5 versus 5 scenarios, the retakes have been superb for RRQ.
I know, right? You see this with the
but Nizzy activates.
Holds down True.
That's the time we don't switch to the guy who's getting the kills. Holy.
And out for Monyet to try to regain some space, but no flashes available. Fake TP. But look at this scaling up. 2 players, a duo, and Monyet needs the flick.
Nice. Envy gets one for his ult as well. That's sick.
They are here to party. They are here to fight and dance. Nizzy gets the lion's share of the work done there with a successive spray down. Hope we get to see that one in the replays because the Nightfall comes on in, finds the one, and the quick taps. That is.
I mean, he's just. He is good. It's just sometimes he needs a little more consistency, or like, I think a lot of times it's also he's just better when he's the one waiting for it. Like, he's better in post lane, he's better on defense, I think.
In the mindset that they've still got the economy, they've still got the buys, they've got some ults.
Yeah, you've got ults. I mean, this is it's a good footing to try to crawl back in. It's still a little ways to go because if you make another mistake, I mean, RQ's already sitting at 7, but
Aftershock as well.
Scary rolling
they're scared of the rolling thunder. Oh, they actually get it out. That's kind of huge.
And suddenly you got 4 players on this A.
Yeah, but you still got the elbow control for Team Secret, so actually...
Yeah, but Secret's ults aren't good for breaking into A. I would have loved if they just double-checked if someone was at least in mid. Why is Nizzy all alone out front?
Unfortunately, smoke over towards the elbow.
It's so unfortunate. Ooh, what an angle.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Just gonna try to continue pushing at this point off the cage, but quickly.
Oh yes, yeah. Cage doesn't stay alive for long enough.
And at that point, just Envy left. RRQ continue forward again.
There's that answer back from them too. Stacking the 1-4 towards this A site with a bit of a flex position from Cushy to get back towards mid or towards B if they need to. Again, these kind of one-dimensional reads that are coming down at the moment. RRQ not really having to exercise the mental capacity.
This angle is crazy.
It's not getting really tested. It's quite followable. They've got some answers back to what Team Secret are trying to do. Very strong fundamental idea on how to counter what they're doing on this defensive side.
I see a fault line. I throw a fault line back.
All right, 7-1. That's tough. You can try to recover with the Neon ult, but
hey, it's fine. TP into the
oh
squad.
my,
You've been spotted. You
oh
can't
dude,
see
I
that
thought he was
one.
gonna stick it.
So
But
the
like,
question marks
what
around the
do you
map
get
of
off of
You've
that?
got to reposition to
They're
shut down.
so slow about this. You didn't jump peek. You didn't jump peek all the way. You didn't jump peek all the way. You didn't jump peek all the way. This is not clear. This is not clear. This is not clear. It's not clear.
You've got an operator. We've already seen really good saturates to just block everything back from Jemkin. Really feel like he's in a comfort
Dude, and the
zone
trips
on
haven't
this
even been
melee
broken,
with an
and
operator.
RRQ switching up the
Another one
positions.
down. Well, Team Secret gonna try to exit out from B main though, but they have been spotted out by the Nero theft.
2v4, gonna be very difficult.
Okay, trying to hold the line, avoid fault line for now. But,
I mean,
God, it still is too darn good.
what do you do?
Sparrow and Monyet to trade. RRQ up to 8.
Are we going to have another scenario where Team Secret drop their second time out in the first half or
Oh, you
not?
might.
Because we certainly need
14, 1
to
and
see a bit
2.
of
When
answers
there
come out
is
from them.
feasting.
This next round is not going to be quite equipped. We'll
Holy.
just wait to use it for another rifle round. But I mean,
It's tough. It is a little tough because it feels like they don't have a plan. It feels like they don't have a good plan. Right? It feels like they have to like think so hard on what to do next. They're not fluid at all right now on the attack. It's rough. Now, historically, I think they've always been better at defense. Unless it's a map where they like had good anti. So, you know, maybe you just get a couple and that's okay. Oh, they've been waiting for it. They've been waiting for the pinch. But Nizzy doesn't feel that fluid on Neon either.
The convergent paths aftershock as well coming up from Crazy Guy. They know where Team Secret are marked exactly. Kind of contained around the little cubby as well.
Well, they're not contained in there. They're stuck. They are absolutely stuck. Crazy.
3v4. You gotta find picks. You don't have the better weapons. You just have to hope. Crazy Guy is holding some nice angles in this map.
Does pick up the spike though as the smoke drops. He's gonna get tagged up as well.
Ooh, the bait? The bait? The reload bait? Okay.
Crab walk out of this situation.
I respect it.
You shouldn't be. Good crossfire established between Jemkin and Crazy Guy. Smoke fades. Kelly S falls.
Yeah, there was a safer trip. They used to have it in mid, and then the last 2 or 3 rounds they've had it here, waiting for the pinch to happen, and they get it.
Everything going right for them.
Yep. Start to feel like Ascent might have been the outlier in this series. And yeah, we haven't seen a mid push come through from Team Secret just yet. They reposition a bit of the utility. And it does catch poor.
Don't worry, it's a CT side comeback.
Here's the timeout to come under, though, for
Second
Team Secret.
timeout.
I expected it in the next
Oh.
round, right? I did mention it, so they are trying to maximize their chances, at least in this first half, because it is a very big difference if this goes 11-1 to a 9-3, for example, because, well, we did see what happened with the 9-3. Delayed, because it got to 12-3. Got to 12.
The prophecy was spoken.
That will be a
Pop off when they're. Although it's not over yet. Although it's not over yet. I wouldn't be so sure.
Look to Jesse Vash as well, but you're just seeing a lot of question marks. And they're not quite fighting the solution.
Calm down, calm down, calm down.
RRQ are reading everything.
Yeah.
Oh
Team
man.
Secret, right? Pistol
Listen, I wouldn't be
merchants,
so
unable
sure
to-
just
to
yet.
find
With
too
these
much
two teams, you never
success
know.
Here as well in this series.
You never know.
There's some, but there's not all. Had they found all of them?
Can I say it now? I mean, I don't think so. I don't know what you're about to say, but no matter what you might want to say, I don't think you can say it yet.
Timeout fades away. The Team Secret.
All right, 15-1-3. Jemkin still has the op. Hasn't really ever needed to switch off of it. Dude, they just ditch mid. They just say, dude, these guys don't explore mid. They just leave the trips now for wherever wherever the neon's about to hit. Okay, now they're hearing it, so they say, okay, let's prep for this. Crazy guy is all alone here. Bold, bold. Oh, giga bold. Giga bold. I mean, this is some unintentional mental conditioning from Team Secret because they just never, ever cleared this together. Oh, Cushy panics a little bit.
Maybe a slight chance for Team Secret.
Okay, you see it? Ooh. Monyet says, I know exactly how that slide works. Very good.
Build up any quick little unexpected reaction. Monyet, he's flashed too there. The paranoia actually blinded out the opponents. It was great. But now Xfero starts to get a little bit tested towards this B side. He's just by himself.
Oh!
Still goes out and gets one.
Nonetheless, good
2v2.
So back to a 2v2
All right.
where Jemkin has an
Can he? Oh, he doesn't have dash.
Trap though without making noise.
All right, so he's just going to break it and rotate.
Maybe mark it.
So they're deciding to try to hold here.
Yeah, has to play it safe, but
1-for-1.
still makes it a 1v1.
There's Envy here where Jemkin is coming back through though.
I think he heard him.
But Envy, flash rolling thunder.
I think he heard him.
Angle.
Oh, that was clean.
It's going to be the 3K in the round for this spearhead guy. From 9-2, keep the rolling thunder for the next round. That's not too bad.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just more importantly, it's another round for Team Secret, right? Like they get the kills, they get the job done, they get the plant in the trade game. Nonetheless, a little bit of over-ambition to come out from Nizzy. Just feel like still in this map, it's not so much just.
There's hope. I mean,
it is a
listen, I won't dash your hopes. I won't dash your hopes.
From Team Secret, in honesty, right? 6, 5, 5, 3 and 2. I mean, you've got 3 players on the other side in double digits.
Trust 9-3 and it's map 1 all over again. Well, let's see if they can get to the 3. So far, I mean, they finally explored mid. They finally used it against RRQ. So now Jemkin just says, I'm never leaving. Oh, it does hit him. Gets him through the wall.
Second there, I thought that looked, didn't result in damage because I didn't see it on the HUD, but it did come through. Jesse Vash down to 30.
So with that, you have to back off of it. Okay, but Secret's already all up here without clearing. You have Rolling Thunder, but you haven't cleared. You only have 1 shock dart. This one, I think, is going to do damage. The one on the site? I think it's going to do damage. Okay, dashes out. Okay, they break it. They check it. But Xfero, he can go smoke to smoke. They're trying to push out during the plant. This is bait for Kelly S. Yeah. They say we're going to push this out. See if you guys push in from market. Kelly S waits for it in the smoke. It's pretty good. Counter ult. Ooh, Wild Oreo not hit. Wild Oreo not hit. Oh, oh, Kelly S with the huge save. Oh my gosh.
It will be a 9-3 at the end.
Yeah, they get the job done. 9-3 is, as we say, a bit better than a 10-2, for example. But as soon as you may find a little
all right, the 9-3, the 9-3 is there.
Ideas working. You have to just change the way that your mind thinks now on towards to this defensive side for Team Secret.
It's been a bit of an off game. I mean, I would say map 1, the impact was there for sure, but it's been a bit of a rough game for Oreo. Agreed.
What's the timing on Jesse Vash's Sober utility to try and set up any different aggressiveness for
map 1? Here we go. The cope is crazy, chat. The cope is crazy. I mean, listen, I know you have nothing else left, but it is crazy.
In how they're going to play this defensive side. Pistol round to start off is going to be paramount.
See if RRQ can keep the nerves under the lid. Come on, Secret, expose these defense merchants. Well, I mean, Secret themselves kind of feel like defense merchants, so.
So easy to read. It's not working out in the server here today.
He's the one getting red.
He indeed is the one getting red like an.
Why is Jesse Vash playing instead of his SBU? They haven't said officially, unless they updated it during the match. But I mean, I assume it's just for the IGLing.
That their weapon actually quite the success.
It's crazy. What are you talking about, No Void?
Jemkin with the operator, so destructive.
15
All right, let's see. Monyet Frenzy, triple ghost. Okay. Meanwhile, just 2 ghosts on the side of Secret. Full util for the breach. And 2 half armors. Ooh, I think he might have caught him. I think he was slightly late on that. I think he might have caught sight of 2. Nizzy, a little overzealous on that.
Gonna reset after the opening kill.
Top mid smoke to conceal as well.
Now you're spread out thin, and RRQ should know this, so they just double back. It's a good round call from RRQ. And Secret, the only way that Secret overcomes this is if they just, gamble stacked it, but that's tough. They are at least holding back on B site.
Now as the attackers are starting to get on in.
Oh yes, he wants a timing, but it's so risky.
Gets pushed into the smoke.
And the side's open now. Worst case scenario for Team Secret.
I mean, they were just kind of sitting. 2-2 split after Nizzy's loss. At this point now, just a retake, and it's gonna be pretty.
Nizzy feeling a little dizzy. Yeah,
100%.
a little bit at the start of that.
25.
They'll still go for it. It's pistol. Okay. Ooh. Oh. If they were able to get one more in that initial fight, maybe doable, but.
Pistol collected.
Yeah. RRQ now, you would assume that they're looking to just close the door on this saga and get in towards the playoffs now. Just forget about Ascent.
Same script is crazy.
Looking to have a clean sunset as well. We've seen some sloppiness and shakiness from them in the beginning scenario of things this stage, right?
Same script is actually insane.
Esports loss, when you think about the 2-1.
Yeah, you think they force here?
The loss to DRX, I thought that they would.
I don't think so. Wow, triple sheriff.
DRX series, I thought it would be a lot closer. They're really been pushing
It's fast. Oh, nice saturate lineup.
From Jemkin on it.
Oh, I mean.
Not learning about that pace.
Yeah, that's rough. Oreo's having a rough time, man.
Right off the second round.
Spike planted.
How do you react to it?
You don't.
Yeah, you really can't.
Caught out with utility, caught out with standard timings, something that RRQ is showing us that's new, right? The Waylay can get in as quick as a neon.
Uh-oh.
I mean, honestly, you might as well just go for exits and go down to the spike. You really should. I mean, hey, listen, if we're gonna save for rifles and go for maximum snowball potential, like you do not want to be giving these ults.
Watch out for the back, though. Oh my God.
Okay, you get one. You can't. Oh.
Still pushing up.
Crazy guy 3 away from Rolling Thunder.
The pass mark for RRQ. Xfero just with the ghost away from the rest of the party. Do or die time for Team Secret, perhaps.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Can they do it twice in one day?
This one falls over just like
It's the big question.
Well, stampede of rounds that we've seen.
Don't worry, RRQ went up 12-3 last time.
Even in lesser equipped buys.
Now all Team Secret has to do is save the 3v4. Oh, the cope is insane.
Here we go. Outlaw out for Xfero.
Dorio's had a rough time. Envy's here to support him.
Meanwhile, Envy, Wild Oreo, so much to do at elbow.
Yeah, Jemkin's not hit by it though. Okay.
At least it's a trade.
Oh, now Envy.
Envy wants the fights. He gets the second.
Yeah, but Jesse Vash.
The most you can hope for.
Things down. And I mentioned Xfero for a reason with that outlaw.
Yeah, that's rough.
Light shields across the board on Team Secret. None of them can be walking in towards these lines. And they're not expecting an outlaw play to come from him.
I mean, he's just got to get them all. Oh,
he's going for the swing. He actually gets a double two.
Doable.
Not too bad.
Holy.
1v1.
What does Kelly's clutch look like, Quack?
It's going to start with very cautious.
I mean, both of them are just chilling. Dude, Kelly S, I don't know if you feel comfortable in that position, though, because your back's open. Yeah, you got to choose a different position, bro. I mean, it's going to work out, but it's insane. It's actually insane.
So a stalemate between two opponents right now.
Holy. He's trying to get ahead of it. He doesn't see any cross in mid. He hasn't seen anything or heard anything in B. He hears this.
A crosshair to be placed at the right position to try and get the job done, because that's all
Okay.
you have here.
Shouldn't be on site. So he gets ahead of it. Kelly S is ahead of it.
Oh, and it's the quick tap.
Oh, Cushy's too clean. Biased cast for the losing team. All right. One last one for the Smash, potentially. Thank you for your points, Yissel.
The trades that come on out, even Jesse Vash on the double.
That is rough.
Enough, it seems. The bonus round won by RRQ 12-3.
All right, YouTube, this is a Twitch Point redemption. We got Twitch Point redeems for different types of casts. This one's biased for Team Secret. 5 rifles. Guardians, you just got to hit the 1 taps. Envy is pretty good with the Guardians.
B-main control, at least for Team Secret,
Same setup that we've seen coming in on the anti-eco. Goes quick here for the Waylay, and Team Secret this time they just erase the map. That's good. They just say we're not taking any chances, we're gonna leave. They decide that we're just gonna leave the site open, we're gonna go for a retake. Old school Sunset style. Oh, Rolling Thunder pushes out one side. That gives an opening for these 3. Paranoia as well, honestly, both being taken out at the same time. Ooh, the fast lane doesn't quite go through, but that's okay. Just trying to buy time, just trying to buy aggro. Spots one, the flood in. Ooh, Spike types it, taps it rather. They want to fire back. They need to find a timing. There goes the Neon Nizzy, stays alive. He needs to come back, Jesse, in a 1v2. Oh, but the Waylay ult, he gets stuck. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he gets the shot, but he has no time. GG, unlucky, unfortunate. Aye.
Wasn't clean in the whole series. Map number 1, an absolute teeter-totter, a rockin' affair.
It's so sad that this might be the end of the only Filipino team in VCT. Chat, nothing changes next year. I mean, they might change their roster, but
guaranteeing themselves in towards playoffs. That's only the first
but their year is over. That's unfortunate.
Pacific champions of the last stage have their eyes still on a prize of Paris. It's gonna take some work though to get there.
A sigh of relief, but you're right. Job's not done, but still, what a performance.
All right, calm down, Wendler. Chill out on the caps. You deserve it, but let's chill on the caps.
Yeah, deciding to put Jesse Vash in towards it.
Oh, man.
Today, changing a bunch of roles around as well. You know, if it's a bit of a Hail Mary affair or what the decisioning.
Can't spell Wendler without the W. I mean, RRQ redeemed themselves. Messy comeback they allowed in Ascent.
There's some weaknesses of RRQ, but they're building on them. This Jemkin Waylay is starting to really look scary, really starting to
with this, Genji is starting in the lowers. That's crazy. That's crazy, chat.
They get an interview. They've made it into playoffs.
Also, RRQ won 13 rounds on all 3 maps. True. Dude, Genji in the lowers. Okay, but if Genji start 4th seed, let them pick Haven, boot them out of playoffs. But if Genji starts 4th seed, does the whole like lower bracket Genji activate, or do they need to drop down to the lower bracket to feel the pressure? No, because you give them Haven. I mean, I'm down for that agenda.
얻어낸 의미 있는 결과인데 먼저
Alright, let's listen to the interview.
들어보도록 할게요. Congratulations, Xsparrow. It's been an anxious week for a few teams. Backs against the wall. Had to come down to the last match for you guys, but you guys clinched the playoffs last spot, and also you guys are the second seed in the group. So how does that feel?
I feel very proud with my teammate because even though we lose the comeback on the sand, we still bounce back and reset from the map one. So yeah, I feel pretty good with my teammate.
너무 지금 팀원들이 자랑스럽다고 얘기를 하는데요. 특히나 오늘
So for now,
역전당하게 되면서
RRQ can either meet Talon or
이겨낼 수 있어서 너무 행복하고
DFM?
팀원들에게 고맙다고 얘기를 합니다. 말씀해주신 대로 오늘 정말 중요했던 경기인데 1세트
We've seen 4th seed Paper X make Toronto, will 4th seed Gen G make Paris.
좀 허용하게
I mean,
됐거든요.
Gen G, like they're okay on points too if they can just get like 1 or 2 more wins than like DRX, T1, etc.
12-3 down, come back with double overtimes from Team Secret. What do you think happened on Ascent? And how did you guys mentally reset?
I think on the map one, I think we are trying to win the round faster, and we want to win the map really fast, and yeah, that's what cost us because we don't play with patience.
Kind of a classic RRQ problem, but most of it has been cleaned up by Crazy Guy, I think.
It's our time to show that we can reset after map one, even though we lose like that, like very bad. But yeah, we show everyone that we can reset after a bad game.
Who do you want Nongshim to play? Honestly, all of the possibilities are fun. Like Nongshim T1, get some revenge. Nongshim Talon, get a lot of revenge. Nongshim DFM, I mean, that'd be hype. Honestly, I would actually, personally, I want to avoid DFM just because I feel like momentum is so hard to prep against. But strategically, I think they do well against DFM. No, RRQ is second seed. Nongshim is third. But honestly, yeah. Wait, if Nongshim is third, are they meeting Paper X if they win, or are they meeting DRX if they win? They're meeting DRX if they win, right?
It meant that most players on RRQ had
So Nongshim's got to go. Nongshim's got to go all the way to the upper finals.
So at this point of the stage,
Nongshim's got to make it to Tokyo to meet Paper X.
With the team now, we are pretty comfortable with the new meta, and for me individually, I like to play this meta because, to be honest, I don't really like to play against Taeho, so that's for me. I think it's okay now.
And you got your first Omen win, I think. Yay! 먼저 이제 모두들 이렇게
This year, right? Because surely he won with Omen in 2023. Although I guess he didn't get many wins in 2023, actually. We can't play DFM, it's T1 or Talon. I mean, honestly, at that point. I'm personally kind of Talon just because I know the coaches want revenge on Talon. But it's tough. It's tough. I mean, for me as a third party, like either one is fine.
Lastly, mindset for the playoffs.
I think for our team, we just play like we used to play in Scream. Like, don't play scared. Need to be confident to win.
What do you think of the Whaley usage by RRQ on Sunset? I mean, quite frankly, it was kind of a stomp. I mean, I think Jemkin looks a lot more comfortable now, even more than before, on the agent. I think his individual usage of the agent is pretty good. I don't think we really had much reason to see any team usage of the agent, to be honest. But that's just because they were winning.
Well, we definitely saw a lot of confidence from RRQ on that
GG.
last map. They take this series.
I mean, given the excitement of map 1, you wish that this was a closer game. You know, map 2 or 3. That's the only shame. But GG Secret. GG, well played. If T1 loses their 4th seed, and if they win, T1 are 3rd seed.
I want to know what he does. Like,
Oh, so it's DFM or Talon? That's exciting.
Like, he's honestly honestly got to get them to just delete that memory of that Ascent comeback, because this was not a close series, really. The last two matches
Dude, T1 and Gen G and lowers is kind of hype, though.
RRQ, even the
You know?
first half of Ascent was domination. This was, what, 5 halves of very dominant Valorant from RRQ.
Talon versus Papers was such a frustrating match. I felt like everyone Talon won, they won convincingly, but everyone Talon lost. They lost by a razor-thin margin. But I think that, honestly, I feel like that's a pretty good summary of probably where their strengths and weaknesses lie, you know?
Nice.
Some love. But yes, this was indeed such a fun match to watch, just because you also have to give it up for Team Secret.
Do you think this will be a close 2-1 game? I think it could be. I think it very well could be a close 2-1.
Still fighting back.
Yeah, I think RRQ, what we saw from them on the attacking sides was very good. I like the way they play this Waylay comp. It's a very execution.
Honestly, if DFM wins first map, it might be a 2-0, honestly, chat.
It's a lot of the same kind of things. It's like you get this little bit of info, you get this little bit of a window on defense, you can run those trap plays. And
are we changing our IGL twice in a stage, though? Well, twice in a year. Not twice in a stage. They didn't change it. They only changed it once in stage 2. Thank you for the reminder to stretch. Everybody stretch! 21-6-4, holy.
He had a phenomenal last 2 maps there, Jemkin. In general, he had a great
Dude,
series.
5 first kills out of that.
Yeah, I mean, it suits him really well. I really like this kind of composition for RRQ. When they're able to just send in Jemkin, he seems to get that work done so often. But I mean, I think all across this RRQ
Who here is
today,
not cheering for DFM? I mean, I predicted T1, but I'm down to cheer for DFM.
Really, everybody able to step up, show their potential, and that's what they need as they move forward towards those playoffs.
Well, yeah, I was just correcting you, Shui, because Jesse didn't. Jesse wasn't IGLing at the start of stage 2. That was just stage 1. So coming into stage 2, I mean, I guess if you count the switch in off season as stage 2, then I guess so. I guess you're right, but yeah, but I mean, I think this was more just the last hurrah. Bring Jesse back, have him bring some consistency, try whatever you can, throw everything in the kitchen sink. I'm okay with this switch for today, honestly. If anything, you kind of wish that maybe it happened earlier, but
60? Yeah, it's
know.
off 60? My blood? 60 across 3 maps?
Is the math mathing?
Okay.
Yeah.
what role would you say the next agent would be? Isn't it guaranteed to be a controller?
I think he's. It's
Pretty sure it's already been teased, no?
He had a little bit of a dip. He wasn't really doing as much. And
I swear
now,
I've been hearing that it's a controller for the longest time.
Form a little bit better, being able to be that true hard carry that we've seen from him on the side of RRQ before.
Yeah, it's good to see them secure their spot in the playoffs. It was a little bit touch and go there on Ascent, a little bit worrying. RRQ always loves to give us a little bit.
All right, chat. I'm gonna run some ads real quick, and then I'm gonna get up, stretch a bit more, go to the bathroom, refresh a little bit. You should all do the same. Go get some water. I gotta refill my water too. Finish my coffee. I know I'm super dehydrated. So let's do that. Let's all reset, because this next one is supposed to be the real banger. This one's the real banger. T1 DFM. Should be a big one. So we'll run some ads, and we will be right back.
Coming right up, but first we're gonna take a very quick break. We'll be right back.
Sorry.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific. We are now on the final match of the group stages, and it's going to be T1 versus DFM. And you guys saw just how close the championship points and the group stages scores are. If T1 get this win, they can rest a little easier, especially since there's a lot more pressure on them as the Masters Bangkok champions. We were talking earlier about pressure getting to the players, and T1, they tend to be one of those teams.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've been known to have had a little bit of choking in the past, but it's okay. We're getting there, we're getting better, we're improving. But I do think this T1 roster, you know, especially at the start of the year, we spoke about how stacked they were, how individually talented they were. They went on a run Masters Bangkok, but then since then, not shown quite that same form. DH coming in as the newest player, he's been a real standout for them, really pulling his weight as a rookie. But yeah, I think the onus is really on the rest of this team to step up if they want to get it done against DFM today.
Yeah, I agree. I know some people think about the Bangkok win for T1 and think about the brand and the names on paper on this roster with stars in their eyes, and they think this is a fantastic team. But for me, you can go back and look at the map win-loss record in Pacific for T1. This is a team that is unfortunately kind of mediocre at most times. You know, they can unfortunately be a team that doesn't hit the same heights that their name brand does actually hold. So I agree, it is up to the rest of the team to step up. You are seeing some step-ups from them. Meteor in particular has looked fantastic on the Astra as of late. But for me, I think that looking at these players that aren't DH, that aren't a rookie coming into this roster, the fact that maybe your rookie, your newest player, is the best and most consistent player on your team is something that kind of is unacceptable. You know, where's Buzz? Where's Izu? Where's Meteor having these insane hard carry performances? That's where I really think there's more of a ceiling to T1.
Oh yeah, for sure. As we mentioned, there's just so much pressure on this team alone, and they were visibly disappointed with the loss against Talon last week, right? They won't be taking that lightly. They will be up against DFM, and it's interesting to note that the last time these two teams faced off against each other, do you remember this? It was
No
the first
Chobra.
time that DFM
All right, earlier that was
got
just a snack.
their first ever
I was
victory.
still
It was that
mildly
moment.
hungry,
like,
so
where were you
we got
when DFM won that year?
I don't know.
We are in a
made
very
up,
different era
slightly
of DFM. They are
fried,
one of the
slightly
better teams
mixed
in their group,
rice
and they have already,
with
for the
some
first
cucumber
time ever,
kimchi
secured playoffs.
and
They
tuna.
now just want to try
And
and themselves
green
a better
onions.
seed. You can see them fueling up already. May is looking serious, and that is trouble for T1.
Yeah, I mean, May is absolutely the guy
Made
on this
up.
roster. But we've actually seen big step ups from everybody around him. I think that's the key difference between DFM and T1 here. We look to players like Gen. Big performance in that most recent match. And
Wait, Meteor
even,
gets top performance caster next week. Where is Meteor? Wait, what?
Yeah.
A lot of them are managing to get stuff
Who
done,
said that?
so it's
Who
not
said
just
what?
May anymore, and that's massive for this DFM team, who are kind of used to being hard carries.
Honestly, you can go ahead.
100%.
I don't know.
think there is still an element of hard carry there, but there is a little bit more of a supporting orchestra for May, who is the star voice of this team. You know, the duality of DFM really is that May is the highest rated, the best player in Pacific, and Sess is
Apex can fail
literally
to
the
qualify
lowest
if they
rated
lose
player in
0-2 and
Pacific.
RRQ Genji make the grand final.
So
Really?
That is about as hard carry as it gets.
Oh, the extremes.
Oh, they were
are
talking about
indeed
DH
extreme,
overperforming.
but,
I mean, I think
no,
Meteor has
you're
been
absolutely right. A lot of
underperforming
how and
compared
why
to the
DFM
expectations you
works
have
is
for him.
because of May.
Generally speaking.
Dodging the full seat.
That's so much.
This is
That's
important,
so
right? This is
funny.
important. They
That's
don't want
dude.
to
This
battle
is
a bracket
great.
idiot.
This is actually
This
so
reminding me of
good.
because we were just playing, so I'm kind of triggered.
If
This
you
is
finish
so
fourth in your
good.
group, you go straight into that lower bracket, and that will be the fate
Oh
of the
my
loser
gosh.
of this match. It's very, very important to avoid that. So this game has very, very high stakes for both these teams.
Yeah,
They're going to be bringing their A game.
These two teams are essentially going to get themselves an extra life winning this game. Winning this series means you have an extra life in the playoffs.
Oh, it's so close. Okay, they're getting.
I'd like to
Whoa!
imagine that there's
Oh,
two
stacks.
different people in the control room
know,
just playing a little mini game here.
We can actually
so.
we can just keep this up. This is quite tense at the
That's
moment.
so funny.
Oh, the fourth places are getting bigger.
This is the VCT Pacific
This
equivalent of
is-
like the DVD screensaver, like hitting the corner. That's what we're
That
watching
is
right
actually
now.
what
we
it
need
is.
this actually during like breaks in between in between games,
Yeah.
during tech pauses. That was very entertaining. Props to you guys.
During
production.
tech pauses?
But yes, as
Whoa,
we mentioned,
Mika,
May
what?
is just
We're
such
planning
a
to have
big
more
part
tech
of
pauses
how-
today? That's
why
crazy.
And, how and why rather DFM works. Their playstyle is built around him popping off, and as you mentioned, a lot of the team is there to support. So it's not so much that May is like leaving everybody behind, but more of they can keep up with him at this
I
point.
mean, May is just a player that defines expectations.
Oh,
He is
yeah.
a player that can really win you a game, that consistently.
I think that's a good
puts
way
up
to put
these
it. He
numbers
defines
no matter
expectations.
what, and
Agreed.
He is really the one to lead DFM through a lot of tough situations. Yes, he does have some support. Akame is a really good second star in this team for me, who can play a lot of different roles. He can flex into that secondary duelist. He can play a game-defining Omen on a Sunset or something like that. You know, and Jinbung and GN, particularly GN on the Viper, has been better and better as of late. But yeah, I mean, May got from a hard carry of a team that did absolutely nothing in Pacific to playoffs is a
Dude,
very
1.49
notable story.
KD,
It's
not
massive.
KDA.
For me, the real
is
core thing about May,
crazy.
I think there are lots of other teams that have these big star players that can deliver pop-off games, but none of them have been quite
Dude,
as
first
consistent
in all
as May.
the
Look across at this stage 2 stats for him.
ACS,
He's
KD,
leading
ADR,
in
that's
ACS,
crazy.
KD and ADR. I mean,
Yeah, this
he's
is
a
the first time that they're in
sharp
playoffs.
Nobody can touch this guy in the most competitive region in the world, which says a lot about his skill.
Yeah, everybody fears May in this region, and actually in stage 1, that's his worst stage ever there in stage 1. I was wondering, is May washed? Has he fallen off? Akame is clearly better than this guy, and then he goes and tops the charts yet again, in fact delivering his best performance to date.
Oh my gosh. And, you know, he's up against Buzz on the side of T1, right? And when you compare these two roles, it's... There is a massive difference.
He'll be up against Buzz sometimes. Half the time he's going to be up against Izu.
Sometimes.
currently
Or Izu,
T1.
yes, that's
Izu's-
correct.
Izu's
What am I
playing
eating?
nothing but duelists
It's like
at the
half
moment.
fried rice with
Yeah, and we're looking
kimchi,
at the
cucumber
map
kimchi, and
percentage
green
win
onions and
data right
tuna.
now. But I really don't think, because
And
like,
some
May actually plays a big part in
seasoned
the map veto, right, for DFM. He
seaweed.
actually, the team actually built around what he feels like playing at that very moment.
Yeah,
They talked about that. Yeah.
It's not surprising. If I had a player like May, he gets to pick the meals every day. He gets to decide
What do you want?
taxi we get in.
What do you
He gets everything done
Dude, he gets
for him
to pick the meals every day.
according
That's so
to his
funny.
specification, if it makes him play that
That's
good.
so
What do you
funny.
feel like eating? Do you feel like an icebox today? Do you feel like a sunset? You do feel like a sunset today.
Yeah, I don't mind that for DFM, for T1. We have seen them actually have some success on Sunset. They don't mind a little bit of Sunset here, so we'll see how DFM do go. I kind of already mentioned it, but Akame's Omen on Sunset was fantastic. Him and May together were really a key to taking down Talon.
A road
previously,
decider,
and then
wow.
T1 get a pick Haven. I mean, they defined the meta on this style. But the
What do you think is the
interesting thing about that
percentage?
Haven game for me is that T1 has shifted away from ISO Yoru. They're
I think it's
playing
very
this
close to
Neon,
50-50.
whereas actually DFM are playing the comp that they invented.
I think on paper, I think you still have to favor T1 ever so slightly, but momentum-wise, you have to favor DFM.
Olden days, they know what's
So-
going on. And then Corrode map 3, I think, will be a very, very fun one if we do manage to get there. But we take a look at our Sunset data. Over on the side of T1, most previously using that double duelist with the Neon Yoru, and on the side of DFM, a little bit different with the Deadlock.
Yeah, and they are running the Viper. That's going to be quite defining. We've seen a lot of teams really like the Viper lately. It's a strong agent in this meta. Great info denial, pseudo Senti on
You
the
think it's 2-1
defensive side
T1?
as well.
Both of them
I think
lose their own map
Deadlock
picks,
is
and then
very
T1
strong in this
13
current
buys
meta,
map
so I
3
don't
on
mind this
Corrode.
DFM comp at all. I think there's a lot
Old.
of really nice set plays that you can do with it.
I think also on the side of DFM, there is that pressure just because they know that this is their most successful iteration yet. Of course, DFM in playoffs, and they can actually finish with a higher seed. They want that, of course, because as we were talking about earlier, you want that easier road to champions and eventually into the Pacific Trophy as well.
Absolutely. And it's also worth mentioning, by the way, if you're a Boom fan today, you want DFM to lose hard. DFM getting championship points could spell disaster for Boom. So get your T1 jerseys on.
But for T1 as well, don't forget, they have got a lot of championship points. An extra win at the end of the group stage could be huge.
That is
for them.
true.
It's all
One extra
intertwined.
point.
It's all intertwined here. So you have a lot of fans really paying attention to this
Genji
matchup
4
right
seed
now.
thoughts?
As we mentioned, every single match matters here in Pacific.
I mean, it's a little
And this
shocking just
final
given
match
the
of group
player
stages
caliber and the team
is definitely
history,
one to
but
look out for. You have a lot of superstars.
I mean,
here
I
stepping
think
on that
Group
stage.
Alpha was just so
let's get
close,
started.
right? It's literally
T1
just the
versus
loss to
DFM.
Nongshim that does it. So, I mean, I don't think it's. I don't think you can count them out though, because they're always good for a big bang when they're about to get eliminated.
Let's fly.
All right, here we go. I'm excited for this one. I'm excited. Dude, if May can... Oh, man. I don't know. May can pop off again. 5 matches in a row. Oh, I don't know. I would start to get worried because, like, sure, you can't keep it up forever, surely. If Genji don't make Paris, I'm boycotting Nongshim. I mean, I think you should be boycotting Genji for losing, but, you know. That is some entitled gigacope. You should be boycotting the people who lost.
It's the final match of the group stages, T1 and DFM. Yes, they took a loss to Talon and to PRX earlier in the group stages, but T1 is still a behemoth in the Pacific League. They took a loss last week versus Talon, as we mentioned, but
At this point, this one doesn't matter as long as DFM go out before top 4.
That was built to win.
I mean, if they go out before top 4, but this win, if DFM wins this, they can get 4th place and knock down Boom. If they don't win this, they have to get 3rd place, right? To push Boom even lower.
We know what this team is capable. They are
If I'm not
capable
mistaken.
of
Oh,
winning
actually,
trophies,
maybe
but
not.
Right now, they are a very much middling team in Pacific.
Maybe not.
And this team,
Not sure.
DFM, they're the team that you just can't help but want to win.
They have something planned.
Oh.
Dude, why do they get custom walkout music? What the heck?
Normally, I should have known.
What the heck?
It's a Kame. It's a
What the
Kame.
I don't know how he convinced the others to get
No,
involved.
Oh my
no, don't
gosh.
hang your head in shame. That was wonderful. What a way to walk
Oh
out.
my
What
gosh.
a way for a last walk out here in the group stages. at Pacific. But DFM, this is exactly why they've captured the hearts of every Pacific
That's
fan.
so funny.
And now they are enjoying just their most
DH, that's Cess.
Yeah, this is
That's not DH. That's DFM.
Making history for this organization. This roster is going from strength to strength. Spearheaded by May, a win today buys them that extra life, starting in the upper bracket, and will really enable a deep run in towards Paris.
It's now or never for DFM as far as I'm concerned. They've never been in better form. They've never had better
DFM is vibes. I mean, they're feeling good.
They have a very big chance
Oh,
to
DH
take
was
down
also
an
good. Okay, you
absolute
said on the right, so I was like, what?
In terms of names on paper in T1 here, that would be quite a story and quite a hit to the confidence of T1 going into that playoffs run.
Yeah, it would be massive. It would be massive. We know that this T1 team like that momentum. They need things to be going their way, and they had such a hot start.
Playoffs don't give championship points other than top 4. And you're right, chat. Because Boom lost, I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh, definitely. And strange things have been happening here in Pacific. I have to say, DFM, starting that with those kind of walkouts, it actually is a huge boost to the team just because it just brings everybody up. And here right now with our predictions, we are still split here because this series could go either way.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I think that I can
5 to 3?
understand why you would pick T1, and the names on paper, I would pick T1
I think that's
every day
okay.
of the week, but current T1
I think this is fair
just
given the
doesn't
current
convince me. I
momentum.
think May is
Damn,
going to be
dude.
the harder fractional player
DFM
in the
winning the
server. I think
fan vote
DFM
over
have
T1
got
is
better players right now, and
crazy.
they're playing a better style. T1, I find
That's
a lot of their
insane,
attacking
man.
side's a little disappointing at the moment.
You think T1 ever thought this would happen? That's actually crazy.
It's about how the rest of them are able to play and how the rest of T1 are able to stack up. We do have the agent select coming in, and on the side of DFM.
Do you think any team in the Pacific playoff can win Stage 2 playoffs? Yes.
The only weakness
I think everyone has a chance. Obviously, some have better chances, but
so their defender side could definitely be a little bit tough if T1 are able to mid-round effectively.
Yeah, that's true. I think this is a big Omen matchup, actually. Akame has been
Let's
fantastic
go.
on this map.
It
DH
says,
has
let's
been great
go.
ever since he stepped up into
All
Tier 1
wins in
here
August,
Pacific as a
and
rookie.
you
I think
can't even
Meteor's
tell
in
that you
better
lost
and better
one,
form
but there's a
all
play
the
on
time.
words
If
with T
Meteor
and 1
starts
and
to get online in that sentinel role,
yada,
he
yada,
could
yada.
be the key to shutting down a star-studded duelist like May, because he's done it against the very best in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely eyes on a lot of the stopping power on the side of T1. Can they put a stop to May first?
What were the
then
comps?
The rest of DFM to follow.
I missed it. I was looking at the fan. I was looking at the fan sign trying to translate it.
Sunset. We're gonna toss it over to Komodo and Quack.
Thank you very much, Mika. Yes, this is the final series of the group stage. The battle for seeding begins here. You do it for the legacy, you do it for the fans, you do it for yourself. You also do it for the Japanese fans, our sole Japanese reps right here.
Yeah, absolutely. If DFM are going to be able to get through the playoffs, they can get a finals in Tokyo. Imagine a world where your first
Dude, that'd be
playoffs,
so
you
crazy.
go to your home country and you get to play in front of a home crowd. It could be immense, immeasurable with the feelings that would come into that one. But to set the stage for the folks at home watching this one, both teams
should be
here
out there every night, I think.
have made it into playoffs. It is just where they will go into their seed-wise, and the easiest way to say it is the loser gets 4th seed. Where Gen G have now been placed because of the result of the last game with RRQ getting the win.
Oh, wow, okay.
So RRQ currently, pushed Gen G down into 4th, so Gen G are, throughout playoffs, always at risk of elimination, and that's what would happen to the loser of this series as well. So we start off on Sunset, the pick out from DFM here.
No, thank you for the reminder, Hydrate. I just drank some more, but I'll drink a little bit more.
Side, so it makes things very interesting for me to see how Izu and Buzz are going to navigate these duelists. When you do consider the Jinbu has these sensors that can be placed around.
We got Deadlock for DFM, and Meteor on Cypher, Neon for May. Dude, who said they had the same comps? These are totally different comps. We got Neon Euro for T1.
Last time on Sunset, they had their Sova watching A main, and the rest of them
DFM going for the Neon Deadlock.
So I guess you just kind of flip,
but going for double controller.
Sova's watching B main instead, and you're going up the guts of mid still. There's a bit of a different look if you'll give a false security or not over towards DFM, who are currently getting.
I mean, I kind of like DFM's comp better, just on paper, but.
Opening shot, the cage though, and then the swing for Meteor, but he gets shut down too.
Yeah, multiple stacking at the moment from DFM. Lots of trades coming in. Being collected in the kill feed, but the player advantage for DFM. Gen, Akame, the controllers.
Nice.
Together,
I mean, wait, hold on. Not nice.
It's a 1 versus 1.
Not worth it. Brings it down to a 1v1. He is weak, though.
Conceal his location.
Yeah, you just gotta. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go.
It will be the simple tap for Jinpung. to pick things up on the pistol.
And it's caught looking the wrong way at the end there. Understand the idea that you want to get a tap onto it and go a little bit of hunting. You are low. You potentially want to beat the timing on that rotate.
Oh, you meant each team's playing the same comp as they did last time. Okay. I was like, what?
Unfortunately, the pistol round over to the side of DFM. And I mean, when you look towards the pistols as well, right, these are two teams that have not been too successful in the pistol rounds, but after the fact, these are the two teams in our league so
triple
far,
bulldog, double
with T1 having
Spectre.
the highest amount of percentages on the defensive side, and DFM with the highest amount of percentages on the attacking side.
Oh, wow.
So in the second half, that's why I'm really interested.
That's where they'll be playing to their strengths.
Absolutely.
Right now, just trying to work alongside the utility that you have on defense. Toxic screen. Ooh,
Oh,
T1 still
just
pushes past
took
it,
a little
though, but
peek.
They are completely decayed, so simple shots.
Oh, couldn't get one. That's rough. That is rough.
But no range.
Well, I mean, there is range, and this is...
I mean, he can just hope for maybe two if he gets lucky with the timing here, but...
Tiles...
Dude, he hides away. That's good. That's smart.
The spike is... Well, I mean, that's just irretrievable. So we're just looking for some damage here as Meteor.
What do you think of the Stinger Force Revolution? I think it's great. I love it. More teams should do it, honestly.
Some moves. Hope that there is one straggler lagging behind.
Well, Meteor's looking for some money moves at the moment. Force some reinvestments from DFM going into the bonus rounds. Pull away some of these Spectres or Bulldog. But it would most likely be one of the lesser ones. Doubling up like this.
30 seconds
Very wise
left.
idea.
Definitely should be DFM's once Meteor peeks on over. There it is.
Wow, flawless. That's big.
So we'll see what they're going to be able to run in with on this defensive side, if they're going to have any cool little traps for us.
How to ban streamer. Lazy Daisy, thanks for redeeming your points. Bias cast for the losing team. We got a Twitch redeem to be a little biased for T1 in the next round. I got you. Also, T1 winning aside from Seeds also gets them higher than DRX Shinji on Champs points. Yes, that's the big one. That's the big one for them. All right. Oh, and in Korean. All right, doubling up on the cast. 자, T1은 뭐 피스톨을 줬기 때문에 여기서부터 이제 시작하면 돼요. 자, 3명이 풀갑이고 조금은 위험할 수 있습니다. 오, 이렇게 데미지를 더 입으면 사실 이러면 2명만 풀갑이거든요. 자, 이렇게 되면 사실 스펙터도 이제는 조금 존중을 해줘야 됩니다, T1이. 아, 그리고 DFM이 밀고 나오고 있기는 한데 T1 잘 기다려요. T1은 지금은 그냥 일단 너네 유틸 쓸 거 써라. 그러면 이제 1분이 지나가면 그때 여기를 다시 밀고 들어가서 여기 지우고 하겠다는 거고요. 벽이 여기는 기어 들어갈 수 있을 것 같은데 결국에는 깨야 되고요. 자, 벽을 깨주나요? 이거 버즈가 타이밍 맞춰서 깨고, 아 근데 TP가 멀지 않은데 2주. 와, 픽 정말 잘했습니다. 자, 시장에 잡아놓고 이러면 미드에서 건너가나 기다려보고 안 건너가면 그 사이에 메인 공짜로 먹고 T1 지금 맵 전체에서 지금 뒤흔든데요? 뭐 한 명 더 잡고 아니 이러면 DFM이 계속 나와볼 수밖에 없어가지고 T1 아주 아무런 문제 없이 들어갑니다. 야, 이거 정말 진지하게 인내심을 가지고 여기서만 홀드를 했던 게 T1이 정말 차근차근 각 하나씩 지워가지고 아주 완벽한 플레이를 지금 보여줘요. 자, 네. 방금은 개인적으로 완벽하진 않았는데 그래도 팀적으로는 전체적으로 완벽했던 라운드입니다. 자, 밀어내고 여기서 사실 총기 하나만 떨어뜨리고 끝나면 T1 진짜 지금 완전 이거는 역전 가능해요. 이제는 뭐 역전도 아니죠 사실. 2라운드밖에 안 지고 있었기 때문에 피스톨 진 거기 때문에 야, 타이밍 보세요. 예술입니다 T1. Alright. Biased redeem not working? No, we had a double redeem. Biased cast and a Korean cast.
Real ultimates to be picked up just yet as well. So what conditioning have you found? What homework have you done coming in towards this series as well, and specifically on this map where DFM opting to pick it, of course, did get the
give English bias cast. No, I mean somebody used their points.
Were quite superb as well. Seeing a lot of heavy lifting from Akame, from May on that
Chat,
side.
you guys got to figure out how to be on the same page. That's not on me.
And also just
All right,
like we are
everybody.
waiting to
After that intense T1 round, nice little stretch. Honestly, what I did say though was that it was a well-played round, which I think it was from T1. Just good patience and just slow one by one angle, you know, slicing up the pie. They get an easy pick and then they still wait for DFM to panic and push out. DFM kind of has to push out. They can't just empty a site with deadlock, right? I mean, they could put the oof.
And there is the punch.
Wow.
Going to confirm that there's some extra players behind it as well, so you don't need to see too much shifting around the map from DFM playing 1-1-1-1-1.
Oh man.
Argue that, but Akame offline.
Akame going for more than one. Oh, a little bit aggressive. I mean, you're up in numbers, so I get it, but yeah, but this should be good. Yeah, May's still good. Oh, tries to push forward on it. Cess has to get one. Has to get one.
Gonna get taken down.
Can't quite get it.
Hang on for a couple more seconds, but nonetheless.
Oh, DFM, they were up in numbers, and they start to get a little antsy. They start to get a little aggressive. Meteor is weak. Dude, Meteor. Dude, they are buying time here for DH. Oh, and the smoke. I mean, it's... Oh, okay. Okay, DH a little shaky today.
And T1 will tie things up.
There's a lot of Orca sprays coming in towards that round, but it's all right. We're learning. We're readjusting to the stage here. Getting down there in a... I mean, still an important match, right? The winner of this getting saved from going down into that fourth seed, as was mentioned. Gonna have to do a lower bracket run. Always feels
Meteors is, yeah, I mean, the fact that he keeps trying to bait them with the 8 HP is actually crazy.
As well. Get another rep at a map
But he just knows. He just knows he's good.
Once so far.
He's like, what's happening to me?
Gonna be the eco territory.
Yeah, I thought May was backing up after he got the second kill. He dove out of the smoke, which I think was a little overzealous.
Still happy enough to, well,
was just pretending.
Forced to sit down on this line.
Ooh, you're gonna try to bait that out?
Gonna bait out a peek from DFM currently, who don't really want to do so with these pistols.
Oh, dude, Akame, does he consider the paranoia? He does. He's considering it.
Paranoia at the ready.
Oh, wow, they considered it for too long.
Just a sliver.
Missed opportunity.
Continues to
missed opportunity.
The rest of the team arriving now, which causes movement.
Oh, now he's late to the... Oh, okay. Actually, just in time, quite frankly.
He gets another.
For the Bucky.
He'll get the overdrive available, but Akame...
Oh, couldn't pick up the gun, though. It's getting messy.
No scopes with the Outlaw should not work in this game, but somehow that one does.
Holy.
And now it's all on to GN. See what damage you can do with the Sheriff.
Some decent damage. At least DFM now has a couple of ults online for the next round, but I don't predict Jin's going to be able to do too much. Peeks out, Maylink gets spotted.
No.
As you say that,
dude, he beats Meteor on the peak.
DHV claims the last kill. We'll pick up from the shadows, but GN 2.
Nah.
From the pit, if he gets one and dies.
Surely
nah,
the
couldn't.
Smoke buzz will seal
didn't consider them being there again.
And T1 will take the lead in a bit of a costly round to keep the investments in check. But they're still quite happy with how things are resulting.
I didn't know about that, Stars. That's crazy.
Have to potentially put some investments later on as well into clearing.
Yeah, T1 slow play is looking very good. And it's good against DFM. It's good against DFM's defense.
I'm definitely waiting to see.
Because what DFM, like, if you look at their comps and what they've been playing, it really is just like, let's support May to go kill. Right? So, like, they use a lot of the deadlock, etc., which means that they'll be very good at, like, they can pull in the deadlock for extra fighting power. But you can't ever play like wide maps, right? You have to have like 1v1s to take wide map control. And when you got, you know, the likes of Meteor and Buzz, T1's happy to do that.
Despite the flash, still a
that's a big one. Oh, Cess did not want to peek there.
It's gonna be the annihilation that scares away DH out to the open. Stacks not quite able to hold.
Yikes.
DFM managed to flood.
Yeah, quick battle.
I don't think he actually got caught by the ult, huh? He got like tagged and then he was shot?
Buzz unfortunately can't protect his teammates, but it can pivot towards the B site to start to get some space. DFM though, hitting out those shots even while blind. See a nice one from GN.
Yeah, the TP went through okay. I thought he got caught right as the TP was about to go through, but
manages to shroud and step out of it into the open, into his demise. So the realization
timing was
from DFM
very split second.
B site, get the numbers there. Gonna be able to put us back into the equal state, 3-3. Starts to get into quite the interesting territory as well.
Yeah, you got through,
With 3
okay.
rounds in a row that we got from TFM. They're still going to be able to have a bit of a bye coming in towards this round number 7. See if they can have another crack at it.
DFM's happy with that one, 3-3. Op comes back, you're staying in.
Quite devastating.
Fade out the grab net, dodge that, reposition in towards their spawn.
Yeah,
at the moment,
it's
and
the
May,
same
well, he's gonna
idea.
be spotting
Bait.
out DH,
Oh,
but, not
what?
available with the gun, unfortunately. Now we put a question mark onto how this
How?
round translates. What you want to do to try and find DH, because Akame's got.
I mean,
a
Akame,
split
you know
decision.
you're in a pinch.
DH or the team.
Focuses more on the team.
He was too focused on the site.
Not too bad, but
I think he
still now,
should have been
DH
focused
still
on this,
retains
to be
control
honest,
over
and pinch
Boba,
with his
which
team.
means Jinbong
But
and Cess
hindsight is
have spent some
2020.
utility just to push past this. Oh, the flash.
Info confirms, though, DH spotted both of them, so now his team can come to Boba, or can get a flank. Izu getting proactive.
I mean, he still gets one, but you're down in numbers still, right?
Might keep them alive, but Izu slowly
And it's not like you can stop the plant, etc.
Now you got the recon as well. Izu just taking
Yeah,
his
they're
time,
not thinking
sets
about
up.
it. Ooh.
Oh, doesn't knock it down.
Botched the second one, but 14 HP.
No time though.
Very difficult to get a retake here. You just got to call this one a cess.
Yeah, he's
Gonna
gonna.
be good enough. Yeah, go off.
Just go
to
for the save.
You need it for the rest of the team too.
Zach's just going to confirm he's not there with the drone. Going to be able to escape, and I mean, yeah. Going to save that operator is a bit of a wise decision. Get that back in the hands of May.
Yep.
As T1 will once again pick up the
I mean, that'll be
lead
big.
Here, but I look towards the credit.
They still have the neon ult as well for retakes.
Of our friends over at DFM.
Dude,
You
the
got an overdrive
timing.
available,
Oh.
you got, the operator saved. There's some players that can buy and some that can't, so it might actually have to be for May an overdrive investment and the operator on somebody else. And we have seen a lot of proficiency with, you know, people on the non-duelist roles picking up the operators as well. We do know that for this team,
Timeout,
both
really?
of the teams
Okay.
in the server, T1, DFM love to be picking up the operators. I think it goes a little bit more in favor due to the chamber that T1 do run on Buzz when he's not on the Yoru. But
See what they
both teams,
change
you know,
up.
some relatively
Because
good success when the
right now, I
operators
think
are
T1
out.
just
So
knows the
if you're
weakness
able
of
to
DFM
hold
style
on to that
plus
as a
their
prize,
comp.
I think you're playing in the numbers in it as well.
Obviously, you can change it,
Yeah, it's
but
a real potential duel.
I'm
we'll get to see
assuming
a
that's
lot. We
from
know
some
these
type of
two
manhwa
teams and,
or potentially manga.
egoists
The text below said,
squad.
"What you scared? Are you scared,
Early
DFM?"
stages.
But I don't know the
DFM
reference.
Calling for the timeout here, a bit of an extra decision as well on what they want to do. Keep it quite, you know, equal in the score department.
The guy on the left says he's been here for 3 weeks of losses for T1. Please win today.
Really makes quite, which is also kind of funny, right? When you consider that the stronger side for
That's
T1
from Blue Lock.
is defense.
There you go.
They run double duelist.
That's true. Now that you mention it.
Small sample size on the map individually, but larger as a whole.
Okay, so May will give the op over.
2 seconds to go. Let's see what the beginning.
Are they gonna
stages look
actually
like as
full
Jinbong
push
is
out?
the one with the operator over towards
They
mid.
do.
Put a lot of this utility
Ooh,
over
okay.
towards May. The tags at the moment.
Yeah, he had one, but hey, the Hunter's Fury gets another as well.
Nonetheless,
Oh,
quite some damage. Izu goes for his own
the
overdrive,
flash.
but he hops up.
Ooh.
Does kind of throw off the crosshair
Crosshairs
placement,
everywhere.
And then goes in for the kill. That's the A site captured.
That's
You
rough.
can't be jumping with the overdrive, unfortunately, but recognizes that and goes in for the slippery slide back in
Spike
Jinbong. GN for a 2 versus 3. A pit available if you can get close, but risky business.
Well, yeah, with the op, I mean, this is where you start wondering, do we have to save the op again or not? They're hoping if they can get a pick. If they can get a
You see the
pick.
barrel, but you don't have the shot.
Ravnet could lock him out of the equation, but you want the
Oh,
silent
you're not
creeping
covered,
stacks.
Jinbong.
It's not scoped in yet.
Stacks is just too darn ready. So that's Grafnat lost. Jin, the only one left, gets spotted out way too quickly. The wallbang shot punctured through.
Rough.
Maybe a bit of unfamiliarity on the operator for Jinbong there. Would have needed to go for the little pre-scope. Grab it available, but you want to have your weapon up with your teammate. You just don't know where the numbers are around for T1 on that post-plant scenario either. I want to give early credit towards this utility as well, right? The fact that Cess's
I mean, I like the idea, but
you got the extra utility raining on down, a paranoia, the ultimate. I'm a bit
May not able
surprised
to
that they
like
don't
get
find
one and
more
survive
there,
basically
DFM,
is
especially with an
is
overdrive
rough
too.
there.
That's so much chaos. that
It's a
T1
good relay
need to
bolt coming out
just
from
get through.
Izu.
They do so
That
quite
stops the
successfully.
initial
No one
hit,
again, no
so
one's
May
looking
can't
to need to
guarantee the
worry
first
about,
hit kill.
As I say that, there's Viper's Pit just exploding.
Does he take the gate crash?
Yeah, trying to stop and stall T1.
No, they are going to get stopped.
Well.
Not for long, though. Jinbung timing.
From Jinbung, but Izu manages to slip in. Cess coming in as well, but down to the back lines.
Now they're hitting fast. Dude, DFM right now, they're probably just dazed and confused. Right, T1 plays four rounds, 5 rounds, super slow, waiting for DFM to waste all their util, right, draw it all out, and then they get one pick, and then they start to hit. Then ever since the timeout, oh wait, hold on, never mind. Ever since the timeout, T1 is just hitting hard, and DFM is trying to hit hard first as well, but T1 is just ready for it, and they say we're ready to fight.
Akame and May. Put the names together, it's still a Kame. But they can't get it done, unfortunately. GN too, if that pit was still available, right, he doesn't lose his life to Izu. Maybe there's a little bit more that DFM are going to be able to do around that site.
I have some good news. AG went, or sorry, this chat scrolled up. AG went 111 on defense using B2A wall on Haven. Did FPX finally solve it? I'm going to be honest, it's probably AG just not playing it well, but we'll have to see.
Try and pick up your crosshair. Speaking of which,
it's not quite happening now. Izu with a relay ball does push.
Dude, they are just shoving it in
That's the kill onto
against the eco, because you don't expect that. Because the anti-eco is when you just stay back. And I tell you, next round, T1 probably slows it down again.
Like, DFM have got a lot of numbers here, time and time again. T1 are just cracking on in.
And that's going to really throw DFM for a loop.
Where they just don't really have the guns. The challenge and aiming not working out. Jinbung getting shot. So you just look to damage.
Yep. Couple of low players, but you're not expecting this lurk. I mean, you only have a sheriff as well.
Yeah, not much you can do here. Just try to get some individual. Ooh, nice clean. Yeah, clean headshot.
7-3 now in favor of T1.
And we have already seen DFM use a timeout in this first half too. Do they want to team secret and just drop your secondary ones and have a bit of a grasp, or are we still feeling like currently for the DFM camp?
That's
okay, right? Like,
that's
just
rough.
An eco round, it's what it is. We're recognizing the fact that the A site might need a bit more of a backing up, but this is the same sort of flip side where T1 have conditioned it so much now that it could completely change up. And that's exactly what's happening. And, and you're seeing the mindset of DFM. That's why
they're waiting to fight on A.
This A-side play has been so impactful that they need to put a
They're actually just going to go.
And completely change it up.
They just go for the slow contact. Ooh, the TP does give him a little bit of an inkling. But then you have your ult. I mean, you have ults too for days. You got the Huntress Fury to follow up afterwards. Oh boy.
Unfortunately, we'll have to relinquish the site.
Okay.
Yeah, look for a plant potentially or some further
just one tag by the end.
Of the site, because now DFM are here. You got another annihilation as Jinbung to potentially be a bit of a go point.
5v5. You have to try. You have market. This is doable.
Unbeknownst to DFM.
Oh, this is getting a lot of value out of that TP.
Okay, maybe able to get out. Izu getting shut down. There's
Ooh, catches CH. Stacks though. Stacks. Dude, it's been a beat since we've seen Stacks take confident fights like that and win. Instant triple for him.
He turns around, shuts down Stacks. Now needs to take the kill onto Meteor. Close range duel with the Phantom.
Damn.
It's a wallbang kill for Meteor.
Oh, Stacks has to give a good little salute. I did that in the moment that was needed. We've seen Stacks in the middle of the pack falter a lot of times actually and need to
My family are vegetarian, so when I visit them, I eat chicken while wrapping it in lettuce. They don't suspect.
5 versus 3 when you consider that DH is out of the play.
Chicken wrapped in lettuce actually sounds kind of dope.
Stacks' crosshair placement, a little micro positioning for the first two there. Were great. The last kill he didn't get, but it's fine. He gets traded.
Yeah, he was happy because he was like, I should have gotten that kill.
Kind of following forward.
Last round of the half.
Last round of the half now. See if it's going to be 9-3 to T1 or if DFM are going to be able to pick up a fourth. To have a judge in play for Cess as
just getting shoved back.
Who's rotating now to the B side to try and help out GN, and it is the right choice.
Trying to go on the pinch. Oh, scouts him first. That's good from Izu. That is good. It's a judge.
Out of the smoke with the judge just in case.
Ooh, finds a timing, but
he still does
not enough.
Meteor quicker on the trigger.
Another 5 versus 3. No.
2 versus 5.
This is DFM now. It's 5 versus 2. It's just hard.
Yeah, with
Yeah, the scout and reslide was good for
way
Mizu
too
there.
tough for DFM to launch a retake from this spot. Jinbung, unfortunately, the lone survivor, getting tagged up, hunted and chased.
I mean, T1, but the thing is T1 basically punishes them for their comp and their style early, and then the timeout comes and T1 just says, JK. And then they just kind of crush their mental and their confidence. Like, it's a really well-played macro game from T1, round to round.
When you look at that, it makes it a little bit more.
It's well prepped. It's a good read on DFM.
On the exchange
honestly.
of the halves. So you definitely have to feel like they've got to pick up the pistol rounds, now maneuvering to the attacking side, where they have been, way more successful.
Especially to consider this is their map pick too. Hey.
Well, you gotta win the pistol.
Discussions to have in this halftime break for sure, but I don't think you'd, be as worried perhaps as last series, right? Two
Just an attacker-sided map. DFM will come back. Ah, yes, the classic, the classic.
But for DFM, I feel like they can put their foot off the gas just a tad because they've made it to playoffs. They can have a bit of a reset. They can have another map that has been good in one instance.
Yeah.
They still want to go. Don't get me wrong. Like, they still want to get the victory. Don't get me wrong.
Yes,
Well, I assume you're joking. Thank you for the bits, first of all, within us. I assume you're joking because we don't condone much. We don't condone the bet talk here. Hey. Says King. Says King is so funny. His last name is King, for those who don't know. Seth King. Says King.
Well,
That's actually so golden. Oh my gosh.
I'm slow.
That's so good. Oh my
we'll see
god.
for the second half.
Yeah, the switch up.
It didn't happen that way in stage 1 playoffs for Talon. So for playoffs, maybe not. Maybe it's not week to week. I don't know.
See how they want to try and pick this one.
Dude, that's such a good sign, actually.
To go fast. Breaking potential trips, but look at Meteor.
Oh, they're into the site. It's not what
That's
you want.
yeah, that's a big miss. It doesn't matter too much. But that's something they'll have to think about. Ooh, nice lurk from Cess.
Now onto the site, you still got the flashes coming out. Maybe an attempt at a
he saw the
retake
dink, he saw the
from
dink,
Lens.
yeah.
First opening shot, now just Izu.
But he's
up.
all
No
alone.
point of entry from stairs. And you wonder about the position. Oh, he actually catches onto Jien.
Did you get to play any Battlefield? Yeah. We've played a couple nights. Probably a little bit more tonight after the stream.
Kind of where Akame is. Manages to tag onto him. Cess, surely not.
Doable?
You toss the recon. Think to peek off of it.
Ooh, kind of needed to make it deeper.
That's such a wide peek.
Izu knows that he has to be scared.
Good chance for Izu to just let a couple of shots. Tap
well
down
played
all the
from
way to the
Izu.
half. And T1
Well
will
played.
pick up the pistol off a Red
Well
Bull
played.
clutch.
I wanted to say
Is there a dish in Korea that has vegetable and meat, like wrapping meat and vegetable? You're almost always wrapping like barbecue and lettuce and stuff.
And I kind of wish that I
There's
did
some that are
quickly say that
like
because it's
prepared like
exactly what
radish
had
wraps
happened.
as well. But like
3-1
whenever you
versus
eat
1
barbecue, there's always like
Izu
lettuce and
manages to find
radish and
isolate.
whatnot.
No crossfires, an early little jiggle out from Akame to a wide swing from Cess, a half defuse, everything
That
was
is,
going kind of DFM.
I mean, well played from Izu, but he's 15, 6, and 1. Credit where credit is due.
That pistol round has
DFM
slipped
force.
through their fingers.
4 stingers.
They will buy in towards this next round
They want
though,
it.
to have an answer and an attempt to keep contest in this map.
Oh, bold from Meteor. Oh, bold from Buzz. Yeah, I guess they weren't expecting it at all, actually. But he's trapped.
He's trapped, but he still
But
has
they don't
good
want to
sight lines
peek
where
him.
he can
Oh, okay.
kind of land a
Cess
shot.
does.
They
Okay.
know where DH is. He just used the paranoia. They should be setting themselves up to hold. Wait.
No, they don't. They don't know.
Oh, he goes in for the peek, and he springs on to the next one. DH, another clutch shot for T1.
Did they
Oh.
think the paranoia came from Market?
Yeah, I think they
Or
did.
Am I seeing
I think they did.
Akame's paranoia and I'm reading it wrong? I
mean, I'm
don't
trusting.
actually know.
I didn't see the
thought they knew
paranoia, but he
thought
might
it
have
was
read it
DH's
wrong.
Paranoia from B main.
He might have read it wrong.
Unless he threw it from market and immediately ran around.
Let's
I don't even know. He's caught them off guard. That's what's in stone. He's got.
I mean, either way, nice and crispy
And
though.
the force up for DFM that they get into the B side again, that they clear house, that they get the advantage. They lose the final duels.
Can I just say it's pretty fun to watch Komodo glitch out sometimes.
Oh yeah. I actually need to know where that came from. Like that's gonna haunt me. It's gonna haunt DFM.
I'm gonna go back and
There's no way he did.
I'm gonna go back and check real quick.
Got the one versus Paradox.
For by that.
Stuck in it.
He's trapped, but he
No,
still has
they
good
didn't
sight lines where he
quite.
can
They probably didn't
kind
hear
of
it.
land a
They probably
shot.
just didn't hear it
If this round
because
goes
it doesn't
to
hit
T1
them.
at a 12-3
He gets the warning, but he has no idea where it actually came from because he's not looking at it.
bunch of the 9-3s into
We
the
see it on the
12-3s.
minimap all the way, but you just get the warning. You're not really sure, so it could he could think that it was coming from mid.
Off of the force from DFM, so gonna be pretty tough to
So.
at least circle up around in this one.
That's rough.
Yep, seeing the Tootsies of Jinbong. Getting smoked out though. Nothing you can do about that. Reset.
Hope for someone to peek into you. Not happening.
DFM, I mean, they destroy a bit of the utility, but really what do they do on the back of that? Group up in towards A main.
Ooh, Jin thought he had a timing.
I
mean, he landed a shot. Okay, a little bit of an unnecessary aggressive hit, but oh, as soon as the grav net, he knew that he was free to fight because he didn't get hit by the grav net. Can you confirm actually? What?
These rounds with the force
Oh,
being
kimchi?
dropped by DFM,
It's pickled in
having
like
taken a knee in that last
vinegar,
one. This is the result.
hot peppers.
12-3 scoreline.
It's not really chili
T1
oil.
have
It's
come
just like you
to have
make
a
your own
battle
seasoning
today.
with hot
Feels
pepper like
it's been a
flakes and
one-sided
hot pepper
affair so
paste and
far on this
whatnot.
map.
But it's
Can't help
cabbage.
but wonder
Did I say radish?
Those 2 rounds though.
I mean, you can. There's radish versions. There's cucumber versions. The like traditional main version is cabbage,
now
but
they need to run it back 9 in a row. See if they can
yeah, and then
start
you
off
just let
here
it
with at
sit
least
and
one
ferment a
when
little
you-
bit.
I mean, if
But
they
you can like
call
eat it
a
fresh too.
Velocro
That's like a
T1,
type of
it's just
kimchi.
the outlaw from Buzz
Different
that's,
levels of
the
spice,
lesser
different levels of
variety.
There's like so many different types depending on
Fine
region
shields
as well.
across the board,
So.
but it's still Vandals anyway for DFM. Gonna have a good call, some good macro decisions and awareness in this round.
Dude, we're already at map point. This map kind of feels like it just happened. You know? You know what I'm saying? It just it seems like it just happened, and now we're here.
Oh, and that will be the wall bang. Izu
Okay, well now they're disrespecting.
5 versus 3. DFM at this point in time just call to regroup together at towards B main.
Aye.
It's the right idea. Do you have a gate crash currently still available?
Which
for Buzz
version
if
is
he
your
wants to
top
get over
kimchi?
here, but you'd assume
Mine
it's gonna
is
expire.
usually like the
Just
freshly
did.
made
So
one,
it's just
not
Stacks
fermented.
on this site by himself.
No real delay or anything else, really. Maybe shock darts for some chip damage, but yep, the site and everything has Stacks surrounded. He's hiding in the
I mean,
smoke,
he's
looking for a
trying.
spring.
Ooh,
Step's not there.
May with the movement.
Just for DH to possibly look for a kill.
All right, May's not done
happening
yet.
Yep, there's our number 1 May. Trying to see what he can do, but is it just you're at the tail end with no real spice to it? Now, Buzz.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can make it quite frankly with anything. The seasoning is like the cabbage is kind of like the main, most traditional version, but you can make it with like different types of lettuce, different types of cucumbers, different types of radishes, whatnot. They just all provide different types of texture and flavor.
Very slim pickings to start.
How many 12-3s have we had today?
I mean, the fermentation is like a prime part of traditional kimchi, but so you call fresh kimchi gochori, so it's like a different type of kimchi. But it's like barely fermented, right? I mean, it's not like fresh as in like you literally just made it here and you're eating it here, but. And then there's different levels of fermentation as well. So like mugunji is the one that's like super fermented, and it's just like yellow and more just sour. It's like straight up just a pickle rather than any spice. So there's varying levels.
Angry at that one. Shouldn't be missing the shots.
Didn't expect the team to be straggling behind.
Ooh.
Oh, and May still gets a drop onto Stacks.
Another 5 versus 3.
And now they're drawn onto that, so 4-man push on B.
Good call. Leave
It's a
May
good call
around the
from
safe
DFM.
side. That's fine. Group up over at B.
Dude, May
This
is
May.
I mean, the thing is like at this point they know. They kind of know. They kind of know that it has to be B. But at the same time, it's just like, you got to take care of May, you know? And he's got netted. He can't pull the pin. He can't do it. He can't pull. Okay, now he's going to pull the pin because of the poison cloud. That actually allows him to get out. That's crazy. He wins that?
Kami watching the back lines, though.
Oh.
Will be able to burst down Buzz.
Shouldn't matter now. It's been walled off.
For a different entry.
Damage, but it's not going to do too much to the economy. If you save, I mean, your team can try and party mix something next round.
Trevor's favorite version of fermented vegetables is unfermented vegetables. Pretty much.
Catch anyone off guard, but they're not really just giving it to you as they all fade away from B main. And May to hang around from market, but he can just kick it into high gear and get out a bit easier. Now that he's seen you, he's going to find you. 3K for May.
Damn, dude. May just opening up the map.
So they hold on here on Sunset, map of their own picking. So we're 7 more in a row to
Chat.
go.
I mean,
this round was...
Listen. We've had enough VCT EMEA for the day, right?
Team just regroups together.
Surely.
7 in a row, though.
Surely.
Playing on the first half, I mean, I would say that it's like trying to survive a snowball's chance in hell. But currently, with the way that DFM are playing, that snowball, he's got.
I remember the last time I saw Duelist Solo take A, he got breach stunned and did a jumping edge. True.
Living, he's sweating, but he's living.
He's living. Just as long as you draw breath, you can carry forward.
It's the T1 fan signs.
T1.
Call it early enough.
The T1 fan, yeah. You got to figure yourself out here.
Just not see T1 fall into the slump that we
missed
actually
photo
heard
op.
from our interview previously from Ace Pharaoh, that RRQ fell into. They wanted to close the map out.
It was a 9-3, yeah.
Well, that bit them, didn't it?
Surely will. I mean, if they were, watching in the ready rooms or anything, they would have noticed and maybe caught.
I mean, I think the biggest thing is you have to figure out.
But nonetheless,
like what's happening right now is that if May goes that explosive, you all get drawn to him. But at a certain point, I think you have to just like back off and clear the other part. Like if May shows up, just back off, clear the rest of the map. Make sure it's not a flank. And then if you have the flank, then your post plant, your retake gets easier because otherwise the deadlock really makes the retake miserable.
Investment for Stacks as we got a bit of a heat up from DFM around
This time he's stuck on the site again. Oh, he's too fast. I mean, it's Nico, but okay. Well, got a little excited. Yeah.
Still, 2 players on the edge of the smoke. Some weapons retrieved.
Oh, do you want to use the dimensional drift here?
No. Definitely not. Definitely not. Okay. Thank you, Jimbun. Thank you, Jimbun. Don't even let him think about it.
DFM just spamming through the smokes with Vandals too. But that said, another weapon.
Yeah, just take the weapon and save it.
DFM should have heard it. Trying to play it safe enough for it.
No reason to get Jinbun or Jian closer to their ults either. I don't think.
Yeah, 1 by 1.
I don't know.
Start to fall in favor,
what type of food do you eat every day in Korea? You eat all sorts. It's like rice and a just bunch of different side dishes. It just depends. Like some people try to eat like something. Some families are like setting new spreads on the table like every meal, and some, like I'm cool to just eat like the same dish like 2-3 days in a row, but some people don't.
And looking to shut down the rounds. Same sort of beginning ideas from the side of DFM.
Yeah, save it, because they're at map point. They're not the ones that are about to give map point. Okay, Yissel, you can't try to bring this back on me. You can't do that.
Grabbing this orb, Jinbun will get the annihilation.
Oh, Jian coming online. Dude, he's been a big part, I think, of the stability that they had this whole stage.
Turning heads. Hell of a step up. It's been an upward trend from the past games, but now not quite
well,
checking.
okay, DH might be overcooking. He might be overcooking. He might be overcooking. You might be overcooking. Okay, he doesn't want to take the risk further. He's just waiting to see if the rotate happens. Holy. Oh, it missed.
Buzz getting the shot out to me.
Oh no, the deadlock hold missed. Now they're walled in. They don't have a choice.
Hey, DH.
Don't think he was quite considering what happens with that wall there.
holds the op line.
Dude, if I am
40
Jinbun,
seconds, but
I
Jinbun's
wait
blocked
until the
off,
wall
so
disappears
all it
and
takes is the shot from
leave.
Buzz! Right through the engine
But-
block. 13-6.
well.
T1 take the first map.
30-6 is quite
GG.
a convincing scoreline from the outset, but you do have a little bit of
If
a
T1
working
win,
out
then who will
from
be 4th
DFM
seed?
on those attacking rounds on
Wait,
how
so yeah,
to
if
start
T1 wins, is
getting towards
DFM
the
4th
sights.
seed? Is it
Feel
just
like
to
after the
avoid 4th
timeout,
seed
you
right
get
now?
A little bit of realization on the side of T1.
I'm actually not sure. Honestly, this side of the groups, I didn't even. I've never run the calculations.
On the flip side, right? One round to win, one
we
round
sure?
to lose. Got so much to do as DFM there to try and get back into the map, but for T1, just a very commanding first half.
If
setting the
DFM wins a
pace of
map,
this
they
map
avoid
while they
4th.
start on
Maybe.
the attack side as well. Catching DFM off guard time and time again, giving themselves some
Wait, but yeah,
padding
DFM beat
in that
Talon.
9-3 halftime scoreline.
But I assume it's a 3-way
Now they
tie. I
set
assume
their
that's
sights on the
why.
next map of their own picking in Haven to try and
I mean, you know
close
what?
this
We
one
might as well.
2-8.
We can run some calculations. Just, it's not that I don't believe you, but for people who are confused,
It really does feel
like
as
me.
though that first half was kind of
It's a
questionable.
3-way
but they
tie.
look to be in
Okay.
still, pretty decent form off to the second half, right? Jin with that double kill all of a sudden, but still, whatever
So
happens, happens.
They're just a slow start for DFM, really.
yeah, if
But,
T1
you can't
wins,
even
it's
really fault
3-2,
them. T1 is
3-2,
just throwing their
3-2.
way in their realization. I think it's also
And
a pretty slow start for
so-
May. If we've seen, this #1 rated player.
Talon
4
lost
series
to
in a row,
DFM, who loses to T1, who lost to Talon. So then it's map difference between those. But Talon is -1, +2, so they are +1. DFM is +1.
But it is what it is. We'll toss it back over onto our desk. to
Or
set things
T1
up
is
for the
currently
next upcoming
-2.
map.
Wait, this gets more complicated,
Yeah,
no?
there were some moments on the side of DFM, but it was a little too late. Those
Look if he gets better with the grid, is it?
To them, and T1 just eventually took that map, took Sunset.
Look, I mean, DFM, they got the defensive side of pistol round, but
Well,
T1
they don't have the match
absolutely
results
rolled them
because
on
it's
attack.
only
I've been
it's only
saying
their
a little bit
head-to-head
that
map
I've been
differentials.
disappointed in some of T1's attacking sides, particularly their corrode, although the comp may inform that a little bit. Their attacking side here with the double duelists of both Buzz and Izu.
The math
Izu
is in
particular,
Discord? Yeah,
this
but
was
then I
the
have to, like,
best game
scroll
we've seen
up
from
and
him on the
what,
Neon.
and-
They absolutely rolled them on attack. That was peak T1. All of the players performing across
Click
the
the
board.
group
They're winning all of
stage.
the clutches, and
Oh,
they are
this?
just absolutely wiping the floor with DFM for the most part.
9
Ah.
after losing the pistol. We can see it here, 9 out of 10 post plants as well.
But-
very, very dominant.
Wait,
when
so
they're in
I'm
control of the
confused.
game like that. And we saw DFM spring a couple of rounds together, but it's not quite
Does it
enough. I
not
think
go
it
to
was too
round
far gone
differential?
after that first half? And as the casters were saying, May did sort of come alive at the end.
If
but it's not the
T1
same
wins
dominant
2-0,
performance
they're
that we're
at
seeing. He is top of the team.
0.
That's normal, but he wasn't taking over
If
the
they
server.
win
That was the Neo side
2-0,
of Izu.
Yeah, for sure. I think T1,
DFM
this
would
is where they're at their
be-
best. They were really asserting their dominance on the
they're
attacking side. They were
+1
just
but
shoving
-2.
A, then there
Oh,
was
so
a
that no,
timeout
never
for
mind. You're right.
DFM, and then they
But
went,
if it's
we're just gonna shove
2-1,
A again and win it again. That is T1
You're
at their
right.
best. They will run
Okay.
through a brick wall. They
I
will just
see.
assert their dominance in the same part of the map,
I
run
see,
the
I
same
see, I
strat
see, I see.
over and over again and roll you with it.
Yeah, and I felt like DFM
I
also
see.
kind of took time in learning how to just
My
stand
face
up
when
to
Chobra
T1
thinks math
versus
is easier than
Because
scrolling
we
up.
did see a
Actually
lot of
true,
players
though.
were able to
Actually
take those
true.
shots,
I think math is
especially
easier than
towards the end,
scrolling up.
They just figured
100%.
that out a little too late. And on the side of Izu,
Yeah,
I
so they
mean,
just have to
I
win a
remember
map.
seeing
'Cause if
something
they
from
win a
him where
map,
he took that loss,
they were +1 and then
last week
-1, so they
really
become
harshly. He
0,
said he
but
got
T1
very
would
emotional
be
about it. It's so nice to
+1
see him
minus
come
2.
back now with this kind of performance.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, losing is always difficult, but it's about how you use
And
that
Talon
to where you
is
are, and it seems like he's used it as a real motivating
-1
factor here
+2,
to
so
come
they're
in strong
+1.
for this game because they really don't want to go to
Wait,
that
so
lower
is
bracket.
Talon-
They really don't want to be the 4th seed.
So
And you
Talon
can
is
see
second seed no
Izu
matter
is
what
saying,
now.
I'm not going to let this happen, guys. Don't worry, I've got it.
Yeah, absolutely not. Especially
someone
with
said that
moments
before,
like this.
but-
I mean, Izu and
Random
Deer
question,
on
are you a
this
fan of
map
Cool Noodles?
were really, really
Naengmyeon?
shining.
Yeah, for sure. I think, honestly,
Naengmyeon,
everyone on T1
I'm a
played
big fan of
great. Even
Naengmyeon.
Stacks had his
There's
moments
different
where he
types
was
of
lagging, he was
cool
winning some
noodles, but Naengmyeon's like
FPXs in
the
big
most
round and
exemplary
things
one.
like that, but Meteor started this game very strong. In fact, he was very aggressive on the attacking
Okay,
side. He
so
was
Talon's
often even
second. All right.
entering and
Okay.
taking a lot of the
Okay.
opening duels. It was looking sharp. It was hitting May mid-slide.
Yeah, so I
That's
guess-
what you want to be
I
seeing
guess
from Meteor. But Izu
DFM
really
just needs
set
to win a
the
map.
tempo. He was the
DFM wins a
main
map,
kind of
they
guy
avoid
out
4th.
front for
T1 goes
which
down
is
to
what we're
4th.
used to seeing from him.
That's
Because
crazy.
Izu this stage, it's been nothing but Yoru and Neon down.
Dude,
We
this
know
is
he has
crazy.
that flexibility in his agent pool and that he can truly play any role, but in the current iteration of T1,
I mean, dude, give me
he
that
has to be
Notion Paper X in the upper
aggressive,
bracket final,
hard
baby.
action duelist.
Yeah,
Please,
it's nice to
please,
see him
please,
settle
please,
into
please,
this
please,
role a lot more, like you
please.
say, T1 keeping it consistent for
I'm a
him.
big fan of
This
Silva
clutch
as
on the
well. I'm a
pistol
big fan of
was
Silva as
massive
well.
to deny DFM that momentum. Now, I don't think DFM played that perfectly, but he
Chobra, have you
hit all
considered
of
that
his shots
tiebreak
and
rules
really
reset
managed
to
to
rule
bring
1
it
after the first
Ooh,
team and the
that
tiebreak is
pistol
decided?
Definitely was one for the books for Izu. And
No,
yes,
it's
he can
not
all
after
smiles
the
here
first
as
team
the
is
MVP.
decided. It's
This,
just whenever you can make
it's really,
subgroups.
really bad for DFM just because this Sunset was their map pick now.
Yeah.
And you're going into map number 2. and
Talon
it's
is
going to be
not
Haven
locked
versus
second if
T1.
DFM wins.
And
Wait, why?
If you're a DFM fan, you're not feeling too comfortable here.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not sure.
never
I
mind.
think, like,
Yeah,
the
you're right.
big
I
issue
don't
is
know
that
why.
they have
Yeah,
taken
no,
a
you're right.
pretty
They wouldn't
one-sided
be.
loss to Paper Rex, who I
Dude,
don't
Twitch
have a
chat
lot of
telling me
faith
that
in
they
there,
are.
even although they are
Crazy,
kind of putting
crazy
things together
work,
with this
Twitch
functional
chat.
comp. But DFM did dominate Zeta on this map 13-1. We
Yeah,
know
because
that they can
DFM
play
already
it.
beat
they are
Talon.
playing T1's old style, and it may be a double duelist ISO Yoru versus Neon Yoru, which we just saw T1 play.
So-
I think you're going to have to see DFM adjust to that style a little bit better.
So then Talon would
T1
go down
don't
to
just play
4th,
that style that we
actually.
saw from them on Sunset, just on Sunset. They just run this style
Yeah.
on like most maps at the
Yep,
moment.
They love it. They
yep.
love
If
double duelists.
DFM
They
wins,
really
because they
know
would
how to
be
make
up.
it work.
They
Like
would
you
be
said,
up.
DFM bringing that ISO back at T1.
Wait,
ISO
no,
is
what?
fairly limited, really, in what you can do.
No,
The
wait. What are
ideas
you
that
talking? No,
have to
Talon would be
bring.
third.
It's
What
not
am I
the
talking
most
about?
versatile
No,
agent
no.
out there.
Talon
So
can't
if
go
they do
fourth,
bring this
but
ISO
Talon
and
is not
feel
locked
like
in for
T1
second.
stacks
You're
in
right. You're
particular,
right.
you
Yeah,
know,
they're locked in
who's
for
a
second or third.
mastermind
Yeah.
of piloting this comp
Yeah.
is gonna
DFM
really
gets second.
understand
Yeah.
how to beat it.
Yeah.
So it's about innovation for DFM. If you do want to run this composition, I need to see you try something different, mix it up.
203,
I'm just a little bit worried that
2-3.
T1 are gonna have too much information here.
Yeah,
If
it might
DFM
work
wins, T1 is
against,
2-4.
Other teams, but against T1,
2-3.
who basically have this as their
I'm not the only
banner
problem
for the
here.
majority of
I'm
the
not
year,
the only
I'm
problem
not
here, by the
so
way.
Sure, especially
Twitch chat
since,
is drinking.
as we saw, all of their players are
Going
in
crazy.
top form at the moment.
FPX
They're feeling very
lost?
confident, and DFM, it just felt like
You're
they were
kidding
out of sync in so many of those
me.
early rounds. The flow just wasn't quite there for the team.
Yeah, they had a
Spoiler
slow
alert.
start. I'm
Jeez.
hoping that they did kind of pick up a couple of rounds towards the end of Sunset, which I think will really help their
Damn.
momentum here. They have opted to start out on the attacking side. That 13-1 victory that we did see DFM take against Zeta previously was actually a massive one from Jinbum on the
So
attacking
where are they
side.
with
He was
points?
running it down on the
Dude,
side
they're
by- he got like
donezo?
18 kills
They
in
didn't
12
bring
rounds
back
in
the
first
GOAT
half. So
Berlin
that
fast
was a
enough.
weird one for DFM. They're gonna have someone else is
That's
gonna
so
have to be
sad.
working really hard for DFM. I don't think Jinbuk's gonna be running it down on attack on the cyber here against T1.
That's
I
so
don't think he's going
sad.
to be able to get away with it against T1.
Probably not.
I think that's the big difference is T1 are going to understand how to shut
That's
that down
unfortunate.
and not just give
Dude,
that whole lobby space
all
to Jinbum
gamers
to
staying
go
alive.
crazy.
Dude,
Yeah,
Ty
definitely
Lu,
not,
dude, Ty Lu
especially
and
with
all
these players
gamers
of
being
this
like
caliber. They
banger
pretty much
teams.
see
Who would have thought?
everything under the
Who would have
books at
thought?
this point.
Yeah.
So I don't think antics like that are gonna work. But DFM,
What happened to
you know, they
Wolves?
just are
Aren't
building
they're not
this
an Ascension
identity.
team.
They probably should stick with it. They should trust.
Currently,
that they
they're
are good
still
players
in the
because
running.
They do have very good instinctual
just
plays
can't
as well, as
let-
we saw in that first map.
Like,
Yeah, I think T1, like, that last
yeah, they
map
just
fills me with
can't
more
let
confidence. I
Ty
need
Lu
to
get
see that more
first
consistently. I need to keep seeing really good attacking
or
sides, just
Tracer
like that one,
Dragon
because
Ranger
honestly, I
Gaming
was
being
very
top
impressed with what I
4.
saw on Sunset, but they've had some lackluster games. I felt like even the
Or
Korean
all
loss against
gamers
Talon
getting
before
first
Ruby
as
clutched
well.
on them, they were working their way back into that game. So I think T1 has more ceiling, has more to show, and this would be a good game as we head into the playoffs for them to feel more confident to play like this more consistently.
I mean, I think the big thing I like seeing from T1
EDG
I
is
can
most
see
likely getting one
everybody
champs
pop
point
up.
spot.
It's a team
I mean,
full of
probably.
individuals, and
Probably.
they're at their best when that
EDG
scoreboard
should
is
be
actually
relatively
quite even
okay.
because they have so many powerful fraggers. So I felt like that map 1 was a very good indication that they're able to sort of bring that back a little bit. And this is not a team that wants to rely too heavily on like intricate macro.
Just DRG
super
can't get third and
intricate
Trace
strats.
can't get
They like
fourth?
to shoot you in the face. So when they're doing that, that's when they're going to be winning the games.
No, yeah.
Wait, how
they
many
can
points
that
do you get
through
again?
brute
4 and
force, through
3.
pure
DRG can't
mechanics
get
alone. This is the team
third.
that actually can do that.
Oh,
And on
yeah,
Haven
yeah.
as
Oh,
well,
sorry. I thought
they are
fourth
very
place got 4
comfortable on
points.
this
You're
map.
right, right.
Are
DRG
we
can't get
thinking
third.
that this is
Trace
basically a
can't be in
2-0?
top 4.
What can DFM?
No, but even if
I think you could
no,
see
but
some
what
recovery
if
from
Ty
DFM
Lu
for sure.
wins? They get
I mean,
7
it's
points,
very, very
chat.
possible,
It doesn't
but
show
we
here,
know
but you
how
get
great
7 and
they
5
can be
points.
if he pops
If Ty
off.
Lu
And
wins,
like we
they're
said,
at 11
Jinbum has
points,
had a
so they
huge
push
map
Wolves Wolves
here
down.
on even before, but I think it is that individual level that we need to see them step up on the side of DFM.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Akame
Same with
and
technically
May
all
on the
gamers.
duelers
If they win, they're
here.
at
They
10
were
points.
still pretty good on
And they would
Sunset,
have a
so I
better
think
placement,
here
so
on
they
the
would
attacking side,
push
we're
Wolves
gonna need
down.
to see them get going early. I need Akame to pop that shield and run through a brick wall like T1 used to do on this map. But T1 also
All right,
playing the
let's focus on Haven, though.
Yeah,
What a
like
clean
usual
Haven
on
with
this
no
Neon,
Viper
we
walls.
just saw him on it in map 1, doing so well.
Absolutely
So
goated.
I think there's not a lot of surprises coming out from either side here. Like I say, for me, it's all about how DFM are able to play this composition, because T1 have a lot of the
No,
answers
Tyloo
ready
and all
and
gamers
prepared,
can go
so
no matter
I
what,
wanna see
but
something
their
different.
points will
I wanna
still
see you
affect
try new
Wolves.
positions. I want to see you try different defaults, because if you just stick
No, their placement-
standard, I think T1 are going to have you downloaded.
Well, the surprises might be in the individual performances.
It does
that we will
matter.
see
Yeah,
on this
'cause they
map.
would still
We are
push
heading
Wolves
into
down.
Haven, and we're going to toss it over to our casters, Komodo
Right?
and Quack.
So,
Thank you very much, Mika. Yes,
Why doesn't
T1
it affect
definitely
them?
do have this comp downloaded, but let's see if DFM does indeed have some new ideas.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when
What are you
these
guys
played
talking
Haven,
about?
against Paper X, for example, they both played them in that first Super Week, and it was, you know, at the overtime for T1 against Paper X, who had just gotten back essentially off the plane.
oh,
and
no,
DFM
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
There's going to be some differences.
No, you're right.
What I'm
Because
seeing
it's
in
only
the
it only
compositions,
matters
I
if
mean,
the
they're the same.
top
What
two
I'm seeing
teams
in these
already
pistol
take the yeah. No, I get
very
it.
slight
Like if you're
differences.
third and like the
Last
fourth
time
place
played
teams
outside
move up,
grass,
etc.,
the
etc.
rest of the team went a
It
lobby
only
with the same
matters if it
pistol
pushes
long.
down
For
more than
T1,
one team above
same
them.
position, except you got the Yoro on C with the TP to B instead
And
of playing it short.
I
with
don't know.
TP to B. So it is.
I
by all
don't
intents and
listen.
purposes, the
Quite
same
frankly,
style of pistol
I don't
rounds
care
for
who
these
goes
two
from China
teams,
until they
which
actually
should end up the
decide
SI.
who's going. So
Oh,
we'll
leading to
figure it out when they
now,
decide.
Stax is the only one on A without much else. So unless you can get a couple of taps in, you might have to. Yeah, he's just gonna have to jump out.
I'm starting to think
you're
the
not gonna
streamer
be able to
has
break that
a
shield,
little bot. I
unfortunately.
mean,
Got Cess
that's
playing
crazy
with
work when
Wings
you guys
a
have been able to
little
just sit there and run through the map and talk about it over and over again and chat about it for 2 weeks, and I'm just trying to do it live while waiting for a match, talking to 2 different chats. That's crazy
They
work.
thought to get a little bit more proactive, but flushed back by the paranoia. Now you got to watch towards the back of both Sewer as well.
Oh,
as
this is so
Wong.
fast from T1
That's a
though.
lot of angles, but
Ooh.
still Jinbung
Doesn't
managed
matter
to
if
hold
Jinbung
down
gets a
first
double.
point. Stacks out from Heaven, and then getting shut down. 2 players left though.
Damn,
Plus, all
dude,
of them are all
May-
pretty low.
May tracked him all the way.
To get the
That's
finalization,
crazy.
and DFM are going to pick up the pistol. So we're going to start off like the last map, a pretty close pistol. DFM winning it in the end. Maybe they get the second, and then it all goes downhill from there on out. Who knows? Because we're
DFM
starting
running
to
the
have some
T1
awakening
comp.
from
I mean,
May
this
in
is
the
this
server
is
as
an
well,
old
tail
comp.
end of the last map.
You know,
So that
Fnatic
can
in tier
translate over here, and
1.
the team can start to get some really good reads
Old
on this
Nongshim actually
attacking-
SPG in
yeah,
Challengers
attacking
Korea,
side.
a couple other Challengers teams.
And they might be able to try and push us into the third map. But real early days, of course. Too early to be talking about that. Just the classics for T1.
It's just ISO Euro.
Mid-exploration.
T1 is running the Neon.
To watch out though. The angle's being held.
So they've been sticking with the Neon Yoru and allowing Izu to kind of be the Neon for a little while now. It is, I wonder what the discussion was to make that change. I think it's good,
They hear the reload on May right
but
now.
I feel
May
like
should be
Buzz
getting close to
Neon
swing on him, but Cess
Izu
is
Yoru
here to
was
help.
fine as well, obviously. You know,
Give
they
that
won
the
no Masters
respect.
with that, so different meta, but
Safe enough. Oh. Little check from me to spot out so many players. Unfortunately, he's gonna get domed. Even with the flash out from GN. Still though, continuing to peek out. T1 will get
dude,
punished. No
DFM
weapons
waking up.
retrievable.
Dude, who said it? Who said that they're just gonna swap map
He's
picks?
just slipped up from behind, but again, still
Starting to feel
classic
like it.
result. Still relatively clean.
They navigated quite well for DFM. Just losing the one gun, they'll be fine with that. Could have been some chances of sloppiness in T1's
Imagine
pistols could have
AG,
got them,
Tyler, XOGM,
Couple
Billy
of those
Billy
moments
makes it
like
a not
they hold it on
EDG.
down. Does look like we're in for another
That would
heater
be
for
crazy,
Jinbung, potentially,
actually.
on this attacking side. 2 rounds and 6 kills. It was 18 that Pilski was mentioning. And he managed to do in that 13-1. Yeah,
What happened to Boom Esports? I mean, it's a different meta. You don't have any Vons to prep from. There's more to fight for. There's more pressure.
Quite the backing of weapons for
I mean, outside of that, nobody can tell you because we're not part of the team. But those are all very valid reasons for why you might not perform as well, though.
Still though, within lethal range, it's just some early info for both sides.
Yeah, the drones just
No,
spotting out
early
that nothing
denies
is
though
really
too.
close.
You don't really have any information, so DFM has priority because they have more people here.
Or have the right line. He could get
Buzz
actually taken
one.
out. He's gonna go for the
Ooh,
gate
okay.
spot out.
Goes for the gate
Call
crash.
for the
That's a lot of
team to get some
people.
assistance over here. This is where
So
the
that's
left Jinbung
Jinbung's
comes in
time.
clutch.
Oh, he
He
beats
gets the
him.
information with the hat too.
Oh man, the Cypher
Jinbung
Defa
to
meteor
press
goes
forward.
crazy.
or actually peel off for the rotations thanks to Jinbung.
Yeah, I don't even feel like this.
I mean, they have time. They have time. Jinbung doesn't actually.
Right, because of how sensational he's been time and time again.
See, I would have loved Jinbung to just stay here, or like here and just wait for noise.
40 seconds to go to get this plan as DFM,
But
and
it's okay still.
To try and find him, Izu.
It's okay, but the rotate's all gonna be here. They're waiting for Akame. They are. DFM are playing this very slowly.
Not even really necessary stacks already in line. GN. Yeah, no way out of this round. There it is.
Yeah, a bit of hesitancy feels like potentially.
Yeah,
for DFM there.
I don't love the call from DFM.
On towards the C site, going through garage when it looks like they were going to start to stampede up there.
I'm okay with them. I'm okay with them not immediately rotating. I'm okay with that, right? But if you're gonna spend time, I think you had to just go back to A, or at least like confirm some other way, or like be ready to hit A as soon as Jinbung gets another point of contact. You know.
Good little pickup play for T1 in the midst of it, and now we've got rifles across the board. No ultimates in sight just yet, but it's a bit of a quicker one by Akame, by himself. Try and sell a bit of a fake before the team may come through the garage.
Yeah, but they have no info on garage. This is such a weird round. They drone afterwards, but they're not taking A during this.
Well, and the spike in Cess dropped in grass.
There had to have been some kind of confusion in the comms.
Buzz even sprays down Jinbung all the way through the lobby.
This is an interesting one, and I do think DFM overall has been, I think one of the reasons they've looked much better this stage is because they were just like decisive, you know, they just say we're going as a team, let's go.
One by one, DFM are falling like flies.
This time was a weird one.
Now the duelists to have a save simulator, it would feel like, 50 seconds to have a chit chat amongst themselves. And if you're T1, you're recognizing your opponent's economy, wouldn't be a bad idea to at least hunt, but then you got to remember your own as well. It's not like you're swimming in a pool of cash. So it's just going to be this respectful save, you would assume.
30 seconds left.
Well.
Okay. A little bit of respect and sportsmanship from both sides, but
as much as I want to see like
sportsmanship,
I would even love to see just like the orb gathered by Buzz, but you know, 9 times out of 10, he'd go to get that and he'd get swung on and die. So
I mean, he goes for it now, I think. Yeah, on the mini map.
Orb to be picked up from him. Okay, they actually
Stacks will get it, yeah.
Over to pick it up. That's what I was hoping. I was going to say as well, after that, I'd like to see Stacks hunt for the kill because he was away from the orb, but in picking that up there, that's fine. That's fine. So T1 will survive with 5. They'll pick up the ulti orb as well, and with the save weaponry for DFM, they're just going to have to invest again and drop over what they can.
Pretty much. And the economy is definitely not going to look too good now. With a way that
all right, this is the one. They kind of need this, but Hunter's Fury online for Stacks.
DFM build up the loss bonus, but you don't have any real cash behind it besides Akame, but he's not going to go in for a single investment, you'd assume. Not unless he's got that ultimate online and has
early pressure on main. That's gonna tie up whoever, but it's Yoru, so you gotta expect, even Neon, you gotta expect fast rotates as a thing. If you're gonna go B, hopefully DFM is considering just hitting it and rotating out, because I'm not a big fan. Oh, and it doesn't clear the trip. It's a little too deep. They should hear it. Yeah, they hear it.
In position 2.
Paranoia,
but they can't clear it. They'd have to peek in. The smoke is too good.
Would have been a quick shutdown.
So they pivot to garage, but you haven't cleared the trip on B, which means there's no reason for T1 to deviate.
They went B as well. You got to assume that Stacks would have ripped the Hunter's Fury had they gotten in.
So they've re-hit A, and they're hoping that a lurk gets the kill. Double lurk. Not gonna happen. They're slowly grouping up, but basically what's happening, it feels like they're calling like, okay, let's fake A, but then they like decide what to do afterwards while this is happening. Like, you have to be, it has to be pacier. They are spreading the map really thin, but T1, look at this, T1's so smart, they just re-clear A main. So they have all the information they need.
Might want to actually fall back if not go for this challenge.
Yeah, Stacks, you have ult. Ooh,
actually takes that
nice
mid.
catch.
Could even peel back now, but just
wow.
goes in for shock darts. Izu out from C-Link.
That second shot, what the
Jinbo and
heck?
Cess left, and yeah, they're just way too far from the rest of the team.
Well, that's the
Everywhere.
defuse.
That's the problem right now. T1 were everywhere in that point. They were over at A-Link, they were over at C-side, they're in your spawn, flanking.
Do you eat dinners on match days, Mother, or do you just multi-snack on stream? I mean, that's kind of my dinner, and then if I'm really hungry, I'll eat something afterwards.
On in, trying to stop the spike plant from going down, doesn't do so, but hits some pretty
Yeah, match
nasty
days is a little
taps
rough,
on
because
towards the
like
heads.
normally I would be eating dinner
Really well placed out
like
from
either right before
T1.
stream at like 5 or 6 p.m.
those shots
and that's like
as
right
well
when
with
we
that
start, so I
crosshair.
normally
Some
eat
good
either a
patience
late
as well,
lunch or
right,
eat
Cess?
like a snack
Focus on
at the
garage,
start.
gets shot out from behind in the
And then it's
window.
like, well, I do have to
Nicely
eat, but I don't have time to
done
like
from T1.
eat a full meal. And
With the plant, DFM and that loss bonus will be forcing up.
What are you thinking of ordering,
Lots
Yisel?
shields across the board.
no, Isu's always been good on duelist. That's his main role.
Very scary in
Always has
combination with
been.
Hunter's Fury. This is going to be one of them much-needed win rounds.
I think he's just
for
getting more and more
DFM.
comfy.
Otherwise, you'd be assuming a timeout angle pretty soon. Have a discussion. Get reset. Go for an eco.
Could also probably be broke. Smoke.
KBBQ because of chat asking on kimchi and some. That's sick.
T1
That's
still
sick.
in
You
control
got
of
KBBQ delivery? That's sick.
Have the same
I mean, Korea definitely has
trap wire
KBBQ
too,
delivery, but
changing up the garage side one in towards long.
it's
the
not
camera from the
that
side
common
as well,
elsewhere,
so
I feel.
Expecting there might be a little bit more of this Akame play towards the
Okay,
C-side.
now they get it.
Though you see DFM
They know-
adjust
they
where
know
their
the setup.
shotties go to destroy that trap wire. So they're giving themselves some options towards this B site.
Okay, but like, what? You waited for the smoke. You sent the recon. Okay, you have garage,
Got that garage control.
but
As
not
I'm
like
saying, there's
fully.
no trap wire there that they can put Hunter's Fury to be called.
Oh, okay. This lets you know that the Silva's on there, and you know that there should be pressure on A main.
Here as DFM. Do you still want to go to this
Oh,
C-side split
dude,
that
they're
you thought you were
starting to
setting up
play
for?
Japanese
Or do you wanna try and
Valorant.
navigate back in towards
This
this
whole,
B-side now that
oh
there's no
my
Hunter's Fury that
goodness,
you've
they've
gotta
been doing so
think about?
well. Dude, they are. They're playing so scared of T1.
They crash through. Oh, slight whiff on
Yeah,
Izu, though.
that's
That would be
ooh, that's
chance
a
for
big
DFM,
mistake
but
for
Buzz
Mizu
and
if they
DH
lose this
now
round.
fanning out.
Spike is down on the site, and both defenders, you'd expect one of them should get out of dodge here. 10 seconds to go. They know where Akame is at the front of site.
Oh,
And there's
Jinbei.
still a good shot from Jinpung out from the
Dude, Buzz
back.
was thinking that
Akame
it's
with
still
the
going to be the other
footsteps brings
swing.
the attention across.
I
That's
thought
good.
Buzz was just
That's
gonna
good
get
from
into the drift
Jinbung.
with that low time, and he would have
That
been able to
is
survive. There would have been
a
no time for them to pick up the
Giga
spike.
save.
and go
That's a
for a plant.
giga save.
That would have been real close at the end of it had that started to come on down. They just weren't expecting the later flank to come through from
I already ate my
the
chicken
A-Rack.
burrito. Dude, chicken burrito sounds so good.
See this on the replay, look at
Burrito
that. 8
sounds
seconds,
so good
7
right now.
seconds, 6 seconds. I actually.
Why
it
are we
would've been
afraid? Who
hella
are we
close
afraid
if
of?
Gone into the drift for them to run.
Does
to
Korea
the
have
spike and
KBQ
get the
delivery where
plant.
you buy the
It
portable
would've been
grill
in
and
the 4
propane?
seconds, if
No,
not
not
just
that.
below it.
They just like grill it for you and bring it.
That's what our little
packaged.
armchair positions give us the foresight for. For them,
These
not
days,
so much. 3-3 timeout call for DFM.
most modern households, like current
Not too
generation
bad. I
households,
mean,
don't use the
they will be able to
propane
afford
tanks,
more for
and,
the
like the mini
upcoming
propane
rounds.
tanks anymore. We just all have like
Barring
electric
that, the
grills at
coaches
home.
must have been able to, spot out some of the defensive setups. Baiting out that Hunter's Fury from Stacks kind of worked out.
Yeah, and then the fact that they do get in, and there was a good paranoia as well to blind
Oh,
Stacks when
shoot,
they're
did they
in,
actually draw
training
May's
around
character? That's
those- training
sick.
a lot of those positions, a lot of shots in the scrap. I'm a little bit surprised that it is both players of T1 going on to the B site to stick around when the time is so low, because there is technically 3 different angles they can get pushed from on that B site. And just so happens they're not. launching
honestly,
the
Div,
crucial one at A-Link.
I mean, listen, I've told you this like every week at least once. You are literally just in chat to take the most negative take possible. Like, yeah, DFM are playing poorly, but like acting as if they've never used any part of their brain before when they play is crazy work. So if you don't keep yourself in check, like I'm done trying to moderate it. You're not ever crossing the full line, but you are literally just being a negative Nancy about every single team we watch, every single team that's losing too. It's not even consistent. You're just disliking every team that loses.
Still trying to stay alive, dancing around Cess with support, but Meteor crunches in. He gets a good double onto May now with the spike out in the open.
Ooh.
Number
Just
one
keeping
player
him
in
at
May
bay.
versus
Dude, he's
DH,
gonna do the
rising
full
star
wraparound?
of T1.
Oh,
Oh, but DH hears him.
seen this.
Hey, guys, I might have to highlight that May doesn't have the spike here, so he's going to run a marathon that DH has heard. And then
So
eventually start to navigate
DH
to
now
the
says,
spike,
okay, I'm
and
just going to
if
try to
you're
get ahead of him.
DH now,
Honestly,
you know
this
you
is a
couldn't
bold
chase him.
move. This is a
There's,
bold
like,
move from
one angle
DH
that you
because,
watch.
like,
There's only one.
he could
I
wrap
would
back
just love for him
around.
to just shrouded step up above, but hey,
But
should
he just
know where May's
says,
coming from. Don't
I
even
mean, he
go.
just says he's going to take the fair fight.
Takes the linear
Oh,
angle.
he wins it.
DH
Oh,
actually
that was
gets the drop
close.
on May.
Oof.
I thought that when those first
Oh my
balls
gosh.
come out, that DH just absolutely dropped the ball.
Dude.
But no, he does manage to wrangle the spray and find the kill.
Almost lost
Just
it.
heads
The
up on him
nerves
that
kicked
he
in for a
heard
little
where May
bit.
was running from.
Holy.
There's so many different positions that he potentially could have played that from on the site, right? But hey, he chooses to just take the jewel flat on the
It's
floor.
not really grilling if there's not a minor risk of your legs being blown apart. Wait, hold on. If it's an outdoor grill, I'm all for the propane. But if we're just doing it like on the dining table, then the mini propane tanks, it's not worth it. It's not worth the hassle or the danger.
You reset the economy at DFM now too, by the
It's
way.
also just a
Some
bigger
sheriffs
hassle
and a
to
stinger
keep
for
clean
Cess.
and whatnot.
Jinbong has lost his life playing that deeper line before. 2 Buzz.
I mean, to be fair, DH is probably the guy to be afraid of on T1 right now. Like, if you're in a 1v1. Honestly,
Close to a bit of a
probably.
Garage pop.
Close being the operative word. T1 still hovering around
What do
these
you-
positions, but Akame slipping through from C
I
long.
am curious, because it's not even about, like,
This is where things get a little
this
bit
game
spicy.
matters or whatever. Like, you made playoffs.
Potential kill contract too, but DH just inside of the smoke.
Sharpie from GN on the stacks. Again, another just mid-rounding situation where players are trading players and we don't know the positions because everybody's bloody everywhere. This is sloppy but entertaining Valorant, that's for sure. And now we start to navigate to this A site where it's just Buzz. Does he use the drift this time to get out?
Oh. Does go for it. Scouts at least. Make sure that no one is around a
The
long
danger is
flank,
what makes
able
it
to
fun.
Capitalize off of that
I
position.
think there's plenty of other dangerous things to do to feel a thrill in your life.
And lands the shot on the
He gets to
Sheriff.
that one. He takes that fight confidently.
Low HP, but still a chance nonetheless. T1 needing to retake
DH,
from lane.
does he do it again for the team?
Too many angles to
He's,
cover,
ooh,
but
I don't
it's
know.
Izu
If,
with fast lane. DH
What
with a
is-
shot.
what
DH!
What?
What is that triple?
How's
Honestly,
it go from bubbling
I
around the
doubted that
bullets in
fast
the 1
lane.
versus 1
I
to
doubted
May
that
to
fast
just
lane, but
absolutely
what
hitting
in
some
the
sinkers in that
living
round?
world?
As
What
gorgeous
the
to come out
heck?
from him. Yes, I will add. It wasn't eco from DFM technically, but they hit some
Wait,
sharp
I need
shots too with
DH's
their
point
own
of view
sheriff,
here.
so it
I
does
need
get
DH's
a
point of
little
view
bit
there.
problematic when Akame is just allowed to
No, not this
waltz in
one.
towards the C site like no one's home.
No, not this one.
Gian hits that shot.
No, not that one
And then
either.
May finds one when Buzz comes out of the drift.
Okay, this one's kind of nice.
It does look a little bit awkward, but it comes into the site post plant. Have a look at this one from him. There's that extra damage, by the way, that Jinbong took in the beginning of the
Holy.
round from Buzz
No, the
coming
third
in and
kill was the
assisting.
reset. The first kill was
5-3,
half
T1.
luck. That was I mean, he saw him, but it was
Trying to
good
find the
tracking through the
6th
smoke.
round.
But
Now against the guns
Dude.
of DFM that are going to be backed up with Honest Fury and Kill Contract.
that
Very
is...
interested to see if Akame wants to try and find this
That's
one.
a nasty triple. That's a nasty
Surely at some
triple.
point, but- oh, there we go.
Holy.
Izu that he gets into the gulag.
Oh, the meteor. The meteor strat.
The kill go off the whiff.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh my
And
gosh.
For T1, they get to hold.
And there was no garage control from the rest of the DFM team while that
Damn, dude.
fight in the Gulag was going on, by the way, too. No scaling up, so they've really got no positioning here, DFM.
Just trying to work off the cage now. They know Izu's still in there, but he couldn't catch him.
Dude,
Jinbong
DFM's
gets
playing so
punished.
scared. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. They are playing so differently.
Kame misses
They are
the
playing
1 versus
so
1, no
differently.
space.
Granted,
They get shut down
it's
elsewhere.
probably the map.
Buzz pretty much just confirms that nothing is happening around this A site as well.
I mean, not that it's the first time they're playing this map, but it's probably a comfort thing. But
Very okay.
It's just going to be another save.
the
You just give 30
stakes,
seconds.
I mean, I don't think that even makes
No other
sense.
option.
That should have happened when they were about to make
But still
playoffs,
a
quite
really
frankly,
odd
right?
Moment.
T1 thinking that
I mean,
might
map
be,
one
a
booming
bit of an
might be
outside
the
ace
thing.
surrounding
I mean, they
spot.
might just be
Definitely
mental
understand
boomed. Who
why that
knows?
would be the case too here.
Zeta absorbed DFM's confidence. Yeah, no boy, thank you for redeeming the points. We'll do a little bias cast for DFM.
definitely understand.
See if we can cheerleader them up.
As T1's thought process on
get them back into the game. Fourth seed is so scary. I mean, you know what? You're right. Maybe it's the fact that like, oh, we made it. Like it would mean so much if we started in the upper bracket. It could be. It could be. Honestly, I believe it. You're right.
A sixth already.
But this is where I
All right,
start
Kami.
to get a little bit
Chill,
worried
chill,
for
chill,
DFM
chill.
Too, right? Is this starting to look
Maybe
a little
because
bit like
DFM is the favored one for
role? Is
once.
this where
But
May is
I mean, I guess they are to the general
Wasn't
public.
able
I
to
don't think
really
they should have
find
been.
things over in map number
I mean, the
one.
momentum is
Hasn't been
kind
able
of
to
there,
really
but
do so
I think it's
consistently in map
crazy
number
that they
two
were
either.
favored.
Very big.
Anyway,
Linus
here's a
so
Twitch
far
redeem for a
on
bias
May
cast for the
being
losing team, so we're on DFM's side for this round.
God mode in all of these previous series.
All right, DFM. We've got a couple ults. Hunter Fury being the big one. Ooh, all right, they push him out. They push out A main. They take strong priority. They are bundled up in a little death ball. They can just march in with the ults. They can march in with the Hunter Fury. They can do it. The shield, it's got time. Akame, he can get information. They can do it. They just need to believe, chat. They just need to believe that they can win every fight. Honestly, at this point, they just have to believe. They are good enough. They got this far. They're making playoffs for the first time ever. They're the only Japanese team left. May just has to believe that he's the best because he actually literally is. Okay, Cess. This is where he shines. The mind games. Oh!
Regardless, but shut
NT.
down by Meteor.
Christmas lights in that kill feed.
NT.
Backwards and forwards, time and time again. Between T1 and DFM, when the numbers are on the sites, though, T1 are winning these. Got the neural theft in play too.
Chat, honestly, if you want it to be like a specific round, you have to do it basically as the previous round ends, because normally I'm getting back into the round.
Well read out from the
sorry, Enderzak. I'll get you your cream cast on this one. It's not going to be biased, though. When are we getting a hate cast? I don't think you're ever getting a hate cast.
Looking to go in rapidly again. Timeout called here from the side of DFM.
Especially because even on Twitch there is a mini delay, chat. So you can't try to last second scam me. It just won't work.
It could be a very different scoreline. It could be DFM in the lead.
Thank you for the hydrate reminder, Sarah. Can there be a new point reward to buy a Korean cast for like 18,000 points so one person can pay for it?
5 even.
What?
Certainly in dire straits now, DFM. I mean, a bit more
I'll consider it.
in the
we'll add some more.
Set plays, but once that gets shaken up, I mean, you look to the coaches then.
Yeah, what are they going to be able to give you here, though?
We should add some more variety, too. I don't know what I could do, though. I'm not very good at mimicking, like, accents or anything, or other people.
On the day that one team is shooting better than the other team.
It happens.
I mean, I can probably do some of the Pacific guys, but...
Well, yeah.
No, we're not doing a hate cast point redeem, chat. That's literally against everything I stand for.
The best.
That's insane.
Both duelists over towards A long. Progression
definitely can't do a Texan account.
Hide in your own dark cover in case the recon bolt goes there. Always love the forward thinking on these sort of game plans. But
not sure if DFM is going to be in the mental state to check for this. Akame is. Ooh.
Get your head removed.
That's good. That's clean.
Are DFM going to be able to convert though in this 5?
How about a sideshow redeem? I mean, I just can't do accents. I feel like I can do his like way of speech, but I just can't do accents.
As the desk mentioned, they're so aware of what the game plan is going to be. Izu already in position, goes out, jump spots, slides over to the third kill, and gets the one.
Izu is on one today.
No
he is comfy. He is comfy today.
Izu has been having a great day on the stage and in the server today. From the last
one round
map
completely
to that
silent.
To a couple of extra bits and pieces in this map
Korean
as well.
cat. Oh,
4K comes out there.
That's my bad, Enderzak. We'll get it on this one. We'll get it on this one. I got distracted talking about all the other types of casts.
He broke the shield.
That's my bad.
Akame just before going for the reposition as well. Didn't even have a fighting chance. You feel like as a
you know what? A silent cast? That could work. That could work. No sounds.
Really nicely done from T1. Again, rotating the right numbers at the right time.
All right, here's the Korean cast. Here's the point redeem. 자, DFM 4점이라도 가져갈 수 있을까요? 이게 4점이라도 가져가면 뭐라도 끌어볼 수 있을 텐데. 피해 방석 너무 잘 들어갔습니다. 시메인. 이거 그쵸, 빠져나가야죠. 메이가 혼자 들어가서는 다 할 수는 없고. 야, 이거 5대4 싸움 되겠는데요. DFM 트레이드 잘해야 돼요. 트레이드 잘해야 되는데요. 같이 줄 서서 맞으면 결국에 진붕이가 또 한 번 DFM을 살려주나요? 한 번의 기회를 더 얻어주나요? 자, 총기 바꿨습니다. 알고 있어요, DFM도. 버즈 그것보다 앞서서 자, 섬광 2명 다 맞았는데 진붕이가 살려냅니다. DFM 4점 가져갑니다.
Yeah, they finally come out on top of the backwards and forwards duels, don't they? I actually thought it was going to be another scenario of T1 to just find all of those kills. Stacks comes out with the double when you've got Meteor.
What is the silent cast? Yeah, that would be for when people want to stop me from jinxing a team, I guess. Dude, the flash was a nice try. They almost lined up on the flash, but oh, Jinbung's quick on the turn. Jinbung's quick on the turn.
Not going to see another 9-3 today, unless we get the next map. Bit to discuss in the halftime break though on this flip up, because for DFM they switch onto the defensive.
Yeah, maybe we'll try to add some for playoff shot. We'll try a couple, and then we can switch them out if we don't think they work.
Right? I hate to say it, but something that comes to mind at the moment is Cess.
Dude, I don't get that meme. Where is it from? I mean, I don't know if it's just a Korean meme. I don't know.
Definitely is happening. Meanwhile, though, for T1, apart
there's this
from
meme of like, you like pretend you're covering yourself, but you're like, hello, I'm like, it's like, hello, I'm T1. We'll win today, and it's like you're like hiding who you are, but like it says you're T1. Like I've seen people do it for like different players and teams. I just don't get it. I don't get where it's from. To be fair, I haven't followed the Korean meme scene in a little while. I mean, Korea takes on a lot of the global memes as well, like, you know, half a beat late, but Korea has its own memes, and I definitely haven't been following them because I haven't done any official Korean casting in a long time. But
still coming in towards this one. You got to remember, Primi is technically still a rookie as well, right? Coming in at the very tail end.
People don't want to show their faces. I mean,
he's by all purposes a rookie coming in this year.
I think it's the it's a drawing version of the question mark meme. That might be it. That might be it. Add a no compliment. No, chat. This isn't. Twitch points are not your way of trying to get me to become negative, chat. That's not what it's there for. That's not what it's there for.
That's for sure.
Ooh! Through the smokes, and now off to the other side.
You know what? You might be onto something, Lazy Daisy. It might just be an extension of that. Sick triple by May.
Meteor just trying to do what he can, but gets spotted out at the end.
Honestly?
You may not enter B, because
honestly,
May is there.
Doable.
You may go to your grave. DFM will find the pistol, so they will keep themselves interested in this one.
Yes, says T1 Autumn. That's diabolical. That's diabolical, YouTube. That's messed up. That's messed up. Oh my gosh.
Hence the name.
Okay. Nice one. That's a great way to start nonetheless.
Yeah, we have an Autumn cast and then an Alex cast.
From the Korean side of things as well.
Autumn cast is just like, you guys can do it. I got the solution. You just gotta shoot better. Alex cast is like, what are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Just constantly saying that, slamming the desk. Just bleep myself out every other sentence.
Jihen able to hold down A. That's just extra information too.
Oh, now they take fights. Now they want to fight. I mean, if they do this.
Picking up that ulti. Oh, plant would be.
Can we watch EDG Trace after this? Most likely not.
That's all you really are looking for money.
I mean, he's 2 away from the dimensional drift. He finds this.
But if someone's watching it, I'll send you guys over. I want to watch it, but like I don't have much time to watch a lot of the matches live because of this whole Path of Exile thing, and then also during the day I have to edit not only Big Time and Pilski's interview, but do a little review of some of the matches.
For the next.
Yeah,
XLR has that bleed function.
Gonna have to make sure that you're buying your full shields on the side of.
Is it coming through?
Now,
I can't hear it.
Should be because they know
that might have been really loud for you. I don't know. I might have turned it off. I do have. I mean, we have effects.
So we'll see what the.
Oh, you can hear it. Why can't I hear it?
From T1, what they want to do if they are expecting, you know, a bit of an ulti or play, perhaps.
That's
it's not something that generally
crazy.
do anyways with the Orion down. They'll do it with the Sova ISO, which is what they're doing right now.
That's insane.
Bit of a faster play over towards this A side of things. Standard progression smoke. See if you can off-put them and gain the territories. Keep your little floaters.
If DFM wins this round, chat,
Meteor, see
we're
what
back.
He can spot out a little bit later in. Those
and by we, I mean you. I am not part of this. Honestly, though, chat, listen, I'm sorry for DFM, but Clinton thinking he can just suddenly buy a boat and pilot it or captain it, I don't know if that sits well with me. Suddenly, I don't know if I'm on the DFM train. Although, I guess Manny would be very disappointed in hearing that. Or the boat. The boat. I don't know if I'm on the boat.
Look at Meteor now, too.
It's just some good pushing and pulling around the map as T1 at the moment, slotting in some lurks here and there. If you see any overextension,
am I the only one that thinks Japanese teams are only good in defense, but their attack is a bit disorganized? Oh, no, you are not the only one. That's been their big problem. And I think one of the reasons DFM has looked good this stage is because they've been very confident in their attacks until this match. It's a bit of a problem this match. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Full 360.
Oh, okay, a bit of a triple take from Izu. Costs him that execute.
Still dropped. The only saving grace might be if Meteor
it's DH and Meteor. It is.
Off the flank. Still taking
it's
time,
actually not over.
Now. And DFM gets the read to play around the spike. It's smoked off.
No shot. No shot. No shot. No shot.
Time. He goes all the way through for it.
They are. Oh my God.
Makes the kill.
Oh my God, dude.
Picks it up right off the bat. DFM.
I can't believe it.
They rotated to the right spot around that A site. Just when you think that the spike is going to get re-picked up by DH and they walk into the trap wires, bullets are just
that is crazy.
They're just ghosts in the rounds. And DFM, despite having 3 players,
Youngshim is going to Paris on a bowl of noodles to replace Slurp. I don't know. I don't know. It's so hard. I can't even imagine what that would feel like. I think that'd be insane. Dude, I can't believe May didn't die here. Dude.
Don't do it this time in a bonus round.
Literally right as he got stunned, he turns and he gets the kill. That's insane.
Now with that economy flourishing, T1
oh.
Scramble up.
Cess King living up to his name. Dude, Cess has had good impact. Although I will say, surely people now like understand why Jen was brought in over Cess for the early part of the year. Cess is not. I mean, I know he's IGLing, but he's not not the biggest fragger. He's just a very creative, big brain guy.
Stingers in close proximity as well can certainly find a bit of damage as Meteor is trying to find what he can on his lurk.
Unfortunately, not too much until Seth comes back in. Stacks though,
I
close
mean,
range.
Yeah, almost gets to.
No kill, no
You've been mentioning about Valorant
I mean,
Japanese game phrase.
Just like
huh?
that, DFM 4 in a row on this defensive
What do you mean?
side.
Valorant Japanese game phrase? As in they're playing Japanese Valorant? The Japanese teams that have been at near the top traditionally Zeta Division, old Northception a little bit, you know, DFM here, and the Challengers teams these days are a little bit better, but most of the Challengers teams, they all have a tendency basically to play really slow, which is also reflected by the Tokyo server. They all basically wait for the opponent to make a mistake, even on attack, but you have to take initiative on attack. So oftentimes what used to happen, for those who don't know history, Zeta basically used to be like, they would just sit in default, they would like sit 2-on-2, right? And they would just sit here. They'd like sit here and they'd be like, okay, well surely at some point they'll make a mistake, and then they don't. And then it's like 30 seconds and they're like, I guess we roll the dice and we attack, and that's how they would lose.
Still though, double dualistic.
And so
yeah, fast again over towards A. Same protocol to get this.
That's usually what we mean when we say Japanese Valorant.
That spot to come on out.
Until we're convinced otherwise.
Utilized. So you'll take the
And
exchanges.
DFM pulls the Genji.
And who does this really favor?
You might think DFM a little bit more. No smokes.
Oh, the
tougher,
double dig. They're both on 10.
Oh, that is
just
unlucky.
Things, but,
that is unlucky. Oh my gosh.
No chance. Trying to slip across, but
no way, dude. No. There's no way. There's no way, man. There's no way.
Knows that Meteor should still be around.
There's no way.
Being confirmed 10 HP. I mean, this is definitely the angle for DFM to be winning this round. They've got the damage, the info.
Oh, paranoid of where Meteor.
Dude, this is not okay.
Still a good opening.
There's
shot
no
on
way.
Stacks.
This isn't how DFM loses this.
Make some more noise. Catch a
oh
cess.
no!
Can really pull it off.
Remember, it is planted backside too.
Dude.
Buzz just slipped out from through garage now. you stick onto the spike, but soon enough, here comes Buzz. He's gonna sting like a
Oh
bee.
my.
Recovery in
That
the round for
might
T1.
that
Definitely
might
thought
be the
could have
most
been
tragic
an
round.
angle for DFM to
That
get
might be
2
the most
versus
tragic
3,
round.
given
That
how
is
low
literally
the
gonna
2 on T1
feed
were and
pros
nobody knew where
generations to
Meteor
keep
was,
buying
right?
the Vandal over the
Try and
Phantom.
hunt him and find
That's
him first before
actually
giving him a
insane.
chance in the potential plant
Holy.
come in a little bit later. Understand the
That's
decision making.
actually
See that backside
crazy.
plant going together, crunch on towards the site on the 2 low HP players. Could have tried a 2v1.
Oh my
Meteor.
gosh.
Could have been a very valid angle. Nevertheless, T1 will reclaim the lead here. Have another crack at it though as DFM with the money that they did build
Well,
up. Undercut removing all ability to get back in towards long as well, but
You've got
there's been no
May
forward
set
positions
up.
from DFM over there.
I do
It's
wish
free
you were able
territory
to
for T1
set up
should
a
they
gate
want to
crash
take
and
it.
slowly creep up, but we won't be seeing that happening. Why was this used so early? They didn't throw.
Just don't want to get
They didn't throw
spammed
anything
through
else in there. Maybe
caught,
the shock dart went in there.
reveals.
Oh, now it went in there.
It's back to the drawing board.
That
for
smoke
the
was
round
so
for
early.
T1. And here's the operator out for May. Great with the outlaw previously.
Dude, I mean, this is just standard procedure in Haven. Draw attention here, deny some info. Now we push hard. It is an op.
Buzz. Get crashes away, of course.
He does have ult, so May can help with the retake.
Scenario, but he's going to stay with the team on the site instead of falling back towards long
But-
or Izzy. Thinking better of it.
Oh,
Louis
Cess
Charge
is so
playing
worried about a
watch.
lurk. Okay,
Rest
now
of
he's
the
going to
squad
start
sit
running.
here, but I still just look to May.
Time
He's
is gonna be a
under every
little
kill.
rough.
Now you shift in towards being the info man with this dimensional drift. You've got that player advantage.
Stax is hiding out with the Hunter's Fury.
Do what's necessary. Ooh, the double
Whoa,
tap
okay,
saves
I was a
coming.
little concerned.
Continuing to fan out, then Meteor.
Oh, he
trying to
finds
play
Stax.
around
He
it,
finds
goes back
Stax. He
into a
gets Stax. That's
C long.
huge, but
Here,
Stax
though.
already
Ooh,
got one
low
with his
HP.
ult.
Weapon draw. Now it's Izu and Meteor trying to hold on to the spike. It's getting tapped. GN. Neural theft as well.
Second
reveals
tap.
even more,
Uh-oh.
but it's a bit of a lie until the taps come in. Meteor gets Cess down way too low.
Yikes.
Izu finishes it off with
Damn.
a right click.
Oh, he was so close to getting it half defused there. GN could have been a different story had that came into play.
Yeah, Stax
Stax on
ulting
that
as
Hunter's
soon
Fury, it was
as
thrown
soon
out,
as
he
they
was
saw the
targeted
retake
a
coming in
little
was
bit
huge.
as well.
That was a very heads
Thought
up
that there was
play.
some good retake protocols to come
Just
through from
denying the
DFM there,
retake
don't get me
versus
wrong.
trying to play post
Akame
plant. That
wins
was
the
a
duel,
good
refreshes
call
out the
because he
shield.
knows
May gets
he
what
knows
can
that
onto
the
Stax
Euro
as
can get
well,
so much
shutting down
information.
any extra play. But just in that 2 versus 2 that does eventuate down in towards T1, not phased. Eyes on the prize.
Dude, I agree. I agree,
Double digits
YouTube. Team Liquid
achieved.
looks exciting
Another buy, though,
for
to
EMEA.
come
And honestly,
through
I think
for
Heretics is still
DFM.
a team that you have to keep your eye on. They might not be exciting, but
It actually wasted some significant time on that drift, by the way.
yeah, but yeah, he pays the price,
Akame will
a
shut
very
down
big
Buzz with the
price.
Trade right back. You know the garage play is there. GN able
Okay.
to hold it. Low HP now.
Oh, Jian's ahead of it. He knows.
Dancing with death, and he's gonna pay the price.
He's
3
aware.
versus
He's
3
aware of the
now.
possibility,
Advantage to
especially with
DFM,
how
but an
that
empty
how
B
deep
site.
that
If they waltz
cyber
in
cage
here
was set up.
silently to the back of
That's
side,
good. That's good heads up play
he
from
potentially
Jian.
could have found Jinbum, but he's gonna reposition himself. Hear the plant. Call for the team.
Spike planted.
Some potential smokes to work off of.
Honestly, I think moments like that, where you see the cyber cage come in deep and things like that, I think that is where GN might actually like be a good counter to someone like Meteor, where
Rather than
you have to pull so many like solo moves to get more value in space, and GN's going to be really good at that as a solo rank grinder. Solo queue grinder.
A little bit more proactive. Stax, though.
Dude, Stax
the
has
movements and the steps. He gets the third one. What strafing, Stax?
Stax has been good today too.
When they kind of needed it the
Holy.
most, he's bailed them out yet again. These impact rounds that Stax has in this series are really important. I'm thinking about myself the beginning of this round when that dimensional drift comes out and you're blocking him from getting into the garage. You're not allowing him to get and scope out
Dude,
more of the C side.
May,
But
I
then
think
Seth
he
is just gonna
thought
wear
he
that
was
he's gonna get out of
unseen
it,
going
get
into the
connector
smoke. I don't
as
know.
well, and just hit you in the back of the head.
Oh no.
11 now for T1. They're starting to see the light at the end of
Akame
the
has
tunnel
all,
on how to close this map.
but Cess has a Bucky.
Team of individuals, everyone stepping up. Now trying to mark down C.
Dude, May is trying to just get early kills.
Spams
Oh,
from May, though.
and he
Shuts
gets
down
one.
Izu.
Yeah, but can he
Oh,
find anything
Jinbum
more? That's the big
staying
thing at the
on site is
moment.
kind of
GN's
crazy,
gonna be
no?
hearing this
Oh,
one to
what
confirm
the
on
heck?
towards
Dude,
Jinbum.
he uses
The recon was bit of
GN
a
TPing as
lie.
bait.
GN now in position for even more. Shuts down
Such
another
a good
spike
double
on the
hold.
ground.
Holy.
Meteor looking for refrags, but it's 1v4.
And I don't think I've heard of the story where it was a 1v5 for Meteor before Quack. So this one, we don't know how it ends for T1.
Doesn't look like it's going to be the first 1v4.
Dude, I mean,
1v5.
DFM, they woke up in the second
But turn
half.
back around.
It's just, you kind of needed to
Check
play
off
like
this
this against
cam.
how T1's playing today to even have a chance.
Be the Bucky.
Hey, that's a glorious
Yeah,
Bucky.
give it to me.
right?
What a
see,
good
let's
skin,
see. I
too.
love
Hey,
the
I use
skin.
that skin.
The range is so good.
So good.
Cuts right at the torso, and that's a free weapon upgrade.
DFM, they'll find 9, so they'll keep this one possible without the cursed overtime. But let us see if it is going to continue on, because I have a
Oh,
feeling...
dude, that's...
Not really, it just got
That's-
confirmed that
Okay,
We're
that
gonna
was a
get
lucky
timeout
shot.
from
That was
T1,
bullcrap.
So they're giving a bit of a breath over to DFM to have some discussions as well.
Bucky. I
There's
love
always
it.
some
I love
weapons
it.
that are just more comical than others. 11-9, it's getting a bit close
Dude,
now.
why are these casters picking on the Bucky?
Tell T1 want to go for the timeout.
Bucky's
Don't
a
want it to
legit
get,
gun.
You know, 11-10, 11-11 before opting to call for one. Because in those moments, it can just be the good decisive call from DFM to close it.
Otherwise, for T1, eyes still on the prize. DFM are starting to catch on.
All right.
Yeah, back in towards needing Izu to do some things potentially, right? I can throw any name in the ring there for T1, needing X to do something, and they'll just come out and do it. You know, an individual moment, and the team will carry on. Buzz on the Yoru for today instead of the chamber, just by
Dude,
giving
I think if T1 just hits
gets
A hard
thrown,
again, but with a lurk
bit
this time in
different.
front of B instead of like Garage,
for DFM
they
too.
might be able to get some value out of it. I mean, I'm fine with a lurk on C, but it doesn't seem like DFM's ever pushing out. Unless you think they'll do that because of the timeout, then you could try.
But now the timeout, they've been given the choice, you know, to have some discussions.
I mean, Sylvan's there. Sylvan's, well, he's usually at the venue. I don't know about today. I wasn't paying attention during the huddle.
Back to the standard
So they do hit A.
Over towards
No
A
early
for the
lurk
first
on
bit of
B,
space.
though.
Scaling up and seeing that nothing is too present over towards long. Generally see a Sova drone award short or something.
But they do have all the Cypher util here.
DFM are aware
Big
that they don't
read
wanna get
from
caught off
DFM.
guard. Now that they've got the confirmed information that it is ending over
Jinbum
at
doesn't
this
want to take
A
any
site, I'm looking towards
chances.
Kame,
They're looking.
pull
These are
somebody
trip
into the
kills, or kill
1v1
trips
round.
rather.
Oh, Cess.
Spanned for a little bit
I
too
mean, this is
long.
Kill trips and kill contract for a retake setup, so it should be
Oh.
good. But here comes Buzz.
Dude, the
Alongside
bait,
Izu.
the
A third
bait from
kill.
Izu. The bait
Slight
from
trickery, and
Izu.
Jin is the only one left
Oh
standing.
I am
man.
very surprised that DFM
That-
opts to dump everything in towards the site there and even drop in from tower. When
Someone is in the
Jinbum
practice room? Yeah,
confirms
there you
that
go.
They're 3 long, and they're already disconnecting.
All right, well, good
Cess
time
from
to
the
get that
site,
stretch in.
starts
Thanks,
to
Paradox.
spray instead of retreating to spawn.
Izu
When
did
they've got
so
a kill
good there.
contract that can be an undercut contract. Dart go time call. Standard retakey things on the A site with a
So
Sova
much.
and an ISO. May can flash in. They all decide to just fight instead, give an option to T1, who have, you know, almost every single time, by the one that comes to mind, won in these scrappy rounds.
This is hacking,
That
no?
is a missed call from DFM in my mind there.
Ah, yeah,
And now it's
17-15
gonna
with
be
hacks
12 to
on.
9.
Yes.
I feel you on that one. That's a fresh wound. It stings. If Jin goes down, that would be salt in the wound. But
And they're going to need someone to cauterize that one quick, because now they've got 3 map points that they've got to contend with before getting into overtime for a chance in this series.
at least they can buy up. But oh boy. T1 on the other hand are giggling to themselves.
Yeah,
Well, they're
they
not
should be.
playing Genji, chat.
If
They
you're an
wait
attacker
for
there
whoever
and you
loses
see,
the
you know,
opening match.
Cypher at tower and no drone, no dart immediately. They're falling on back. You should assume as T1 that that is going to be a retake. That they're going to have the space. DFM flood it.
Well,
They're just going to win the fights.
now it's T1 here, kind of close to all.
They just go all together
Odin
again.
Gets pulled out by Cess.
Okay, the Odin to try to get the early flank. They have the read.
Waiting
They have the
for it.
read.
Indeed,
They
ready
say,
for it.
why
No
in the
kill
world are you
contract
spamming
in
for
this
that long?
round. Teamwork needs to be done
Holy.
for DFM to give Akame another chance at being able to use that.
Yeah, they'll probably show us
5
the
versus 4.
updated bracket.
As I mentioned, T1 has been the team.
I mean,
that
it's
has
just
converted
seeding,
these
so
the
it's
most.
pretty
They've got the
straightforward,
highest
but
success rate, rather.
they'll probably show it afterwards.
Okay, well, at least it's the Odin again. Recon does confirm position. Still, though, you want to be careful on the reload. So drones to check and confirm.
Well,
oh, it's going to get destroyed before
I mean, you have to hope that the Odin can get some value here. It will not. Good trade.
Good for one, trade it out.
Pushes him back.
Jinbong wanting to re-aggress.
Oh,
toying with death, though, but he still
dude,
walks
Jinbong
away
says we're not done yet.
They needed to
3v3. 3v3.
Cameron going to confirm the buzz is here, but really, what can DFM even do, right?
It is not an Akame game today. That is correct. I have Akame on my VFL actually. Bit of a problem.
And at the same time,
30 seconds left.
Oh, Izu's going for the plant, by the way, when Buzz is one away from the drift and Stacks 2 from the Fury.
wanting to close it out. Slight tunnel vision, perhaps, but still, DFM have a chance because of it.
Are they thinking about Jian? Not quite. Oh, now he is. No. Oh,
timing. He saw him. Slightly lower on the HP now, and Stacks goes in for the kill. 2v2.
This. Oh man, who baits for who?
Space, but with the kill, Stacks just plays off contact. The T1
GG.
will end it right here, drawing the line in the sand. 13-9. T1 will secure the higher
VFL curse.
Oh, there were a lot of scrappy battles in this series in its entirety, but it always felt like T1 were just ahead of them ever so more.
I mean, DFM, first of all, definitely didn't play confident. I do think T1 came in with really good awareness and prep on the first map. I think they just had the read on what DFM was going to do. I think they have the read on why DFM... Basically, something that I've noticed is DFM, I think what DFM does well, and I give credit here. I give credit here. What DFM did well coming into stage 2 is they figured out what their strengths are and they leaned into it, right? So it's Mei plus Akame for Akame and Jian for trades. Right? Trades. So it's always like now and then Jian will lurk, but basically it's these three and the other two we're going to play supporting roles, right? So that's why they're playing things like the deadlock, right? They're playing the double controllers so Jian can just lurk and create space elsewhere. Akame is constantly kind of playing second in line. But to do that confidently, they've always kind of kept things relatively one-dimensional in terms of full depth. Not to say there wasn't variety, but... And I think T1 identified that and said, Harry, this is how we fight them. We just wait until they use their second wave of utility and then we're good to go. They hit the T1 iceberg is crazy.
And congratulations, T1. Now I'm going to talk to Izu for a bit.
Izu played real well today.
네, T1의 이주 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. Congratulations, Izu, with this win. You guys secured third seed.
If T1 prepped well and DFM didn't play like DFM, did they truly prep well? Well, they forced DFM to not play like DFM, I think. And then they started to crumble further.
3위 확정 짓게 됐거든요. 일단 오늘 경기 평가부터
Third seed for T1.
최근에 그래도 제가 좀 약간 대회에서 그렇게 막 좋은 퍼포먼스를 보여.
So that means we play Talon, huh?
오늘 좀 좋은 퍼포먼스
It's time. It's time for the revenge tour. Let's freaking go. Talon, DRX, 1x1. Let's freaking go, Nongshin boys.
Well, recently, I think when I look at my past performances, I just feel like I didn't really deliver or live up to the expectations that I had for myself. But today we performed very well. The team have performed very well, and I think I did pretty well, so I am pretty satisfied with the results.
I think that's fair.
Now, 이제 스테이지 2 내내 이제 꾸준히 타격대로 좀 고정적인 역할을 해주고 있어요. 그동안 이 전까지 맡아왔던 좀 역할과는 다른 모습인데 어떤가요? 좀 훨씬 더 부담이 없다, 재밌다, 어떤지 좀 들어보고 싶네요.
But you're on the losing side of the week. I mean, Talon most likely win, but the team wanted it. The coaches wanted it. I don't know about the players. The coaches wanted another rematch, so I'm happy they got it.
Stage and also the year. So, you know, what's it like for you? Do you enjoy it this way better, or you know, do you miss kind of handling different?
Do you think Nomura designed Jen's skirt? It's got random belts on it.
여태까지 너무 많은 역할군을 맡느라 약간 더 잘 맞는다 이런 건 없이 그냥.
The fact that Genji almost dominated the whole group and our fourth seed.
Well, I
It's
started
crazy.
out my pro player career,
No, take a
as
look.
duelist,
I'm not
so
crazy.
I kinda did miss
Straight out
playing
of
the
freaking
duelist,
Final
but,
Fantasy
you
X
know,
and Kingdom
I
Hearts.
really had to flex around different agents.
If
so
Nongshim
it
lose, do
doesn't
DFM and
really,
Nongshim
I
play
can't
against
really
each other?
say one suits me better, or
Do
you know,
we?
I'm stronger in one particular role. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with the duelist role, and if I have to flex for the team,
I'm
I'll
not
do it.
sure. I don't know if it's
Now,
Shenji
with
or DFM.
Playoffs and champions potentially on the horizon. What do you think T1 needs to get back into the best form the team can ever have? 이제 플레이오프도 있고 챔피언스도 다가오고 있거든요. 일단 T1이 가장 좋은 성적을 거두려면 지금 시점에서 좀 어떤 점이 가장 필요한 것 같으세요?
일단 저희끼리 연습을 하면서도 약간 저희끼리 뭔가 자신감 같은 게 좀 더 올라와야 될 것 같다. 약간 이런 얘기도 했었고 저희가 샷으로 밀리는 게 전혀 없기 때문에 약간 그런 점도 좀 중요시해서 좀 게임을 해 나가야 될 것 같습니다.
Even
Can't believe
in our
Darius' first seed in groups again.
you know,
True,
when we
true.
talked, we felt like we need to exert more confidence and believe in ourselves a little bit more. And yeah, we're really good aimers. So to be able to prove that on stage, I think is what really T1 needs for the rest of the season.
I just saw in
And
VLRGG that some
lastly,
Korean players
any
played
message
with
over
Japanese
to the
teams. You know, they
fans before you
they
guys
just
kickstart playoffs?
try to.
이제
A lot of the
플레이오프
ones that are
앞두고
playing in
팬들에게
Japan, the
한마디
Koreans
마지막으로
speak just enough
부탁드릴게요.
Japanese or like understand just enough that they just calm in
최근에
Japanese.
개인 방송을 하면서도
In the
멘탈적으로
in the
좀
older
힘든 점이
days,
있어서
they used to
안 좋은
have
모습을 보여드린 적이 있는데
they used to have
대회에서 좀 좋은 모습 보여주고
like one of the
이길 수
Korean
있어서
players who would
다행이라고
translate
생각하고,
for the other Korean player,
지금은
but
좀 잘 회복돼서
they've all kind of
앞으로도
moved past that.
플레이오프에서도 또 좋은 모습 많이
Tenten
보여드리려고
speaks Japanese for sure.
앞으로도 많은 응원 부탁드리겠습니다. 감사합니다.
If it's based on the same format, Nongshim loser, yeah,
Well,
that makes sense. So the
recently,
second
even when
seed
I
is
was,
guaranteed to avoid
streaming,
their group, right?
I was going
Whether they
through a
win or
rough time.
lose.
You know, I didn't really, I guess, project the best version of myself during those
Too late on
times
the
to
vanish,
fans,
man. I was too
but
quick.
I have mentally recovered, and the team is doing pretty well. So I think we're going to try our best to deliver our best performance in the playoffs, make sure that we kind of live up to the fans' expectations. And that was Izu. Congratulations once again, Izu. Best of luck in the playoffs.
감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 해서
Oh,
이주 선수
boy.
만나봤습니다. 저희는 다음 주에 플레이오프
No, you were wrong. Okay, so the second seed is guaranteed to. The second seed avoids their group if they win, but they'll meet. They'll meet their.
T1
They'll meet the other group, or no, they'll meet their group also if they
There was a
lose.
part of me that was really
Gotcha.
believing, is this a comeback? Is DFM going to take this haven? But in the end, T1 managed.
No, Boom's not. Boom. I mean, Boom's not out yet. Well, they're like out, but they can requalify through Ascension. We don't know yet. They might get pushed out of Ascension, but we'd have to wait until the final weekend for that.
Showing their individual firepower, really taking
Yeah, no, they
over
swap in the
themselves.
second round, but here we can take a look. They swap in the second round, so if we take a look, it should be. Yeah, so it should be like Talon and this one goes here, and this one goes here. Yeah. But then here, this one goes here, and this one goes here. That's what it should be. So Talon and Nongshim, whoever loses, faces DFM. Dude, I mean, this is a banger trio, no matter what. This is a crazy trio, chat. RRQ T1 Gen G. Chat, I'm calling it right now. T1's winning that match. We're getting our RRQ Gen G. We're getting our RRQ Gen G. It's gonna feed generations once again.
It is much more difficult for them.
And we're gonna get it. It's gonna happen.
Buzz with us on the desk. How are you, Buzz? How are you after that win?
I'm feeling so good because we last
Buzz.
year really bad, but now I think we feel.
No,
very
they
come
looked good today. They looked good
and I
today.
want this keep this momentum.
Yeah. We were talking a lot about that comeback for T1, especially since you had that loss versus Talon, and now you guys are
Saw a
able to
bald
come back.
American
How are
man
you
getting
feeling
drowned
about,
near the Korean
playoffs and
beach.
The road to Tokyo.
Nongshim is standing in the way of Turmi
mean,
Frost.
We
Honestly,
haven't met Tokyo fans for a
save
long
us,
time,
Nongshim.
so I really want to go there, and
I
it's a
can't.
really big stage, you know.
I can't deal with it.
So,
I can't deal with it.
Specifically and me and other teammates hasn't win the Pacific trophy yet. So we really want that win.
Yeah, I told you they're looking to just
Oh,
tick
yeah.
all of those trophies off the list.
Absolutely. I wanted to ask you about your recent boot camp. You're obviously a player, and your team as well has a lot of experience playing internationally and playing against different opponents. Does it help to boot camp abroad a little bit and kind of like knuckle down some of your strategies, get some different ideas from how other regions play sometimes?
I mean, the good reason was
That's a long
before
question.
We start the kickoff.
But
we went to
Buzz's
the
English is good.
because for the off-season event, and that was a really good experience for us. And DH come to our roster this time, so specifically to DH, he hasn't played outside of the Asia team.
Right.
So that gonna be really good for him. So
They did it for DH. That makes sense.
I
That
wanted
makes
to ask,
sense.
So we just saw on Haven.
No, that's
you
huge,
guys played
actually.
against DFM, who ran the ISO
And also just a
Yoru
refresher
that you guys
for them.
played,
That's
for
good.
a long time. So do you like it if your opponents play something that you already know? Do you feel like you know everything they're gonna do because you've seen it all?
yeah, I think it's kind of used to play with them because we beat the same comp like Vitality, and we went to the boot camp, and there we met us so many times the same comp. So yeah, it's like just we can counter strat the comp because we know them so well.
So you load in, you see them pick that, and you're happy. You feel good.
Yeah, so good.
I want Nongshim to be the only Korean team doing Paris. I don't think that's possible, is it?
You know, flexing the chamber quite a lot. Are you happy to be back on this agent?
I mean, it's not.
Is it?
It's not like a.
I don't think that's possible. They have too many points.
I wasn't like that good, like R file, like a yay you know, this time. So I think.
No, I
now
mean, I
have
guess if
confidence.
paper.
Now I play like 2 times, 3 times in the stage, so I can.
No,
now,
actually, it is
destroy them
possible. I
all.
think. No.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe not with the bracket.
Excited to see that in the playoffs.
It will be the
and,
shot
in the
qualification. I don't
future.
think there is
This has been
truly
very
a shot
eventful,
qualification
year
for Pacific,
T1, right? Would you
honestly.
say that Stage 2 has been,
I mean, the biggest
hardest
shock
so
would
far,
probably
like,
be
versus kickoff
DF. I mean, I know it's a boring answer, but it would be
Yeah, I
DFM
think
Nongshim,
we
right? Some
hit
people will
the
say Talon. I don't think
highest
Talon
place,
should be
and at the
considered a
same time,
shock
we hit
qualifier.
the lowest place in the same year.
Yeah,
So
right,
it's a
right.
kind of like a roller coaster for us, but I think it makes the motivation, you know, to win the champions.
Yeah.
So if we qualify to the champions, and I think it's gonna be like.
Oh, because of
good
the bracket,
energy
there's
to
minimum
us,
2
like,
Korean
even
teams.
if we lose,
Gotcha.
it's gonna be like a good run.
No,
for
Buzz's
us.
English is very
Yeah,
good.
맞아요.
Buzz's English is very good.
I'm practicing. I'm practicing here.
Good Korean.
Now, I'm very curious. For playoffs, is there any team that you maybe want to avoid? Like, I don't want to see them. I would rather not play against them.
I think we are the strongest team in the Pacific. I think, in my opinion.
Damn, really?
I think we can beat everyone.
Really,
Oh, it
Buzz?
doesn't matter.
I mean,
love
saying
it. I
you think
love
you can
it.
beat
Well, Buzz,
everyone is
thank
one
you
thing.
so
You're
much for
thinking
your
you're the
time, and
strongest team in
congratulations to you, and we're
Pacific.
excited
That
to see,
is
T1,
bold,
next week.
man.
Thank you.
That
very
is
much.
bold
Thank you
after
so much,
watching this stage. That is crazy.
As well for the win.
That is
of
bold.
course, we
That's
can
bold.
See that T1, after that DFM win, they are feeling oh so good, as Buzz
GG.
said.
Personally, I have RRQ as most unlikely to qualify. Honestly, I mean, they look a little up and down. I think they are a little matchup dependent, but I don't think it would be a shock, though.
Really nice to hear so much confidence coming out from Buzz there. Now he's saying
I mean, tough matchup for RRQ. Dude, tough matchup wherever they go. T1, tough. Paper X, tough. Lose, meet Gen G, tough. I mean, same for everybody, but that's rough. That's rough. Oh, boy. I can't wait. I can't wait to. I can't wait for playoffs and pick'ems. See, playoffs starts on Wednesday, chat. Playoffs start Wednesday, so make sure you remember that. We start early. We go for a full week, more or less. Just in 3 days' time. Nongshim versus Talon in 3 days' time. Oh, it's the first match of the day. I'm going to be so drained for RRQ T1 no matter what happens. But anyway. That's true. DRX Paper X on top again. That's crazy, actually, after a full year. All right. That's gonna be it from me, chat. Is China still going on? Here, let's see.
So very positive signs for T1 moving forward if this man is able to frag.
Yeah, 100%. I think Izu is a player that, as of the last couple of games, it's just kind of been okay. It's been more of a space creator.
Is anybody watching China? Is Shio watching China?
Better of a level today. I think he can even hit a
Oh, I don't know. Shio's lost a lot of respect ever since his theory, but we'll send send Shio some love, chat. We'll just send Shio some love. Please go say hi, even if you're gonna go watch it from a different streamer. I would love to watch it, but I just have a lot I need to get done, so I'm gonna have to hop off. I gotta prep for the PoE thing as well, so lots to work on. But thanks for watching. Thank you for the new subs and the returning subs today. Appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll be back on Wednesday. I will probably stream a little bit tomorrow and Tuesday as well. Maybe only one of the days, since we'll be watch partying for the rest of the week. But I will let you guys know on Discord. So keep an eye out. If you're not on Discord, join it. And go say hi to Shy. Oh, I just realized I didn't have you guys queue up for the raid. Sorry, queue up for the raid. I'll give you a little time. Everyone on YouTube, thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Hold on, if playoffs start Wednesday, doesn't that mean Talon is going on a run? No. For playoffs, it's different. It was different in stage 1 as well. All right. That is going to be it. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time.